Get ready to match the stars. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts who are gathered here today or any day. What a splendid-looking bunch you are.
I have a question. I'm new. I've never worked here before.
Let's say hello to the two new kids.
Why didn't they clean the ashtrays before we came to work?
Somebody forgot to clean these
I'm not
ashtrays.
Working. I'm getting out of here.
No, that's his lunch.
Now, wait, hold on a second. Already sit down there. Give him a clean ashtray, somebody. Yeah. Throw me a clean ashtray on the stage already.
Do that. All right,
wait. He got a clean ashtray. That's enough now. Okay, thank you.
That way nobody will smoke.
All right, no smoking on this show. Now, we've got to say hello to the new... Us regulars have to say hello to the new two new kids on the block.
How about a little Orifix, honey? Get those guys.
Michelle Lee and Artie Johnson, nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here. To get a chance to... Don't come near me.
No, I won't kiss you.
You got those weird pants on. You may do something.
Everybody, the regulars all okay?
Yeah.
Is that a new wig?
No, they're normal.
No, but it's been re-dyed.
Oh, it looks great, doesn't it?
Betty White.
What's wrong?
Don't you want to know why Charles is wearing a hat?
Why is Charles wearing a hat?
I'm not at liberty to tell.
I'm not going to tell you
I think we should proceed to the first round.
All right, we'll proceed to the first round. Charles, as the lawyers say...
Nothing is safe here.
Passed away intestate. That is...
What?
Intestate means when you die without leaving an heir, you see. Charles is heirless, and that's why he's wearing a hat. The H is pronounced in this case. Never mind. You've all heard Richard Dawson's new song. He's written a new song. And I haven't heard the music. Maybe we'll get him to sing it for us a little bit later. It's called She's Only a Dancer in the Silver Slipper, but She Had Her Ways and Means.
Boy, am I glad you didn't say that,
You are going to sing that later. You're not.
I've decided against putting music to that. Let's meet these people.
Rosemary Polgar and John Reed Green are our two contestants. How are you? Now, let's see. Rosemary's our current champ. How much money have you won? $600.
Yes.
And we started this game last time. We finished round 1. He scored 4 and you scored 1. How are you, John?
Fine, thank you.
Good. I'm very well. John's a pilot, a peachy kid, and a snappy dresser, isn't he? Yeah. All right, we'll go to round 2 right after this message for you. I think we're a little late. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, and ask John to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what he wants. Now, there are only 2 people playing this time. They are Michelle and Betty, because everyone else was matched in his first round question. Harriet has an unusual... Now, stick around. And do not upstage the star. Remember, I'm twice as tall as you are.
What a waste of height that is.
Harriet has an unusual candle. She made it by pouring melted wax in her blank. I just saw you're not playing. Would you like to write a little answer?
Try that one.
Just write a little answer for Brett and me. Yes. Harriet has... did you listen to that, John? Harriet has an unusual candle. She made it by pouring melted wax in her blank. And as soon as the ladies are ready... Why, we'll ask you for your answer. After you finish, remember, you have to do that. Right.
I'm ready.
Okay. All righty. Now we call on John for an answer. Harriet has an unusual candle. She made it by pouring melted wax in her...
Nose.
Nose? Did you hear him say nose? Let's give him an awe altogether. Just wanted to make you feel good, John. It's all right. All right, let's find out if anybody has a candle in the shape of a nostril here, and you are first.
I am first. I said hat.
Poured in
I'm
her
sorry
hat.
about that, John.
Melted wax in her hat.
As
What did
in
you
in
say?
your hat.
How did she make that candle?
He said nose and blew it.
Bra. Oh. Okay. Wouldn't that make an interesting candle, John? It would. I mean, it'd roll around on the table a little bit, but depending upon Mary. All right, Rosemary, this is for you. Ready? Okay. Who plays? Everyone except Michelle. Here we go. Cindy said, you play in this.
Oh, good.
Cindy said, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal. Cindy said, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal. My husband, the actor.
I heard.
Oh, I see.
You seem to forget I'm married to one.
Oh, that's
In a
right.
way.
Part-time.
He seems to forget that, too.
All right, Charles is ready. Aha! He
No,
beat you
I'm
this
finished
time,
and
didn't he?
waiting.
Yes,
Just
waiting.
because he's going to New York.
This is his last day for a while.
Cat won't even.
He won't even blank without a
Okay.
rehearsal. All right, ready down here. Okay. Waiting for Brett. She's a little slow.
Brett's ready.
Okay, now Rosemary. Cindy said, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal.
Make love.
Make love without a rehearsal.
Very slow.
It would seem to me, that's an interesting answer, Rosemary, but it would seem to me would spoil the whole thing. Artie, what did you say?
Well, it would be the same thing, actually. But
Really?
It just
We'll be
couched
the judge of
differently.
that.
I said
Oh,
belch.
belch, yeah. We may
I
be
knew she
sitting...
was going to do something insulting. She
Yeah.
stuck it in my pocket. And then I'll have to take it home and explain it to my wife.
That's right, you will
That she
indeed.
gave me a dirty word in my pocket.
What did you say, Brad?
I said bathe.
Bathe. Okay. Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Rosemary. Let's see what you've got, Charles. She's looking... No, watch it there. She's looking for the answer, make love.
Make love.
Make love.
Oh.
Okay, that's one. You need two more to tie. Two more to tie. You got to get a match with both Richard and Betty. Now, Richard, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal. She says, make love. What do you say?
I didn't know your husband was an actor.
I'm married to a... Listen, don't get me mixed up now. Let's see your answer.
I thought he was a window dresser. Make love.
Make love. That's three. One more for a tie score. What do you got there, Betty?
I'm trying to remember that story about the actor who was in the play first time to make love on stage, and that he got terrible reviews. He said he couldn't understand it. He was fine in rehearsal. I don't remember that story, but I said, kiss me.
Kiss me. And it's not a match, so John wins the game. Congratulations, John. Come on down. Good for you. Okay, stand by for a moment. We got $100 now. Rosemary, we're going to say goodbye to you. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and I'm glad you won some money, Rosemary.
I am too.
$600 for Rosemary Polgar. Goodbye. We'll be right back after this message. All right, here we are. It's old John Reed Green and me. John's won his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. You ready?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, John, and we got their best response to this. Blank Mitchell. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. The second, $250. The third, $100. Depends on which one you match. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard?
Gentlemen, we all call Big Bad John Mitchell. John Mitchell.
John Mitchell.
Man, who was a good old boy at one time. He should be worth $500 for you.
That's right. Okay.
Michelle, please.
Michelle, what do you say?
Gee, the next one, I would Guy Mitchell.
Guy Mitchell. All right.
And Charles, please.
Charles.
Martha Mitchell.
Martha Mitchell.
Who's he?
All right, now you've got Martha Mitchell, Guy Mitchell, and John Mitchell. You may choose one of those, John, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Let's Martha Mitchell.
Martha is the one you're looking for. Okay. The answer Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response, if you please? Joni Mitchell is up there. Well-known singer. What do you mean, who?
Joni.
Okay.
Joni Mitchell.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. What?
She's what?
Oh, no, that's Joni Carson. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't think I want to sit here anymore.
Martha Mitchell. Come out, wherever you are. No, not there. All right,
Get
last.
ready.
Price dropped half already.
That's right. Okay, last chance for Martha Mitchell. Here's the $500 response. There she is! Congratulations. All right, you got it. So, Martha Mitchell brought you $500, and that's more than I can say she did for John. And now you're going to have a chance at over $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match. Choose one if you please.
Charles, please.
Charles, all right, you face me. Charles will write his answer to this.
Good luck, everybody.
No, the hat is going to bring you good luck, Charles. Let me see what it says here. It says, get blank. Get blank. Get blank.
He gets so nervous.
Yeah, well, it's a tense moment
I get
because
nervous for it.
$5,000 is at stake here, and Charles wants to give his best effort for the sake of John
you think you should
Reed
wait
Green
here?
here, because John Reed Green will beat him about the head and shoulders with a big club if he doesn't. But anyway, Charles, we're marking time while you're thinking.
Oh, we
Now
both
he's
get so
finished.
nervous.
All right. He's come up with an answer, and we want you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What say you to that? Get blank.
Lost.
Get lost. All right. Charles, you have a sly look on your face. He says get lost for $5,000.
I have a sly look on my face because I wrote get ready,
Yeah.
and then I ripped it up. And then I decided I thought get lost was good.
Congratulations.
Isn't that nerve-wracking?
What do you got there? You got $5,600, huh? Terrific. All right. We congratulate you, John, and you're going to meet another player in a moment. Now we got this message for you. Here we go. Now we're ready to have another go at it here. If John's calmed himself after winning $5,600 to start another game, we're very pleased to present another player. Let's all welcome Barbara Barnholtz. All right, Barbara, you know John, don't you? Isn't that great that he won the money?
Yes.
Now, Barbara's going to tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
Yes. Well, I'm married,
Yeah.
and we have 3 children, and they're all boys. And I'm also a secretary. And I'm
Okay.
just really happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, Barbara. You ready to play?
Yes. I
Okay, I'll push this button, and we'll start with round number 1 and ask you to make a selection.
B.
B, all right? Everybody plays. Brand new game.
B for boys.
Here we go. B for boys.
Yeah.
Once a year, during spring cleaning... You coughed right in the middle of my line, Brett.
She was just cleaning.
Well, it was
she was
nothing
cleaning her throat out.
deliberate, dear.
Once a year during spring cleaning, cough, cough, the Jolly...
I didn't hear the rest of the question. What is it? I didn't hear
Someone
it. They
was
were coughing up
that's
here.
right. Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it. That's a great game.
Oh, darling, I'm having so much fun.
Once a year during spring cleaning, did you hear that, Barbara? Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it.
Well, you asked for this.
All right. All right. Now, they're ready down here, folks. What are you doing in the second tier?
They're ready up here. Do you know what I
You
don't?
need an oxygen mask? Is that why you're slow up here? Oh, Artie's finished, and he's a new
I'm
kid on the
finished.
block.
I can't
You
figure
really are finished, Fred.
All right, everybody ready. All right, here we go. Barbara. Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it.
Lifts his foot.
Foot. That's okay. Yeah, he stands there. Ho, 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 you see? He stands there all year long like that, and she says, lift your foot, I got a dust under it. So he went, whoa. All right, Artie, what'd you say?
That's lucky to lift that bicep way, look Evans. I said lift his wig.
His wig?
Yeah.
Does he wear a wig?
Same to you, lady.
He wears a wig. I never knew he wore a wig, did you?
No, he was
No.
thinking of Charles Nelson Reilly.
Leave him alone.
Safe.
Take off your hat.
Come on now, show us your answer. Leave that kid alone.
Well, I don't know whether this is a match or not. But I said slippers. You know, he wears those little funny green
Oh, yeah,
slippers.
that turn up at the toes.
Don't you boo me!
That's a match.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Because you see, his foot is in the slipper, and if he left the slipper, he had to lift the foot. All right, Charles.
Slipper.
We just lost the movie rights. I said loincloth.
Okay. We're going to...
I'm having my wig cleaned. I can say loincloth.
I thought he wore leotards. Well, never mind. All right,
You read
Michelle.
the question again.
Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it. What do you say?
His niblets.
His niblets.
I thought maybe somebody would think of niblets.
That's a funny
Right?
non sequitur.
Yeah.
That's a funny non sequitur. Speaking of non sequiturs, Richard.
Out up in ass. Lifts his behind.
What's this? Okay.
Poor devil.
Yeah. Foot is the answer she's looking for. What do you got there, Betty?
I wish I could do it, but I said he lifts his can.
I see.
Well, I mean, his niblets.
The can of niblets.
They were as dumb as I was. I don't feel bad.
Yes. All right. So it's one for you and this for you, John. Here we go. Charles Nelson Reilly.
Present.
No. Went to a seafood restaurant. In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to blank. You don't seem to be too thrilled with that question.
Charles started to sing.
One of our writers worked 10 days to write that question. Charles Nelson Reilly went to a
Fire
seafood
that
restaurant. In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to blank. How you doing, Artie?
I don't like
Nice
it
to
so
see
far.
you again, Artie, old bean.
Yeah, it's...
Marty, once
That's
you
very
write,
good, Artie.
sweetheart,
But you got to get the habit of doing that, you see, because then when you do that, the light goes on there, and I know
on
you're
top of this,
finished.
it says Bobby Morse died here.
That's
Richard
right.
Deacon died here.
And now it says Artie Johnson died here.
And then it says all the squares sit here. Yeah, funny things on it. And then there's some dirty things up here about Harold Murmy. Is it plays
No,
around with
that's enough.
blank?
Here we go. Now, John, this is for you. Charles Nelson Reilly went to a seafood restaurant. In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to blank.
Cry.
Cry.
Yeah.
Cry. Cry. Let's see what happens here. Artie?
Natural sequence of events. If someone sings, another person starts to dance.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, they're yaying you. You got the right answer.
I got a
there.
yay.
You got a yay. Let's see.
Didn't get a match.
Let's
You
see.
got a
You
yay.
get a yay there.
Said to claw him
To claw him.
with his claws.
That's right. All right, Charles Nelson Reilly.
No, that sounds like a Guy Mitchell and Joni Mitchell old record hit. I was only a lobster at the Silver Slipper, but I had my ways and means. I said crawl.
He started to crawl. Tried to get out of the joint
Well,
there.
let's not have a rally.
In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to
Crawl away.
crawl away. Well, that's come up twice. That's not a bad answer there. Richard?
For all those who loved Artie's answer.
Dance.
Thank you, Richard. I feel
Two dancing and two
thank you for
crawling
welcoming
there.
me to the show.
Crying is the answer he's looking for.
So I'm crying, but I'm dancing as
Thanks.
well.
Three dancing.
Thank you, Richard.
So at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of our challenger, Barbara Barnholtz, and we go to round two, but first we've got to go to this message for you. Here it is. Okay, time to say goodbye, and we'll pick this point round two next time we get together. Okay. We hope you all had a good time.
Wonderful.
Did you have a good time, Artie?
I have never had this much fun with my clothes on.
I don't go to those kind of movies.
No, I don't blame you.
No, you can't have, because you have more, I can't see someone have more fun in 90 minutes than I've had in a lifetime.
Say goodnight. See you later, Max 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Judy Landers, from Powder Country, Richard Paul, and Doris Bullivant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Match game. We're going to have a good time. I greet you one and all, and I know you'll help me greet this pretty lady, Judy Landers.
I bet you'd rather we
She's
didn't.
never been on the program before, so we have to give her a proper welcome,
Oh,
don't
yes, yes, of course, sweetheart.
we? Yes. You've never been on before, have you? No, say you've never been on before. You've never been on before.
She's been here a lot.
She has. Well, I don't remember her being on the program before, ever.
Don't wear navy blue today.
What?
Don't wear navy blue with that Angora hat.
Oh, will this shed?
Oh, sweetheart.
Really? I can't get too close to you or touch you, can I?
Not with a blue serge suit.
Well, welcome, Judy. Yay! I'm not kissing you, George. Over here we have Percy Hogan and Michael Matheson. Would you welcome them, please? Welcome to both of you. Point out, each of you will be playing 2 games. We'd like to find out a little bit about you. Michael, we'll begin with you, sir.
Oh, I was hoping you'd go to her first.
I'll go to her first.
I can't remember.
You can't? No, I'll go to her first, yeah. Hello there.
How are
Foresi.
you?
That's an interesting name, Foresi.
Yeah, my mother named me after my father. His name is Forrest. Anyway, I'm a fashion
Now, wait a
designer.
minute. His name is?
Forrest.
Oh, Forrest.
He has a twin brother named
I
Horace.
see. Forrest.
Forrest and Horace.
Foresi would be the diminutive of Forrest.
Right.
Okay,
right.
where are you from?
I'm from Harbor City, L.A., Harbor City,
Yep.
California. And I'm a fashion designer, and I'm working on a degree in business administration, and I spent my last semester in Paris at the University of Paris, La Sorbonne.
Well, you're an ambitious girl, and you should go far in this life.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Foresi. Okay. Now, let's talk to Michael here. Have you thought of anything to say yet?
No, I still
Okay,
haven't.
well, we'll just go right on with the game. Michael, it's all right. Now, come on now, Michael. You got to tell us where you're from.
I'm from Santa Ana. I was a stockbroker.
From where?
I'm from Santa Ana.
Santa Ana, you must learn to enunciate. Speak clearly.
Santa Ana, yeah.
Santa Ana. That's it. Santa Ana. One more time.
Are you really taping this?
Santa Ana. Are we really taping this? Santa Ana.
How do you...
Santa Ana, eh?
You made me look, kind of ridiculous, but that's okay.
No. No, we don't do that here, Michael. We're just having a little fun with you. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm a solar consultant. I'm
Good for you.
Consulting with the city of L.A. Only the city of L.A. doesn't know that. I keep getting these strange calls back and forth. But I'm trying to work on a solar rapid transit project with Mayor Bradley.
Oh, wonderful. For 10 years, I've been saying we ought to do a crash program on solar energy, and nobody had listened to me. I'm glad we got some smart guys in the world like Michael who are devoting their energies to solar. Michael, you want A or B?
Oh, let's go with B.
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 What is the future of the photovoltaic cell, Michael? We'll talk about that later. Gilbert said to the credit dentist, "Tell me, Dr. Bynum, why are your tooth transplants so much cheaper than anyone else's?" And Dr. Bynum said, it's because I don't have to buy the teeth, I get them from my blank. Does the mayor of Cotta Country always wear that?
Well, I was recently the fire marshal at the Shenandoah Valley Apple Blossom Festival in Winchester, Virginia.
Oh.
And, and I also have this in case it gets too wild back there.
Good.
I just
like
can
it.
pull this down here.
Want an answer?
Yes.
And then I don't have to film.
Uh-huh. Very
That'd be a
chic.
lesson to you.
Yes. Okay, here we go with Michael Matheson. Gilbert said to the credit dentist, tell me, Dr. Bynum, why are your tooth transplants so much cheaper than anyone else's? And Dr. Bynum said it's because I don't have to buy the teeth. I get them from my
grandfather.
My grandfather.
It's a
Who no longer has any use for them, huh? Okay, he said, grandfather George, what do you say to that?
I didn't have that answer. I said pound because I couldn't think of anything else to say.
The dog pounds?
Yeah.
Gets it from the dog pound. That's all right.
Okay, now I started to say glue factory, but I figured there were many people who might not know that a glue factory was a horse farm.
A horse farm.
Would they have their little teeth with their little horses and the man?
Okay. Yep. All
Is that
right.
on par with pound?
Yes, it is.
I had butcher. Would you like that one?
That's better.
A hard week. I said patience.
Patience. That's another. Well, these are all good answers, actually. Pound and they're all good. You know, you get them from anywhere. Remember, it's a first-round question. What have you got there?
I said he gets them from his comb.
Yes.
Oh.
That's it. He gets them from his comb. Didn't you think that was clever?
I thought it was wonderful. As a matter of fact, my answer is where I got these, as a matter of fact.
Oh, really? Where would that come from?
Where everybody does. Zoom, 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 zoom.
From my pet shark, yes. Oh, there's a lady with a nice
No, I think I've graduated to this level.
Oh, really?
Yes, after those answers. I love comb. That's my favorite. I said from his dog.
Dog is good.
Yes.
Weird Willie has a specially made mattress. Instead of it being stuffed with goose down, Weird Willie's mattress is stuffed with goose blank. Okay, Richard, here we go. Weird Willie has a specially made mattress. Instead of it being stuffed with goose down, Weird Willie's mattress is stuffed with goose blank.
Goose pimples?
The only consolation I can say is they're a matched pair. Goose pimples is a rather imaginative answer, but certainly doesn't apply to what we have in mind here. George?
I dedicate my answer to my son, Chris. I love this answer even though it's wrong. It's not stuffed with goose down, it's stuffed with goose up.
No, you have to take that sweetheart and put it in the low
In the
hole
slot
there.
there,
Right,
the discard pile there. Now,
Yeah.
let's come to your answer.
Why not?
Go.
I'm in the schmata I arrived at work in, you know, because it takes longer to get me made up and dressed. I didn't have time
Hour
to
and a
change
half
my
today,
fu-
just on one side of her face. Hour and a half.
Oh, show them your button that doesn't button and doesn't fit and is missing. Yeah, thank you.
Watch it, lady.
Get this answer. This is really an answer. Get it. Get this. This word went out with Martha Washington's sister, Beverly. What do you say this word?
Hey, Kim.
Say it.
Quills.
Quills.
That's a wonderful
Stuffed
answer.
with goose quills.
It would, if you were weird and kinky and a little funny, you'd be crazy about
Okay.
quills poking you in the.
All right,
rubber
okay.
every night.
I don't want any more graphic explanation than that.
Wait till we get out of
Okay.
here, I'll give you a graphic explanation.
We're just funning, you know.
Sure.
You think they believe me? Hello, Chuck.
The correct answer, of course.
Goose pimple. Okay. One for Feresi. What have you got there, Judy?
No,
Goosebumps. That really surprises me because I thought it was a rotten answer.
Well, get ready for one.
Yeah?
I thought maybe you might be a midnight snacker and would like a little goose liver.
Yeah! Goose liver would be my choice there. How about you?
It would be my choice, too. I thought maybe he was a caterer or something.
Yes, goose liver. Okay, there we are at the end of round one. It's 2-0 in favor of Foresi. Round two coming up, but first we have this for you. Now, let's carry on here. We'll go to round two, and Foresi, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. You can have A or B.
A.
A it is?
Yes.
4 people play: George, Brett, Richard, and Joyce. Lester said, "I think my carrier pigeon is afraid to fly. I just saw him blanking." I think my carrier pigeon is afraid to fly. I just saw him blanking. Okay. Ready for Ressie. Lester said, "I think my carrier pigeon is afraid to fly. I just saw him blanking."
Squawking?
He said squawking.
Right.
She said squawking. What she said, squawking.
No, I didn't have that. I had him taking Dramamine.
Taking Dramamine. Very good, George. That's a wonderful answer.
Is that a good answer?
That's a wonderful answer.
Well, no, I figured he was driving.
That's another good one. 2 winners so far. What have you got here?
Oh, I had him doing it the hard way, just hopping and hopping and hopping.
Hippity hopping all the way like Christopher Robin, yes. What have you got, lady? You got a nice suntan, I tell you that. You look great. Doesn't you look healthy?
Oh,
Yes.
thank you so much.
Yes.
Oh, so do you. I
Yes.
said I saw him, oh dear, I saw him tearing up the messages.
Carrier pigeon. Oh, the messages they gave me tore him up. And he didn't want to go to her.
Well, that would be an indication he was scared to fly.
Right. That's exactly right. Michael, here we come with yours. Hey, a little poem for you, Michael. Ready for this? Listen carefully now. In a bar, a guy said with a leer, "Let me show you my etchings, my dear." She says, "Man, you are crude." Pushed his face in his food and his lighted cigar in his blank. Okay. All right. Little poem. In a bar, a guy said with a leer, "Let me show you my etchings, my dear." She said, "Man, you are crude." Pushed his face in his food and his lighted cigar in his
ear.
Ear.
That's the definitive answer, right?
Ear could be definitive answer.
There's
if they
another
were in
one I know.
someplace other than a bar.
Yeah.
What'd you say, George?
It doesn't rhyme with anything else.
Beer. Beer and ear are the 2 good answers there. So we've had them both so far. There isn't a third one.
Yes, I'm afraid there is.
Beer, ear. Now wait a minute. Oh, so okay, there is a third one. Yeah. Thank you, lady.
So is my mother.
Okay, Chuck.
I had the same thing as George. Gene, I had beer too, Gene.
All right.
It hurts my throat to do that.
Okay. Man, you are crude. Puts his face in his food and his lighted cigar in his...
Well, see, I thought that it was supposed to rhyme with shoe.
Now, wait a minute. With what?
I mean, with food.
With food?
So all I could think of was shoe.
Shoe rhymes with food.
Well, what else rhymes with food?
Crude. There's crude. There's
that you
food.
can have on you, right?
There's
Yes. But food and shoe don't rhyme, do they?
I know. But it was the closest thing.
Yes. Well, you're going to have to come to my office, and I'm going to give you English 1 all over again here. Okay, Richard.
Well, I said beer too. What the heck?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Hot
Okay, that means Floresci wins the game. What do you have, Johnson? You have a seat there. We're going to swing you around. You're going to come back a little later to play the second game. Okay, while we're swinging him around there, let's swing around and watch this message with America, okay? you go, Ferretti. She's going to have a go at it now. The real big money. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Adult blank. Now, if you give us the answer that studio audience wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Okay. Judy?
Adult game. Dirty
Game?
games.
What?
You know, dirty games, aren't they adult games?
Adult game.
Adult games. Yes. Okay. She said adult games. All right. Who else you want?
Charles?
Hi, dear. A word I don't know what it means, Gene, or anyone in my family. Adultery.
Adultery.
And Joyce.
Nice.
All I can think of is adult movie.
So those are the 3 for Essie: adult movie, adult games, and adultery. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
No, I like adult movies.
Adult movie. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Adult supervision.
You don't get that in an adult movie.
No, you sure don't. There. May we see the next one, please? Adult education. That was a very intellectual group here that day. It's not very likely that they would say adult movie, is it? Yes. All right, last chance for adult movie. Slide the big one. Very good, Joyce. Now you pick up $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount.
Oh,
or
fantastic.
$5,000. But we want you to spin the star wheel for Essie and see if you can double it and play for $10,000. We'll all root for a double, right? And here we go. Give it a spin, and good luck to you. Charles, are you ready? It's on you. All right? Charles Nelson Reilly, a good player, for $5,000.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Yes. You face me if you would, please. Here it is. Blank devil. Blank devil. Blank devil. D-E-V-I-L, blank devil. Have you got one already? Don't say it.
I have one.
Oh, you have one. Yeah, she's full of energy and full of ideas, and she's waiting. Okay, if you match Charles now, you get $5,000.
Oh.
Let's hear what you have to say to match him.
Red Devil.
Red Devil. Can you look at him now?
Yes.
Yes, you can look at him now. He's wearing a red shirt. One would think he might
You
have
see,
seen.
what's wrong is she was wearing the color and it threw me. And I know that I should have on a shirt that's red, and I put red for her to approach.
Here we go. Let's play the second game, and we'll bring back the... Shall we spin it around, please? Thank you very much. Wait a minute. What happened there? Welcome back, Michael. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
I heard a funny noise back there. The thing started
It was
to turn
close.
on. Okay. All right, you're going to play your second and final game, and if you're all set, we'll begin by asking you to choose A or B. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Michael?
You're talking to me. Let's go with A this time.
A it is. All right. She's kind of excited. She's got a big bundle of money. Ted said, my wife really knows how to get a rise out of me. She ties a hot air balloon to my blank. All right, Michael. Ted said my wife really knows how to get a rise out of me.
So rugged.
She ties a hot air balloon to my blank.
I don't know if I can say this. To my BVDs?
To my BVDs. You said it. Hello, George. She ties a hot air balloon to my...
I think that's a terrific answer, but a lot of times on the show we go for nose.
Nose. That's a good one. Brad?
Now, this is a play on words having to do with yeast and bread and stuff like that. I said buns. That would get a rise.
Oh, yes, indeed. Okay.
Get that, huh?
like a little play on
I
your
think
work.
this is a match, seriously. Jockey shorts.
Jockey
Yeah.
shorts. Hey, one for Michael. What do you got, Judy?
Backside.
Your backside. Okay, and two of those.
Wonder why George and I would both think of nose.
Nose. And Joyce.
I said my most exterior part, my nose.
My nose. Okay, Michael picks up one on that. You stand by for yours. Now we've got this for you. Listen, we've all had a dandy time, haven't we? Say yes.
Yes, well, time one, thank y'all.
Yes.
Yeah. Charles, you've had a dandy time, haven't you?
My mama said never to speak to a man in uniform.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Air Temp Room Air Conditioner with efficient rotary compressor. Enjoy a cool summer at lower operating costs with Air Temp's high efficiency model. And Pedro's Fine Mexican Restaurants combines fast service and family prices with freshly cooked Mexican cuisine, a delightful dining experience. Pedro's Fine Mexican Restaurants. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine, Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a grill, and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And toast a new day, a new way with Lender's Frozen Bagels. Pre-sliced with no preservatives. Lender's Bagels, frozen for freshness and a host of delicious flavors from Lender's. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Keel, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Marianne Mobley, Paul Williams, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time because the loonies are out. Ho. Look at this. You haven't worn that hat before.
This hat belongs to our beloved director, Mark Breslow.
Oh.
And if you think it looks strange on me, I would just like to say an open letter to the booth. Not all the underscoring and background Western music in the world will save this hat. But out of deference, is that the word? I will wear the hat.
Yeah.
So possibly he will get the clue and leave it permanently in the closet when he returns to his big ranch in Calabasas.
Okay. Here we have Michael Jones and Kathy Sullivan. Let's welcome them. Now let's refresh our memories about who you are. Remember, Kathy, you're an opera.
I'm an opera student.
Yes.
And I'm a singing waitress at an Italian restaurant in Hollywood.
And you're a coloratura.
Yes.
Yes. How many roles do you know?
Oh, about 15, something like that.
15?
Yes, but as far as being able to perform them right now, but I'm studying them right now. I could perform maybe 3.
You could perform more if you work with Charles. He directs operas, and he's very good at that sort of
She
thing.
would be very good Musette in La Boheme.
I've done that.
She would be terrific.
Why is that a
Because they think it's a joke.
Hold on now. She's auditioning for Charles. Go.
Call me Tuesday.
Call me Tuesday.
No, she would
now,
be terrific
Michael, tell
in
us
that
about you
part.
again briefly.
Yes, I work for an educational center for deaf people, and my job is an interpreter.
Okay, good luck to both of you. We're in round 2. Kathy, you're ahead, so you're going to go first. Score is 5-0.
B.
B it is for you. Jack said it's tough having a construction worker for a father. When I was a baby, instead of using pins on my diaper, he used blanks. Red only. All right. Here we go, Kathy. Jack said it's tough having a construction worker for a father. When I was a baby, instead of using pins on my diaper, he used blanks.
Nails.
Nails. All right. What'd you say, Brett?
What do I say?
Nails is what she said.
I say, oh, nails.
Nails. All right. Now, Michael, what you have to do is match all 6 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. It's the best you could do. Have you heard about the cannibal fast food chain?
He likes it, I can tell.
The cannibal fast food chain. Let me tell you about it. It's called Kentucky Fried Blank. Here we go. Have you heard about the cannibal fast food chain? It's called Kentucky Fried Blank.
Bodies.
Bodies. All right? Don't like that? What would you say? All right. Go.
Extra crispy or regular? People.
People. And bodies are the same. One for him.
Kentucky Fried Missionaries.
Kentucky Fried Missionaries.
They're not people.
That is not a match, so that means Kathy Sullivan wins the game. What the rest of you have?
Eat your heart out.
People. All right. Come on down, Kathy. Right there on the blue dot of US 3. Michael, we're going to see you again a little bit later, right? All right, let's spin him off right now, and we'll get back to him later. Right now, we're going to give her a chance to have a go at the really big money here. Let's see how she does with the super match here. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Candied blank. You get $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Marcia.
You want Marcia?
So many people do, honey.
Naturally.
Candied yam.
There's one.
Paul.
Candied apples.
Candied apple.
Charles.
Candied fruit.
Candied fruit. So you have candied fruit, candied apples, and candied yams.
I was going to say candied cowboys, but somehow I didn't think that was
Yeah, well,
right.
I'm glad. Who would eat a candied cowboy? All right.
And
You
yet-
want one of those fruit, apples, or yams, or one of your own?
Well, yams I thought of first, but that's so southern. I think maybe apples is more everybody.
Apples.
Try to get around, you know what I
All
mean?
right. She says candied apples is what she's after here. Let's see if we got candied apples on the bottom tier there. Yams.
Oh, good.
It's a good thing you didn't say yams, because
declare
apples
she's
may be a
gonna
little
be
bit
right.
higher. Maybe the next one. Is it the next one? No, it isn't.
Gene, Richard said that as a joke.
What?
Richard said that as a joke. He said, what about Candied Camera? And we laughed.
He said that as a joke?
As a joke, there
And
it is.
those dingbats who were here,
God,
an
that's
average
hilarious.
group like you wouldn't say that, would you? Not much. Anyway, here we go. We are looking for candied apples. Let's see if we've got it under the big one. All right, we got $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Here we go. All right, one spin.
It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me.
A double, $10,000 with Charles. Step on your blue dot,
Did you hear
please,
that
there.
story about Toscanini, the great conductor, had trouble with the soprano? You know that story? And she couldn't sing a certain part of Man and Butterfly. He wanted a certain way, and she had a very big bust. And he got on the stage, and he looked at her right over there, and he said, oh, if those were only brains.
Now you're ready to play. All right, here we go. Face me if you wouldn't please. Ready? Perfectly blank. Perfectly blank. No help from the audience because the answer may be a rotten answer that you're calling out. And then you could lead her astray if you influence her. Now, if you give us the answer that Charles has on the card, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Perfectly clear.
Clear. All right. Charles, what do you say?
She would be a very good soprano. She has a wonderful face.
Yeah.
For the stage.
Right.
A beautiful face for the stage.
And she
has
has
wonderful height, and she has wonderful animation. And now she has $10,000 for voice.
For you now, and then hurry back and play game number 2. Michael Jones, welcome back. She's very excited because she's got a bundle of money. She has $10,500 to her credit. And that'll pay for a lot of singing lessons, won't it?
Right.
All right, let's have a go at the second and final game. Do you want A or B, Mike?
B, please.
Here we go. Ron said, I'll never let my kid go camping by a pond again. This weekend, he became emotionally involved with a blank. Ron said, I'll never let my kid go camping by a pond again. This weekend, he became emotionally involved with a...
Fish.
With a fish. Oh, logical answer. Perfectly okay. Little fish. Or a big fish. In your case.
Okay, how about with lily pad?
Lily pad. Lily pad. Very clever. See, it's a little play on names there.
Now, you see, if you had said lake, I would have said fish.
Yeah.
You said pond.
Right.
And that was confusing to a person of my years.
Uh-huh.
Whatever they are.
How old are you, Brett?
None of your beeswax, the lady with the purple flower. Water lily.
Water lily.
Water lily, you remember her.
Yes.
Give that to little Kathy.
All right.
On your way
Yes, sir?
I was going to say Lily. I didn't, because if someone like Richard could get away with it, I didn't think I could get away with it, because, you know, I'm not as tall and as strong as Richard.
Right. Well, you've been sick.
So I said frog.
Frog. Frog is good. Anything that lives or grows in the pond. All right, Mary Ann.
You know that saying, you gotta kiss a lot of toads before you find a prince?
Right.
I said frog because
You
I
said
thought...
frog. Okay.
Kermit will be waiting, you know.
Someday my frog will
Did I ever
come.
tell you the lengthy story about Toscanini and the Cub Scout? No, I said fish.
All right, Marcia.
Gene,
Yes, take another
One of my
belt. Yes.
picture of ex-TV personality drinking water. One of my favorite movies, Lily Pad and Skip Holmeyer in Rabbi on a Rampage.
Lily pad.
That's
All
correct.
right. So he
Zero.
picks up one. There's your souvenir of your
Mine.
big $10,000 win. And we have this for you. This T-shirt craze is really wild, Kathy. I just saw a girl with an entire ocean liner on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Did you see the little cowboy that just came in?
Yeah.
Hey, look at the little cowboy.
Oh, there's a little cowboy. Got the idea? Oh, who was that man? That was our crazy director, Mark Presley. Uh-huh.
A cowboy can work very fast when he has to.
All right, here we go. This T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire ocean liner on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Portholes.
Biggest portholes. All right, let's see how portholes works.
The only thing I could think about with an ocean liner was the big stacks.
Big stacks. Isn't he a camp?
He's a camp. Well, he's a little big for camp.
Yeah.
But the little rich
Portholes.
singers say, why not? Portholes.
There you go. One for her. Show us your portholes.
What all the big rugged guys are saying, Gene? Stack.
Stack. All you big guys are saying stack.
You got it, babe.
But what are you little girls saying, Mary Ann?
Well, I agree with the big guy. I'm sorry, Kathy. I said stacks, as in
All
smoke.
All right, that's two for Kathy. Hello, Marcia.
I don't get it.
He's hysterical.
He had a good time. Lifeboat.
Lifeboat. So the score is 2-1 right now, and we'll go to the second and final round. Kathy, you're ahead. You go first.
B.
B it is. Sheila said, let me tell you why I won't go out with the Pillsbury Doughboy.
What? What do you mean?
I'll tell you why. He's a blank cake. Got it? Everybody understand? You don't play. You don't play.
I'm not wanted here anymore.
Let me tell you why I won't go out with a score. Pillsbury Doughboy. He's a blank cake.
Piece of cake.
A piece of cake. You got a chance, Michael. All right, Richard.
Well, I'm not going to go out with him anymore because he's a fruitcake.
A fruitcake. Charles?
What all the big rugged men are saying, fruitcake.
Oh, it's a temptation, but I'll just press on. Mary Ann.
And so will I.
Yes.
Fruitcake.
Fruitcake. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Ditto.
Fruit. All right.
Oh, yeah? Watch this.
All right, Michael. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Tarzan say.
Uh-oh.
Jane have baby. Me suspect cheetah, cause baby have blank. You know my friend Tarzan? Yeah.
You sip me no longer hide.
Here we go. Tarzan say Jane have baby. Me suspect cheetah, cause baby have blank.
Tail.
Tail. Very good, Michael. Tail is what he said.
Who was Cheetah?
Cheetah was
Monkey.
a chimp.
Oh, boy, I was right and you were wrong. Go ahead. I'm finished with you.
Well, I thought it was a cheetah, you know, so I said the baby had spots like a cheetah.
Spots.
Yeah.
The cheetah was the name, the Lack of Jungle Knowledge Award for 1980.
I thought it was the chimp. And I was going to present, and he told me it was a cheetah. I mean,
No,
a
you
leopard.
looked at my face.
I said, oh, what is that? He said, it's a tiger, a lion, whatever those the hell you call those.
He wasn't listening, and neither were you.
I was listening. Do I watch Tarzan?
Jungle juice make white woman strange.
Lots of hair.
Lots of hair.
Somebody please come up with tail.
All right, Mary Ann. Come on.
Come up with some tail.
Tail. Yay! One more tail wins the game for him, Marcia.
Don't start with me.
Finish this wrong.
Tail wins the game. We'll say goodbye to Kathy Sullivan, who's leaving with $10,500 in our best wishes, and now this message for you.
Insurance.
Now, Michael Jones going to have a go at the big money. Ready?
Yes.
We polled the studio audience here in this super match, said write down your best answer to this. Blank mug. We give you $500, Michael, for matching the answer they wrote down most often. If you name the second most popular answer, $250, and then if you name the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some assistance here.
Marcia?
Coffee mug.
Richard?
Beer mug.
Beer mug.
And Mary Ann.
Well, I think the other two are probably the best, but the other's ugly mug.
Ugly mug. All right. Ugly mug, beer mug, coffee mug. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take beer mug.
All right, let's see if we have a beer mug up here. May we see the bottom one, please? Ugly Mutt. There's the one that Mary Ann gave you. The $250 response says... Beer Mug. All right. I guess the coffee's going to be on top, right? Were you torn about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the big one, please. Coffee it is.
But they could go either way.
Well, now, Michael, you've got $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, as your opponent did get a little while ago, you can double it up and play for $5,000. Step up there and grab one of these pegs here and give it a go. There we go. Oh, well, it's $2,500. That's not bad. And good luck to you, sir. Here it is. Miss Brett, you ready?
Oh, I suppose so, darling.
Here we are. Blank windows. Or blank windows. I'll give you both accents. Now she's ready. You give us the answer that she has on the card, and we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Only thing I could come up with, do windows.
Do windows. Well, I'm sorry, I don't do windows. Maybe Brett does. Let's find out right now. He says do windows.
I'm sorry, Michael. I said bay windows.
Bay windows.
That's a good one.
Open
Stained
windows.
glass
Well, there were so
windows.
many
Storm
choices.
windows.
It was like
Closed
stained
windows,
glass.
open windows, clean windows, dirty windows.
Just don't.
Well, Michael has a total of $250, and our best wishes for being here on Match Game. Michael Jones. Now this message for you. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you all. Next time, join us for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are fine sport shirts for men by Joel. You'll appreciate the classic styling and variety of colors available in machine washable polyester style and covered by Joel. And Bed Sack, new ID in bed covers, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattress and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bed Sack. And Canucks folding umbrellas, international symbol of fashion and quality, opens in an instant to give oversized protection, closes quickly to store almost anywhere. And Toys R Us, the world's biggest toy store, presents you with a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. And a cookbook can bake someone happy with Creamy Deluxe frosting. Taste buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. And Sous Vide Natural Pure Honey, the unfiltered honey with no artificial or synthetic ingredients. Enjoy the natural pure goodness of Sous Vide Natural Pure Honey. And a bread tray, butter dish like Mads the manicure says. Try mild palm olive dishwashing liquid. Palm olive softens hands while you do dishes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from ABC Weekend Special, Willie Tyler and Lester. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Lynn Redgrave, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
It's that Russian seltzer water that she drinks.
Hi, hon. I tell you,
Softens her
you
brain.
run upstairs, you
Yeah.
change your clothes, the person my age, you try to,
Too
you know,
much for
perform a
her.
couple of
The
ablutions.
MC is in for a surprise. Oh, there it goes.
Ah,
was stuck.
Oh, it got
Now
stuck.
we've gone too far.
Here we
Remember
go.
the day the two went all the way to El Segundo on that? We didn't know. Just went right down the freeway.
That's the first good laugh he's given me this week.
All right. Here we have Kathy Stevens and Vicki Evans. Kathy is you're the college student, right, Vicki?
Yes, a recent graduate, and I'm taking some classes now so I can get my teacher credential.
You want to be a teacher?
Yes.
And Kathy, refresh our memories about you, please.
I'm the exercise to go.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you're the exercise to go lady. And you're married.
Yes.
But you go to people's homes and you keep them in good shape.
Well, we will, but normally it's more like corporate agencies or large business employment agencies.
Naturally. Right. All right. Whose turn is it? Your turn, Vicki, because you're ahead 2-0 here. That means you have to go first, round 2.
B.
B. All right. See how good she is? Went to college.
B.
Just distinguish between A and B. Dumb Donald was so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank. All right, Vicki. Dumb Donald was so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank.
A bush.
A bush.
A bush.
All right.
Bush. Jeez,
Which one of you
Vicki.
guys is going to speak here?
Let's see. Greens. You know, that's something we live in the same neighborhood, but not exactly, right? Not exactly. You know, out here it's like basically golf course, if you will.
A golf course, a wonderful answer. Now, that's not a wishy-washy applause.
not
If
in
he
the
comes up
golf
with a good
course.
answer, I want to hear it for him. That way to go. What do you say?
But this is in that genre. I mean, it's not a golf course, but now that they've got the pooper scooper in New York, you could eat a lawn.
Eat a lawn. All right.
It's like a sing-along. How about Mr.
Oh, I didn't play.
He matched in the previous round. Do you have a good answer?
Well, the same as the dummy golf course.
Which one?
After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a...
Yeah, mine's a very dumb answer. I apologize. A Jolly Green Giant.
No, I think that's a wonderful answer. I love that answer. I'm going to love your answer.
I bet you will. I bet you will love this answer. Even though it may sound very familiar to you, I bet you'll love it anyway.
Sure.
Golf course.
Wonderful answer.
Come on, now you cheered the
That's
rest
a very
of
good
them
answer.
on. Well, that's better. Thank you.
Now, Kathy, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank.
Well, same thing we drink after my exercise classes, champagne.
Champagne. All right. What do you say to that?
Well, basically, like in Detroit, we would drink what beer and stuff like that. You know, the thing like no, we didn't say that, but you know, being like Beverly Hills, that's ritzy, right? So
Right.
it would be silly, champagne, if you will.
Champagne. Very good. All right. 1 for Kathy, 2 to 1 the score. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
No. Oh, no. I got a long way to go for that.
Heaven forfend.
You are
I
anyway.
say a vintage 1967 champagne of Cordon Rouge.
Tie score. What do you say, Buster?
Liquor after the exercise class?
And before. Just for the teacher.
Hey, there's-
We were right then in my school. We had gym. We used to have vodka stingers before and Harvey Wallbangers after.
Aha. All right, that wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. What does the bottom tier have? Champagne? Everybody had champagne. Now, Vicki, we're going to roll you off here, but we'll roll you back on again later, so don't get too far away, all right? See you later.
Come
for
on
game number
back,
2.
Vicki.
Now we'll see how we go here with game number 1 for the big super match. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, what do you think is the best answer to this? A little more there. Thank you very much there. Lauren Blank.
Oh, let me think. Now, just a minute. I can think of...
She hasn't called on you yet.
No, I'm just thinking.
You call on whoever you want. Don't be intimidated by Brett.
Don't call on her because...
Now, just a minute. I'm going to... Lauren Bacall.
All right. Lynn has one.
Lynn.
Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Hutton. Marcia?
Lauren Hardy.
Lauren Green.
All right. He spells his a little differently.
No kidding, Gene.
Yeah.
No kidding.
But that dumb bunch might have said that. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
You have to ask me first.
Oh,
What?
that's right.
Oh, that's right, I do. Okay.
Okay, my three choices.
Right.
Lauren Bacall. Lauren
Hutton.
Hutton.
Lauren Green. I choose Lauren Bacall.
I'll go for your choice.
All right. All right, go ahead.
The $100 column here.
Ah, see?
And the $250.
Yeah. Lauren Hutton.
And the $500.
Big time.
All right.
You'll do anything for a glass of champagne.
That's right. We're going to do a little business with America and come back and see how much money she wins.
Ebler.
Hello, here we are. Now, the lady's won the $500. It means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But let's see how she does with the wheel. Maybe she'll play for $10,000. Who knows? Well, good luck to you, my dear. McLean, you ready there?
You.
Here it is. No help from the audience, please. Pigs blank. Take a look at it, and I'll show it to McLean. Pigs blank. Now, your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get a bundle of money here. What do you say?
Well, not to reflect on my housekeeping, but pigsty.
Pigsty.
Pigs what?
honey,
Pigs
that's-
what?
She misunderstood, but we have to take it as her answer. It's all right? Well, pigsty is P-I-G-S-T-Y. It could be pigsty. We had pigs, P-I-G apostrophe S, and that's why I wanted her to see it and wanted McLean to see it too, so we all understood. What do you say?
What would you have said had you realized that it was pigs?
Probably pigs in a blanket.
Pigs in a blanket.
Well, then I don't feel too bad because I said pig's feet.
It's all right. You'll make up the money. We'll all come to your class. Now, let's get your opponent back here and play game number 2. Welcome back, Vicki. Are you ready to have a go at it here? All right, we'll go
indeed.
for round, game number 2, round number 1. You want A or B?
A.
All right. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly.
Oh, boy.
Well, she hates dogs because her legs look like blanks. I'd like to see him drink a glass of water, write the answer, and have smoke a cigarette and Lester recite a poem at the same time. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. She hates dogs because her legs look like blanks.
All I can think of is sticks.
Sticks.
Did I say
Does
something
dogs
wrong?
chase sticks? Is that why? Wrong!
There's your boyfriend out there rooting for you, right down to the nitty-gritty.
Right to the end.
All right. Who's going to
I
answer?
hope I got this right, Gene. Let's see. This young woman hates dogs because...
Her legs look like...
Yeah, looks like... Dog's legs looks like hers.
Like hers?
Her legs.
Because her legs look like...
Yeah, you can't win them all. You know, some days she doesn't pay to get out the suitcase. You know what I mean?
Right. This is one of those days.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a popular favorite, although it does not actually match. Hydrants.
Hydrant.
An excellent response, Charles.
Is there any chance you'll be going down south soon again? Why?
All right, we have 2 of those. Fire hydrant. She hates dogs because their legs look like what?
Hydrants.
Hydrants. That's the response. McLean?
I, too, said fire hydrant.
All right, that's yes.
I would like to go on record as pointing out that that's the second ugly Althea question this week with no ugly Albert questions.
Well, no,
I'm sure you'll balance those off next week.
Wait. We do not have an Althea on this program in our question. It's Ulfrea, a mythical name we made up so as not to offend anyone.
Well, she is female, however. There is that. You see?
All right.
You tell him, hon.
Good, Martha.
Did you see me wearing my ERA button?
Yes, I see that, and I know where you stand on these issues. I just think perhaps a mythical name of a male nature might be good
All right,
next
I'll do
week.
it for you. Ugly Albert is really ugly. He hates dogs. Shut up. He hates dogs because his legs look like blanks.
Tree trunks?
Wrong. Tree trunks. Okay, now, let's see what we have for you. Ready?
Well, I have a wrong answer.
Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink. Here we go. Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Gosh, it's hard. I'll say pollinate.
To pollinate?
Was it?
Pollinate.
What was it, Jim?
Pollinate. What a wonderful answer. Oh, boy, talk about too smart for the room.
Wow, jeez.
Very good, huh?
We thought about that later on down the line, but no, we didn't say that. We said fly or buzz.
Fly or buzz, as bees do.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I'm very disappointed in myself. I'm crushed. And why didn't I think of that? I said sting my best friend.
Sting my best friend.
Yeah.
This morning I had an uncontrollable urge.
To sting the mailman, milkman, and the greengrocer.
Aha!
Pollinate's fabulous.
All at one time. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to
buzz.
To buzz.
To buzz.
Bees do that.
Yes.
Yes. Is that in your way there?
Yes.
Let's put that over here.
Yes.
All right. What do you say, McLean?
My answer was designed so that it wouldn't offend the crank. I said sting somebody, person, woman, and or man.
It's a dirty spot, but somebody's got to fill it. Now,
Somebody's
am I right?
got to be there.
That's right.
And you fill it more than adequately.
Thank you so much. Woke up with an uncontrollable urge to buzz off.
Good. So here we go to round 2, and it's a tie, 0-0. And since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go for A.
All right.
Pollinate.
Frank said, my car is so small, I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank. Frank said, my car is so small, I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in a blank.
I'll say doghouse.
Doghouse is Kathy Stevens' answer.
Oh, another one.
What do you say to that, Willie?
Well, kind of, but not really. I'd say just basically house, if you will.
Put it in the house instead of in the garage. You could squeeze right through the front door.
There it is.
I said laundry room.
Laundry room. Doghouse is what we're looking for, Chuck.
I suppose that governor starts it in the morning. Mailbox.
In the mailbox. Car so small, when I get home, I just put it in the blank.
Yeah, something much smaller. The briefcase, I
In the
thought.
briefcase,
Yes,
that's
yes.
a small car.
That was a
Very
small
good.
car, yeah.
How small was that car, McLean?
If we light up one light, do we go to the wheel?
No, not
we
yet.
got another
question for Vicky.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of line. But in the event, I said doghouse.
Aha! One for Kathy.
I'd like to commend her on her 2 fabulous answers and wish that I matched them, but I didn't. Den.
In the den. All right. So Kathy has 1, and that means, Vicky, all you need is 1 to tie and 2 to win. At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blinking. All right.
No.
At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blanking.
Waving. They're waving at you.
Waving. I think you just blew it.
Oh, what do they know?
Yeah. Right.
That's right, Vicky.
You tell him.
Well,
Okay.
the definitive answer that I came up with, or me and my partner here, Les, came up with, was basically tinkling, if you will.
Tinkling. Yeah, that's... All right.
I think he was standing on the edge of the pool and diving.
Tinkling and diving, very good. Both of them, very
I
good.
was going to say drinking poolside sangria, but that's hard, so diving.
Diving is good. All right. Flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and whatting.
Oh, they're spitting.
Aha!
Yes.
McLean?
I just whip it out and diving.
Diving. All right.
They don't whip it out in diving.
Aha! Okay. So that means Kathy wins the game with 1. Now, Vicki, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your teaching career. Vicki Evans, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Gonna send you some prizes, my dears. Bye. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go with Kathy Stevens. He's won game number 2. She's going to have another go at the big money. We polled an audience and said, what do you think is a good answer to this? Money can't buy blank. Who do you want to call on for a little help here?
So true.
So true. Well, I'll go with Willie and Lester. Get 2 minds.
Money can't buy happiness.
All right.
Okay, and then I'll go with Charles.
Oh, don't say it. It's going to be
It's
too
so funny.
sad.
I thought that Lester might say money can't buy a bloodstream. No, money can't. Money can't buy. Say it,
Oh, it's
darling.
so
Wait,
sad.
say it now.
Love.
Money can't buy love. One more.
And McLean?
Help.
Money can't buy poverty.
Money can't buy poverty. Money can't buy love. And money can't buy happiness. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with money can't buy love.
All right. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 response. Money can't buy everything. Okay, the next one says money can't buy happiness. And now she says money can't buy love is on top. Is it? Yes, it is. Very good. Now, you know, that means you're going to play for $5,000 minimum, but you're going to spin the wheel again and see if you can double it up to 10. Good luck to you. Let's see how we do here. $5,000 with Charles Nelson Reilly. Good luck to you. And this is it. Blank ends. E-N-D-S.
E-N-D-S.
That's what I say.
Could we say it one more time?
All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to hope for split ends.
Now, every lady in the room, I'm sure, thinks split ends is a good answer, and it may be. But a guy really wouldn't think about split ends. You gals are preoccupied. Oh, yeah.
No, I thought of loose ends, and we've had split ends, but that's the girl's answer. The most common one, bookend.
Bookend. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think of split ends until you said it. Listen, you haven't done too badly. You got $1,000, and we're very happy about that. Thank you, Kathy. Good. Nice to be with you. Bye, my dear. Here's a little message for America. Charles has something he wants to say. Charles?
No, my friends from Chino are here, who are the senior citizens of Chino, led by my friend Mitzi Gazek, whose husband Mike Gazek became a police officer at the age of 70 for his program to help security for the senior citizen at 70.
Let's hear it.
Mike.
Thank you all. Join us next time at the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive
Wrath Black Oak Extra Lean Hams are low smoked over genuine hickory. 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Minwax finishes the beautified wood indoors for years. Now Minwax goes outdoors. Get your home ready for weather and wear with exterior wood finish by Minwax. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bullivant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
What? We're rooting for a baseball team. Linda Day George told us you made a picture with you. What's that called?
Yeah, Day of the Animals.
Day of the Animals.
Coming out on May
We'll look
20.
for that. Speaking of animals,
I don't speak English. Learn about English, don't speak. Russian.
Dobro jutro.
How dare you?
Love your hat.
My friend explained where hat come from. He explained.
Communist. Hello there. You explain where the hat come from?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah.
The hat came from the Dick Hazen family of Escawaba, Michigan. And I love it, but it's not the best hat to wear for me.
Oh.
Because
You mean they gave it to you?
They sent it to me. It was
Why?
very nice. Because they see I wear
you
hats
always
on
wear
the
hats
show.
on the show, right?
But that hat is a little too tight for my particular hair condition.
Yes.
So I wear it.
You wear hat.
I go dancing later.
You look goofy. Say hello to
Make you a bad person.
Julie Yeager. Now you tell us how much money you've won. Getting up there, isn't it?
Oh, it is. My husband's been so nice to me, too.
Yes. Is he here again today?
He certainly is.
Yeah. How much have you won?
I have won over $14,000.
That's right. Very good. Thank you. What are you, or what is he going to do for the money?
Well, we've got a few futures to invest in. With 3 kids, there's a
Oh.
lot of places money can go.
Well, I'm glad we're able to help those kids with their education or whatever you're going to do, put it in a trust fund. It's a good idea. We'll see how much more you're going to win right after we see about this. Here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you know how it goes, so let's get right to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pure as blank. $500 for you if you match their most popular answer, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. And let's see what sort of answers you'll get from our celebrities.
All right, we'll start out with Brett.
But I am pure as the driven snow.
Sure you are.
Leslie?
Leslie?
I put down pure as the driven snow, pure as gold.
Pure as gold. Pure as gold, okay.
Richard?
Don't speak English. Don't. Much trouble here. Much trouble. You help old Russian person?
Huh? Have you got one, Barbara? He's seeking your assistance. Just whisper in his ear.
I had driven snow also.
You have that? Take 2 aspirin. Call me in the morning. Pure as
a baby's. Oh, you can't say.
That's as soft as you ought to come out of my character.
Pure as what you say.
Ah, you say gold?
Pure as gold, he
I say silver.
Very good.
3 is harder.
You Russians, no wonder you.
You imperialist American.
Now, oh, hello. You have pure as gold, pure as the driven snow, and pure as silver. Now, you may have a better idea, and you can choose that if you wish.
I like driven snow.
Driven snow.
Very good.
No? Wait a minute. You are an unruly bunch. You are awing, booing her for as pure as driven snow. I happen to think it's pretty good. Now, if there's a better one, tell me what it is right now. Gold? Oh, pure as gold. Oh, I see. All right, let's find out where it is and if it's up there at all. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Pure as honey.
That's sweet as honey. They were a bunch of dummies.
That's right.
Sweet as
like
silver.
This bunch. Sweet as silver,
My
sure.
country.
May we see the $250 number? Purest snow. You got it. Well,
Is it going to be gold?
Julie,
There's one we don't know.
the
that's
weirdos
up
out there in the audience who booed you may be right. I bet gold is going to be up there. That's what they said. Let's find out. Okay, Earl. Yes. Yeah, you really kind of misled her. You got to be on your own up here. You didn't yay gold that much when it was suggested up there. Okay, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or 2,500, and you know what you have to do to get that.
I have to match Richard.
Richard.
Pure as driven honey. My country, old saying.
You ready, Dawsky?
Yes, ready.
Okay, here we go.
Counter-revolution.
Peter Ilyich Dawsky. You ready? Here we go.
Ready.
Good luck to you. Place blank. It's P-L-A-C-E. Okay, Julie. He's finished. Give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money. That's all there is to it.
Placemat.
Placemat. They could be wrong, you know.
No such thing, Roger.
They could be wrong. What'd you say there, Richard? She says placemat.
I say silver.
You said that once.
I say it again.
No. Congratulations. You now have $17,000 even. How about that? Where's the bearded one? Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay. Well, you got $17,000 even, and you're really getting up there into the big bucks, and you got to meet another player. Here comes Michael Clapp. Aren't you happy for her?
Yes.
Happy for her? Michael Clapp, we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
We want to find out a little bit about you before we do anything else here.
Okay, I'm from Pierre, South Dakota. I'm going to school at UCLA, and I'm a venereal disease epidemiologist.
You came to the right place, I tell you that. Are you in medical school or pre-med?
No, I'm going to try and get my master's in public health.
Yeah. That's an absolutely fascinating field. I know a number of epidemiologists. Okay, Michael Klatt, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Michael Klatt with a name like, well, no.
T.
Oh,
commercial.
There's a little message for you.
Later, here comes the line.
Are you ready? Here we go. Bing. A or B, Michael?
B, please.
B it is. Ready? New game. Harold the Hunter isn't a very good shot.
Oh.
He's got the head of a blank mounted on the wall of his den.
The head of a blank?
He's not a good shot, you see.
Not a good shot.
So therefore,
not a good
on the wall of his den, there is a mounted head of a blank.
Oh, I got it. A head
See,
of
he's a rotten shot.
Yeah, got it. Now, this may not be the defense.
Is your mind not working again?
Not very well, thank you.
He's a hunter, you see. He's a poor shot.
I know.
And he's out there, and he shot a blank
Yeah.
and mounted it on the wall of his den anyway.
Okay. Why can't I think?
Well, I think we'll start without him. Michael,
Oh,
sorry
good.
about this.
Trying to think of-
Anytime you're ready,
Ah,
fellas. But you're sitting there admiring it, and I'm waiting
I'm
for
just
you.
trying to make up my mind.
Okay. Now, Mike, Harold the Hunter is not a very good shot. He's got the head of a blank mounted on the wall of his den.
How about a game warden?
Game warden.
Good one.
That's a very good imaginative answer. All right, what'd you say?
Well, in some cases, you could stretch this to warden. It depends on your point of view.
Right.
I said wife.
You said wife. Boo. He's got the head of a wife mounted on the wall of his den.
Yeah.
Not really.
You know, we've had an awful lot of contestants lately who are too smart for the room.
Right.
Or for the panel members. Now, this may be a match. I want everyone alerted over there in the area of the bell or the
Think
buzzer.
carefully now before you give us the bell or the buzzer there.
I said a very good friend.
It's the same as wife.
No, that's not a
No?
game warden, but you're
Oh.
trying, and I appreciate that. We're looking for a game warden.
I said his hunting companion.
A hunting companion would be good. Well, there's one very obvious answer to this.
What is it?
It's become kind of a national joke. And let's see if Barbara has it.
I don't think so.
No?
No. They're trying. I'm going to try again. You see, they didn't know that the game warden, in actuality, is a very close friend.
His friend, I see.
I'll try.
That's a nice try
Thank
there.
you.
Have you got it?
I have it.
You'll have it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Silver.
You're reading questions, please.
Harold the Hunter is not a very good shot. He's got the head of a blank mounted on the wall of his den.
Lettuce.
Head of lettuce. That's good.
In Russia, that was 5 rubles.
Yes, 5 rubles. Well, here it's worth nothing there. All right, maybe she has the definitive answer.
What a ridiculous answer. Head of a vegetable. I said cabbage.
Cabbage. No, if you've never heard this, then it might amuse you to hear it for the first time. Hunters, deer hunters especially, through the years have, with their poor aim, have killed so many farmers' cows that one farmer, I think in Vermont, took a cow and in big black paint wrote on the side of the cow, cow. Yeah, that's true. I saw a picture of that in the paper some years ago, and that became kind of a joke. This is a cow, then. It was
Very interesting story.
Yeah. They liked it, and I don't care if you like it.
I heard about a Vermont farmer who did that to his wife for a cow.
All right, Julie, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Fred said to Lenny, he says, Lenny, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm fixing you up with a cover girl. Bad news is she was on the cover of blank. You very smart lady.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
And you may even be natural redhead, too.
You'll never know.
I'll never know. But you're cute.
Thank you.
Okay?
Right to me, too.
Very well. Makes sense. Just doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
No.
Well, change it if it doesn't make sense.
Really?
Well, if you want to,
I'm
sure.
gonna stick with it.
You stick with it, anything you say. Hello, Julie.
Hello.
Fred said to Lenny, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm fixing you up with a cover girl. The bad news is she was on the cover of
Popular Mechanics.
Popular Mechanic. That makes sense.
That's so good.
That makes sense.
That is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the dumb answer he came up with. Hello there.
I don't want to show it.
Oh, come on. No, you got to show
Well,
it.
it depends
What's
where your
that,
head
Dad?
is.
It's all right. Hustler magazine. Okay.
That is, without exception, I think the worst answer we've ever had
Well,
on
he's
this
been away.
show.
He's rusty. He hasn't done it in a while there.
Golly. Hustler.
Oh, really? Come on there.
A magazine I always read, Gene, is...
Oh, criminy Dutch.
What is so funny? There's Field and Stream, and of course, Popular Mechanics.
That's the one. That's the one.
Barbara?
Yes?
Show us your Field and Stream.
How about Popular Mechanics?
How about that? Two for Julie.
In Russia, Harry and Fred.
Harry and Fred.
They are the two most popular mechanics.
Three for her.
But they are the only two.
Now, what have you got to offer?
My Field and Stream.
Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. 3-0 favor the champ. Round two coming up later, but now this. Really?
If you win.
Bing. Round two. Final round. Michael, ready to go to work?
I did so well with B. I'll try it again.
Didn't match anybody first round, so everybody plays in the second round for Michael Platt. Here we go. Walter said.
Yeah.
He said, I believe in doing everything in advance. The doctor just gave me 6 months to live, so tomorrow I'm having myself blanked. You don't understand it?
Yes, I do understand.
Walter said, I believe in doing everything in advance.
Right.
Doctor just gave me 6 months to live, so tomorrow I'm having myself blanked.
Well, there are two terrific answers.
There it is. You say Leslie or Leslie?
Me say
What is
Leslie.
it again?
You say Leslie.
Me say.
No,
What
you
is it
say.
again?
I say Leslie, too.
I say there.
Walter did everything in advance.
Walter did everything in advance.
Oh.
The doctor just gave me 6 months to live, so tomorrow I'm having myself blanked.
Well, I won't say that. I say
That's it. Very good, Charles.
You approve?
Yes, indeed.
Awfully good.
Oh, dear. Are you ready, Michael?
No, wait. Wait.
Wait.
What do you think?
Walter said, stop the music when I say Walter said. Simon says it. I believe in doing everything in advance. The doctor just gave me 6 months to live, so tomorrow I'm having myself blanked.
Buried?
Buried.
Wait till we get over. Wait till we get
All right. What do you say, Leslie?
Well, that was pretty tricky. But you
Yeah.
have to do one thing first, don't you?
There was one or the
Before
other.
then.
Yes.
You have to get embalmed.
Embalmed, yeah.
I thought about that.
Right. Embalmed, buried would be my second choice. Embalmed would be my first,
I'll
however.
accept an apology from you. He went like this when he saw me. He went,
What do you say?
well, I started to say stuff, but then I realized he wasn't a bird. So I said berry.
Oh,
Hey,
one for him. And you?
Just when things look flat,
Yes.
hang in there, Mr. Clatt.
So now, at this moment, the score is 3-2. Barbara? He wants to be buried.
Well, I was close. I said cremated.
Cremated. Wow.
That's a thought.
It's
Yes.
very neat, that.
Yes, of course, indeed. What do you say, Richard?
You have cruel streak.
Yes.
Embalmed.
Embalmment. Now, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Michael, let's see what happens now.
Read the question. Set it up.
Set it up. Here we go. Walter said, I believe in doing everything in advance. The doctor just gave me 6 months to live, so tomorrow I'm having myself...
Stiff.
Stiff?
I don't know what that means, but anyway, Julie wins another game. Congratulations. Good luck to you. In the remaining part of your educational career, we'll have some gifts coming your
Great.
way as a memento here of your appearance in Match Game 77.
Thank you.
So long, Michael Platt. He was a splendid fellow. And you made short shrift of him, I must say. Julie, you got now $17,100, and here we go again with the big money. We polled an audience and got their best response to this. Cake of blank. Remember, $500 for the most frequent, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third.
Oh, my God.
Barbara.
Cake,
of ice.
Joyce?
Cake of soap.
Oh,
That's
good.
to make up for stiff.
Richard?
Present.
They don't say that way in Russian.
I say present. Cake of good hope. No.
That's cake
minute, I think.
of... Now, wait a minute. There must be another one.
Cake of...
Let's see, cake of soap, cake of ice.
No.
Cake of chocolate.
No.
No.
If
There must
I
be,
wore
there's
that
got to
hat,
be
I'd
another
take
one.
anything
Yankee
I
dogs
could
don't help.
No. Cake.
Very hard.
It's very hard. This is a tough one. Cake. All right, the buzzer sounded, so you got to go with those two. Cake of ice and cake
I won't
of soap.
forget that.
Yes. Have you got one?
I have.
What?
No, I like Joyce's. I'll go with cake of soap.
Cake of soap. Okay, let's find out if it's up there and where. May we see the $100 response. Cake of mud. All right, let's see what's under the $250 number. Cake of ice. Oh, you're getting too close to that cake of soap. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Cake of soap. All right, while she's celebrating, we're going to pass along this message just for you. Congratulations. 10, turn. Oh, there you are, waiting. Join us again next time, won't you, please? And won't you two please join us for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What the heck is that? It's Fannie's nice present to me for Easter. Do you think she hates me?
Madam, you are ugly.
Here, let's swap.
Oh, no. Gene, just let me know when it stops moving.
Okay,
I don't
all
want
right. All ready now.
Imagine her giving me that thing for Easter and wanting me to wear it to church.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players over here, Louise Miller and Nancy Day. Hello, ladies. How are you? Now, Louise is our current champion. You have won $2,500, and you're being challenged by Nancy Day, and we finished one round.
I'm only doing this for one reason. I couldn't stand looking at it.
Sir, you too are ugly.
Yes, but I know it.
I think it's a very cheap way to get a laugh. Oh, well.
All right, there. Put it right there. That is it. Now, we finished round one, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Nancy Day, right? You ready for round two? Okay, round two coming up, but first we got a message for you. This is it. Are you ready? Okay, ladies. Here we go. Push this little button right here. Bing! There it is.
Didn't I see you on a can of salt?
Middle of round two. Louise, you've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you.
And they said Garbo would never make another picture.
Yeah. Everybody play.
Okay.
It's a serious moment for Louise.
All right. Sure.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank."
I hate that question. I love babies. There's no such thing as an ugly baby.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank." You got the idea? You got the idea. Right.
I love you in white sparkles.
Thanks.
You look just like Harold Teen.
Yes.
After the show.
Sorry, Richard asked me first.
I don't mind. You be what you like. I don't care.
All
right, now let's all use our deep voices. And, Louise.
I don't care.
Virginia said my baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a...
Banana.
A banana. She said tossed him a banana. Tom, what'd you say?
Awful. I said a mirror.
Oh, that's very... As the late... As you know...
That's what my mother did.
Mr. Bosley, as some of you may remember, did a marvelous Broadway show called Fiorello about the great mayor of New York called Fiorello LaGuardia. He was marvelous in the part. And one of the statements Mr. LaGuardia made at one point when he appointed a judge who was convicted of bribery, when the reporters were asking him about him, that statement applies, I think, to you, Tom, at this moment. He says, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's a beaut. Thanks
you have
for that.
to be there,
Yeah,
really.
That's right. All right, Brett.
That was funny, Gene.
It wasn't bad. Put your hat back on.
Yes.
I go on record
Yes.
as saying I don't like that question because I love babies. I know
We
that
all
may
love
sound odd to the world, but I love babies. But I hate this bloody hat.
Yes.
I said bone.
Toss him a bone. Virginia said my baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank. And she said banana.
I don't have the slightest idea. I didn't understand the question or anything, so but I said banana.
A banana. You need one more to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see if we get a banana out of you.
This is really terrible. I said she took one look at him and tossed him across the room.
And you, a new mother.
I'm sorry.
Have you thought of taking up tennis or something to work out your unresolved hostilities?
She has a 6-month-old baby made out of rubber.
Yeah. All right.
That reminds me of the words of Mayor LaGuardia, who once said, as he threw a baby across the room, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's usually a banana.
There it is. High score. One more banana wins the game, lady. Banana! Hello there. Fancy meeting you here. Okay. Now, Nancy Day, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us.
I had a great time.
Well, it was a short visit, but we enjoyed meeting you. Nancy Day, goodbye. Got a little message for you here, and then you come right back. Here we are for the 5th time with Louise Miller. Can you believe she's been up and down here 5 times? She's won 5 games, and all she has is $2,600. You haven't won the $5,000 once yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
You gonna do it this time?
I'm sure gonna try.
All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Louise, and we got their best response to this. Blank twins. Blank twins. Okay, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Next one, $250, and the third one, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Siamese twins.
Siamese twins, one.
Fannie?
Fannie.
Pardon?
Yes.
Identical twins.
Identical twins.
Gary?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Richards.
He said Siamese twins and identical twins.
Bobbsey twins.
Bobbsey twins. All right. You got the Bobbsey twins, the Siamese twins, and identical twins. Now, what do you want to do with that? You want to pick one of those?
Oh, I think I'll try Siamese.
Siamese twins. That's one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Bobbsey twins is up there. That's one that Gary gave you.
Gary,
and
what's his
here
name?
we go. Still looking for Siamese twins. May we see the $250 response. Identical twins. So far, you got 2 out of 3. This might be your lucky shot at it now.
Hold
We'll
on.
find out right now. Last chance for the Siamese twins. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Okay. Congratulations. Good for you. Now, Louise, you're up to $3,100. Now you got a chance at the $5,000. And remember, to get it, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard who? Richard Dawson over there. I see.
The only time I ever matched was, I think, the first time she played.
That's right.
We've got to do it this time, okay? Think of
All
the
right.
first thing.
$5,000 right here. You face me. A little more. Ivan blank. I-V-A-N. Ivan blank. All right, Louise, he has finished. Now we ask you to fill in the blank to match him. How do you do that to match him? Ivan?
Ho.
Ho. Ho, ho, ho. Richard, I know you're not too familiar with English literature, but she said
Ask me
Ivanhoe.
anything you like. You said what, my
She
dog?
said Ivanhoe will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
I guess it's not your... Oh, yes, it is your week.
You got $8,100. How about that?
Oh, it's terrific.
Terrific! What do you do with all that money?
Spend it.
Still gonna spend it. Boy, it's really piling up. $8,100 for Louise Miller. It's her first time she's won the $5,000, and she's very... Now, where are your friends out there?
They're not here. They're in Colorado Springs.
Oh, everybody, you don't have any friends or relatives or anybody out there?
No.
Oh, well. All right.
We're your friends,
right.
darling.
Yeah, friendly bunch. Now let's bring out another player. Here comes Travis Williams. There's a little souvenir for you. Okay? Hello there, Travis. How are you?
All right.
Now, when the merry-go-round stops, you can get aboard, Louise. You know Travis Williams, I guess. Very sharp-looking suit there, Travis.
I'm trying to follow after my idol.
Well, I thank you very much. Where's Travis Williams from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Right. Been out here about 4 years, though.
Yeah.
And finishing up my last semester in law school at Loyola University. And I'm a bachelor.
You are? Yeah. Law school is hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
It takes a lot.
You got all that stuff in your head now, huh?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Well, good luck. I hope you make a little money here so you can help pay for your law studies. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
B.
Everybody plays. New game. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man. You have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank." I'd like to bring along my blank. Man, I want a big chair because I'm going to bring along my blank in D flat.
Well, what do you
Are you
have
ready?
in mind?
Gary,
Yes, sir.
you're holding up the electrocution.
I couldn't help it. Her turtle crawled over my card.
Now we're calling Travis Williams. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man, do you have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank."
Guitar.
My guitar. He said guitar. What do you say, Tom?
I, too, said guitar.
Guitar. That's one for you, Travis. And Brett.
Well, there are many alternatives.
Yes. He gave one good one.
Well, what the hell? Me too. Guitar.
Guitar. Okay, that's two guitars.
You don't need...
Two guitars.
You don't need an extra large chair for a guitar. You need them for the drums.
The drums. Okay. So we have two guitars and a drum. Let's see what this little lady offers.
I said
She
guitar.
offers you a guitar, Travis. Do I? What do you say?
I'd say let's get out of here, man.
Okay.
We're to the farmer's market. Wheel. Oh, I'm sorry. I just dozed off. The guitar would be in your lap, Travis.
Right.
Although he has a lovely airfield. I thought a large chair so the guy could bring along his group.
His group.
We'll all go
That's
together.
right. We sing together and fry together. What do you say?
I said group.
Good.
Group. so we have two groups, two guitars, and assorted things there. All right, Travis, you did fairly well with that. What do you got there? 3? Now let's see how you do with yours, Louise. Your first round question. I have a little riddle for you. What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
I give up.
No, I'm not going to read it again.
legs.
One shot at it is all you get. Now, what has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
What are those little things that sit on the roofs of houses?
Well, now, wait a
Be
minute.
quiet. Oh, I know what they are.
You got it?
Don't
You can
worry
whisper
about
in
me.
my ear if you like, and I...
No, I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
That is. That is.
Okay.
Put it in the slot.
Are you sure?
Well, it's true.
Okay.
Well, deliver.
Now, everybody ready with a little riddle here. Louise Miller. What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
A chimney.
An elephant who thinks he's a chimney. You done it again, you rascal there. Okay. Tom?
I don't know why you thought it was a lousy answer, so did I.
You've been doing that all week. That's incredible.
She and I are in
interesting.
tune.
Listen, matching answers can be lousy sometimes.
That's
but
right.
That doesn't count, good or lousy. All right, Brett.
No. Do you know those little weather vanes?
Yep.
And they're called roosters.
Roosters. Okay.
Give her her hat
If you've
back.
never lived in the country and you don't know about that stuff, that's not my problem.
All right, Gary.
Imagine what she had on the roof of her house.
Go ahead. Shh. A pigeon. That's a
terribly
marvelous
messy.
imitation of a pigeon.
That's
What
funny.
has 4 legs and a trunk, sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank. What do
I
you
was just
say?
going to apologize for my answer, but I go along with Gary. I said pigeon.
So you got 2 pigeons so far. 2
Terrible.
pigeons, 1 chimney, and 1 weather vane. And you,
Very
sir.
good answer.
Yeah.
You have any messages for me?
I love
Send this back. Oh, I'm sorry. I must get off. I was going to say rooster, but I said weather vane.
Weather vane.
Thank you,
2 weather vanes so far.
I want to make you look good.
Fanny.
Cheaper than plastic surgery.
Fanny.
Hello. Hello, America. I said TV antenna because I thought that made
Very good. Very good answer. So the round has ended, round 1, and it's 3-1 in favor of Travis, and round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that interesting? Watch this message. Aww. He'll be around. Here, we're just talking here. Now, Travis, up to you. A or B?
I'll take B again.
B again. Now, you matched 3 last time, so that means only 3 play this time. They are Gary, Richard, and Fanny. This is for you. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Now, you didn't know that, but this is a very educational program. You find out all kinds of things here. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Yeah.
Now, wait a
Oh, I have
minute.
such a wonderful answer for that. I wish I would.
Come here,
play.
Gene.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, sure. All right, everybody ready here?
I had mine ready.
All right, Travis Williams. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Think about it for a second and then give us your response.
Asp.
Her asp.
Same to you, fella.
The lawyer said asp. The lawyer said asp. What does the kid
What, do you
say?
want to make a federal case out of it? No, I said navel.
Stuffed her navel full of diamonds.
Everybody knows all those women over there are belly dancers.
All right. Richard Dawson.
Brett played Cleopatra once.
Did she play Cleopatra?
Got a great review. It said last night Brett barged down the Nile and sank. S.
S. Okay, Travis, I'll give you 4. Now let's see if this little lady with the funny hat makes it 5.
What is on me?
Oh!
Look at this.
Look at that.
And you know what I wrote?
What did you write?
Apple. No, I wrote asp.
Asp. So now that means he's got 5, and that means you've got to match 4 to... Oh, no. Hold everything here now. Well, you gotta be... We gotta stop right here for a second, or maybe this is it the end of the show about? Oh, we're getting close to the end. All right, do this message and come right back and we'll talk. How are you? Nice to see you. How do you do? Listen, I'm sorry we've run out of time. I thought we had a little more time to play some game, but we don't. We just got a minute or so here. I want to thank you and look forward to seeing you next time. Score is 5-1. You got to do some going there to catch up with him, all right? Happy days, Tom. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to see your body again in all its splendor. And you.
Yeah.
When was the Battle of Hastings? You know so much about English history.
The
Now,
date of it? I got no idea.
1066.
When?
1066.
What century did King Richard rule England in?
I got no idea. Well, listen, let me explain. I don't mind you asking these questions because otherwise, you know, if you don't ask, you'll never learn, will you?
No, I won't. Okay, we hope you're going to be able to join us next time when we will have this assortment of people who were recently released from the Funny Farm.
Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Jerry Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
This is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75, and we hope you will be able to join us next time for to have a ball. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 77, production number 1047, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, from Hee Haw, Minnie Pearl, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
We're delighted to see you one and all. You're...
Fanny's been paying so much attention to Minnie Pearl that I had to get me a nice hat so she'd be my friend again. They think just because they come from the same part of the country.
How do you think it looks on her, Minnie?
She looks great.
She does.
Yes, she does.
You know, you're probably better known than any president of the United States.
Really?
Oh, sure. You're a living legend, isn't she?
Yeah.
You're
I didn't know
wonderful.
that.
Give me another kiss.
Mwah.
Great to have you with us.
I
All
like
right. You look cute.
Thank you.
Cute, cute. You're all cute.
Mad.
Let's say hello to Barbara Hawkins and Mickey Isley over here. How do you feel, Barbara?
Okay.
Barbara's the current champ. She's won $2,150. And Mickey, you had your first round question yesterday.
Yes.
And didn't work out the way you wanted it to, did it?
Surely did not.
Well, the first rounder is a little tougher than the second, as you'll find out. She's going to get a difficult one, too. You know, fair is fair here. We'll continue this game in the middle of round one here, right after we do a little business with you. Let's continue here with this game. This is the final question of this round. Jessica said, "There's one thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to blank."
There's so many possibilities.
Yes, there are a lot of good...
Just endless. They're just endless.
Endless possibilities. But there's one really nifty one that came to my mind first, and if I were playing, I would say it. That's it.
Can you believe Brett is making such a fool out of herself?
Well, I think she looks quite elegant in that.
She's pitiful.
Jealous.
Minnie is all dressed up.
It's for her new series,
Oh, I see.
The Return of Lizzie Borden.
Lizzie Borden took an axe.
It's a
I
comedy.
gave her mother 40 whacks.
When the job was neatly done,
She gave
yes.
her father 40 whacks.
Right. Jessica said there's one thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to blank.
There's two things I'm thinking of.
You're thinking of two things. Well, remember what we say here. Usually, if you give us your first impulse, say that. That'll work. Say it.
Roll over.
Say it. Roll over.
Roll over.
Roll me over.
In the clothes. I know that one. Actually, I sort of have that. I say lay down, roll over, etc., but lay down's mine.
Lay down. Now, wait a minute. Now, don't be
roll
too
over.
hasty. It says lay down, roll over, etc. Oh, lay down is his first answer. That's the one they're counting. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, my first answer is jump into bed.
Oh.
Does that roll over?
No, that's a little different. Charles?
I don't have a hat, but I have the correct answer.
Oh, you have. So there's one for Barbara. One thing wrong, being married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to.
Roll over.
You got it, Minnie. You're okay, honey. What'd you say, Richard?
You know how good time it is to be surrounded by these two darlings?
Two
really funny,
lovely,
beautiful ladies.
Witty, wonderful
Makes me
ladies.
want to roll over.
Roll over. You hear what she said? When he said roll over, she said, help yourself. Tell him what you said about Mickey's hometown.
Now, you wait a while.
No, I think there's nothing wrong with
Such
that.
a lovely line.
Yeah, it is a lovely line.
Mickey said,
I'm from Gary, Indiana.
Indiana, and she said you can fill a 5-year diary in one day there.
No, it's a nice place. It really is.
Well, no, we're not saying there's anything wrong with Gary. It's a beautiful place. All right, Fannie, we're up to you, my dear. That's a difficult thing being married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to...
Roll over.
Oh, 4 for her. Now, Mickey, you may have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Okay, Mickey. Sarah, the 97-year-old stripper, said...
97 years old and she's still
97-year-old
stripping?
stripper, she said, for years they've been telling me I move too slow. And now I believe them. I just discovered moss growing on my blank.
97-year-old hooker sounds not unlike Mrs. Periwinkle.
Let me say.
Whatever maybe gave you that idea.
Stripper. Stripper, not hooker.
Stripper.
Stripper, yes.
Yeah, stripper.
Yes.
Right.
Difference in the
For years they've been telling me I move too slow. I finally discovered why. Just discovered moss growing on my blank. All right, I didn't see any of these answers, so they're going to come as a complete surprise to me. But I'll make my way over here to Mickey Isley and see what he has to say. Sarah, the 97-year-old stripper, said, for years they've been telling me I move too slow, and now I believe them. I just discovered moss growing on my blank.
On my G-string.
On my G-string.
My G-string.
That's a very hip answer, too.
Yeah.
That's a very good answer, and I'm consistently wrong. I got on my bottom.
On my bottom. All right.
Well, somebody told her once, never look back, and it took her 97 years to give it up. I said buns.
Buns.
Like that.
Okay. Now you must match the remaining 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Mickey, here we go.
Well,
Chuck?
I said F string because this is what I didn't say, but because in 1904, the G string hadn't been invented. It was called the F string, but I did write G string.
You did indeed. All right, there's one for Mickey. All right, Minnie Pearl, show us your G string.
Fannie.
Fannie. Show us your Fannie. So that means Barbara wins the game. Here's your G string over there. Come on down, Barbara. There you go, my dear. Mickey, want to shake your hand. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
I tried.
Yes, you did indeed. You're okay, Mickey. Mickey Isley, we're going to send you some gifts. And we thank you for being here on Match Game 77. Goodbye. Now, while we're spinning him off, I want to spin this message just for you. All right.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 77 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us and close a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail 2 tickets. Match Game 77 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, this lady has won 4 games. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. $2,250. Now, Barbara, here we go one more time. We had a bunch of people in the studio one day. We locked the door, passed out paper and pencil. We said, write down your best answer to this, plum blank. And if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, Barbara, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And for the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 dinglings are going to help you over here.
Richard. I'm plumb crazy about you.
Plumb crazy about you.
Minnie.
Minnie, have you got one? Plumb...
Dumb.
Plumb dumb?
Uh-huh.
Plum dumb.
Is that a southern expression?
Uh-huh.
Plumb dumb.
Brett.
Brett?
Old Tom Thumb put in his plum pudding.
Plum pudding. You can't spell either, huh? Okay, so you have plum pudding, plum dumb, and plum crazy. Now, you can choose one of those, remember, Barbara, or you can give us one of your own if you'd like. What is your choice here?
What was Brett's?
Plum crazy, plum pudding, she said. Plum crazy and plum dumb. Have you got any other ideas in your head? Do you want one of these?
I think I'll take plum crazy.
Plum crazy is what we want. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response, if you please. Plumber. Simple.
I didn't take it.
You didn't?
I thought of it. I'm glad I didn't choose it.
That's right, because you'd only win $100. All right, let's see what's under the $250 number. Plumb line. That's a carpenter's phrase. Yes, indeed. All right, last chance for plum crazy. Here it is. You got it. There we go. You didn't know who gave you the answer, did you? You got a little mixed up there. Anyway, Barbara, you've won an additional $500. You got plum crazy, is right. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you have to choose one celebrity to match.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Barbara. Now, goes like this. Playing blank. That's P-L-A-Y-I-N-G. Playing blank. Barbara, what answer would you like to give us now that would match Richard's and get you an additional $5,000? Playing
games.
Games. Playing games, she says. Richard, what do you say?
Playing cards.
Playing cards. All right.
We had it.
Okay. Well, Barbara, you did pick up an additional $600 with the win and the audience match there, and you're going to meet another player. Now, here comes Lois Earhart. Hello there. Okay. Lois, you know Barbara? We welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself, if you please.
I'm married. I have 5 children, 1 grandchild. I play golf, bowl, do a lot of boating, hunting, fishing, and camping.
You're an outdoor girl.
And I like to play games.
You do like to play games. Well, you came to the right place.
Right.
All right. Good luck to you, Lois.
Thank you.
Here we go. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Geppetto the puppet maker said, Geppetto the puppet maker said, I think my girlfriend is secretly dating Pinocchio.
Uh-oh.
When I walked into her bedroom, I found a nose sticking out of her blank. Everything I have is yours. You're part of me. Geppetto the puppet maker was speaking. See, now he got it right away.
Is there a swell?
Oh, there are a couple of swell answers to this.
Oh. I thought it had something to do with that.
You rascal.
But it could.
You like being here, don't you? Having a good time, are you?
Yes.
Well, let me... All right, Lois Earhart. Here we go. Geppetto, the puppet maker, said, I think my girlfriend is secretly dating Pinocchio. When I walked into her bedroom, I found a nose sticking out of her blank.
Bra.
Bra.
All I can think of.
Bra. Well, that... you don't like that? That's, Pinocchio loved it. What do you say?
It's sticking out of her pillow.
Out of her pillow. Okay. She says bra. Brett, what do you say? Bra, Brett.
Just see this much. He sees it just like the covers.
Oh, under the covers of the bed. Okay.
Yeah. Isn't that sweet?
Yes, lovely sight. Like
She
Kilroy.
was actually in the living room having a small party.
Of course. I don't want to hear any more about it. Charles?
This all should come out in hardcover for Christmas. Bedclothes.
Bedclothes. Now we come to Minnie Pearl. When I walked in her bedroom, I found a nose sticking out of her...
Apron.
You rascal, you. Minnie Pearl said that.
She's real country.
That's right. What do you say there, Richard?
I said closet.
Closet is a good one. Yes, indeed. All right, Lois is looking for a bra.
I know she is, and I'll get no, I better
No.
not. I said closet.
You burned yours, didn't you?
I burned it, but
Yes.
I don't run up and down the stairs anymore.
So, Lois, that's the way it goes. All right. Now, yours will be along in a moment, but right now we have this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. A Mr. Coffee coffee maker, Joe DiMaggio, says Mr. Coffee with exclusive coffee saver saves coffee, saves money. And Instant Pure water filter by Waterpick. For purer, better tasting water in your home, Waterpick. And a skateboard, and a supply of Limo, the sugarless bubble gum and big soft chunks and handy sticks. Delicious and doesn't sugarcoat teeth. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultant Mary Kay Cosmetics. Golly gee, that match game 77 is some kind of show. That's about the size of it, and it'll continue in just a minute.
Now, here we go. The other round one question is for Barbara Hawkins, and it reads as follows. Gloria said,
Yes.
I bought a new perfume called Desert Song.
Uh-oh.
What a ripoff. All I attracted was blank. You do understand, don't you?
I do.
Desert Song. All I attracted was blank. All right. Go, Chuck.
Come on, baby, you can do it. See if you can pick up that hand and write. Go on, darling. Hello, darling.
Barbara, he's writing an answer, and I'll read it to you while he's writing. Gloria said, I bought a new perfume called Desert Song. What a ripoff. All I attracted was blank.
All I could think of was flies.
Flies? All right. All she could think of was fly. What would you say to that?
Well, I would assume, since it is in the desert, it attracted camels, but that is not the worst part. It was just one female camel.
Just one female camel?
Yeah,
oh,
terrible.
That was awful.
Well, maybe not.
Yes.
So you might have liked female
yes,
camels.
of course. You never know about those things.
Actually, they weren't camels. They were dromedaries, but I didn't know how to spell that, so I said several camels in the area.
Several camels in the area.
She lived in downtown L.A.
Uh-huh.
Just one simple camel.
A camel.
A camel.
All right, Minnie Pearl, what did you say?
She's gonna love me.
We all love you already. Why?
Fly.
Oh, you said fly. Now, look at that. When you're hot, you're hot.
That's right. And when you're not, you're not.
Well, enough about me. I said mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes. She's looking for the answer, flies, Fannie. What a ripoff. All I attracted was...
She's gonna hate me. I said Arabs.
Arabs. That's okay. You're okay, Fannie. In my book, you're okay. Bing. There we go. Round 2 coming up. Lois Earhart.
Did so bad on B, I'll try it again.
You want to be again? Here it is. Horrible Hannah is so horrible.
How horrible?
She uses garlic juice as a blank. That's how horrible she is. Horrible Hannah is so horrible she uses garlic juice as a blank.
Mercy, mercy, mercy.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Lois, horrible Hannah is so horrible, she uses garlic juice as a blank.
Got 2. I'll say mouthwash.
Mouthwash. The audience loves mouthwash. What?
Yeah. Yes, so do I. Mouthwash.
Oh, you do too. Attaboy, Dick. One for Lois. Show us your mouthwash.
Oh, honey, I don't have any. She put behind her little ears and on her knees and on her little curves and everything. I said she used it as a perfume.
I see. And you use
Don't
it
you
as
boo me,
a...
Fanny.
There he is, gargling away there. That's 2 for Lois. Lois Earhart is looking for mouthwash. What do you...
missed it. Cologne.
Cologne. Okay. All right. Cologne, eh? Richard?
An evening in Naples. Perfume.
Perfume. Mouthwash, what we want here.
I know it. I think you better take that hat off, miss. Mouthwash.
You got 3. Now, Barbara, here's the way it is. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Dominic.
Yes.
The world's dumbest gangster said, I wanted to teach that guy a lesson. So as an example to him, I took out my gun and shot my blank. The world's dumbest gangster. I wanted to teach that guy a lesson, so as an example to him, I took out my gun and shot my blank.
I'm not matching, but I'm awfully fast this week.
You don't play. You do. You catch on quick. Everybody ready?
Sure.
Well,
There ain't no flies on Minnie Pearl, I'll tell you
No,
that.
there
Not
ain't.
since we got DDT. That's right.
okay, Barbara. Dominic, the world's dumbest gangster, said, I wanted to teach that guy a lesson, so as an example to him, I took out my gun and shot my blank.
Self.
Self. All right, she said I shot myself. Dick, what'd you say?
I said the same thing, but I spelled it body myself.
Body,
My
yes
body.
or no? Yes? All right. Brett?
It's sure myself.
Shot myself. Tie score, 3 to 3.
Shot my leg off.
Shot my leg off. Okay, still a tie score. Barbara, if you match Richard, you win the game.
Wife.
Wife. Barbara, if you match Fannie, you win the game. Otherwise, it ends in a tie. Self will win the game. Okay, there you go. Lois, many thanks for being with us here in Match Game 77. Lois Earhart, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning it off, here's a message or two for you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time. Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Blockbuster's Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
So,
what is he going to do with that?
I tell you what I'm going to do with that.
so
Where
that's
did you
what,
get a hat that's shaped like your head?
that's what happened to the...
Oh. Try it one more time.
That's what happened to the cafeteria lampshade.
Charles, I saw this and I thought of you and I thought, who but a guy who really loves hats, all kinds of hats, is into hats, has a great collection.
I just fell out of the interest.
I don't want to embarrass you. You may not be able to change it on camera. Oh, yeah.
I wonder why you said that.
But let's
that's
see.
so cute.
That is...
For the store, I'll wear it.
For the store.
You look just like Gail Sondergaard.
Much better.
Let's say hello to Bill Krusty and Dottie Haverman over here. Now, Bill, let's quickly review the facts of your life.
In about 10 seconds?
Right.
Okay, I'm originally from Belle Plaine, Minnesota, a small little farming community. Now live in the Hollywood Hills, and I like long-distance running, and I'm an air traffic controller out at the beautiful downtown Burbank Airport.
Okay. And Dottie, you're a Californian, aren't you?
Yes, kind of.
Kind of.
And Floridian.
And Floridian,
Yeah.
And you're working in a melodrama now.
Yes, I play the heroine at, I can't say it, so a theater at an amusement park in Orange County.
Okay.
And I've been married for 2 weeks and 6 days. See my ring?
Right. Let me see your wing. Is he here?
Yes, he's sitting right there.
The first row?
On the end.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Mookie.
He's a guy who's asleep down there.
No.
Yeah. What's his name?
Mark.
Mark Haverman.
Mark Schnatterly.
Mark?
Well, that was my maiden name, and when I auditioned...
All right.
Okay.
We'll get it all straight here. All right. Here we go now. We're going to round 2 in game 1, and it's tied. So since he went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
All right. Rita said, my husband, the football referee, is a football referee through and through. He even gives me a 2-minute warning when he wants to blink. Rita said, my husband, the football referee, is a football referee through and through. He even gives me a 2-minute warning when he wants to blink.
Make love?
Make a love. Would you expect a newlywed to say anything else?
Hope she gets more than a 2-minute warning after the first 2 weeks.
At home, if I give a 2-minute warning, I got 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And he did.
Speedy Gonzalez.
So help me, Hannah. Make love is a terrible euphemism that I could never stand.
Oh, you're going to say the real thing, huh?
Oh, no, that's not a... No, I couldn't spell it. It's like Dawson. Make it, I put. Make love, make. You make it.
All right.
Make it.
So that's one more for Dottie.
Da 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 da. Make it whoopee.
Make a little whoopee. That's another one for her. Mysterious man in Chinese hat. What does he say?
Make love.
Make love. You hear what he say? He say make love. Make love. Does that make you happy?
Oh, I thought she looked so shy and innocent that I thought, they'd only kiss.
When he wants to kiss. All right, Edie, we're up to you, my dear.
You know, Charles looks like Tandaleo in that hat.
Tandaleo.
Yes, a rather ancient reference, eh?
I remember.
Oh, good.
I remember only one thing about it. Robert Benchley. I'm going to tell this boring story. Robert Benchley.
Our executive
Robert Benchley
producer.
was the drama critic for the New Yorker magazine. And he went to the theater one night to review this play on Broadway. And it was a play in which there was a character called Tondaleo. And at one point she had a line, it was a terrible play, and at one point she had a line, she said, "Me Tondaleo, me good girl, me stay." And Benchley, in a loud voice that everyone could hear him all over the theater, says, "Me Benchley, me bad boy, me go." And he got up and he walked out of the theater. Hated the play and gave it a rotten review.
You don't write.
I'm surrounded by assassins.
You don't write. You don't write. I write. Make whoopee.
Make whoopee. There's one more. Well, she's up to 5, Bill. That means you got a little catching up to do here. And good luck to you. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Larry said, you know you're in a really expensive gas station when the attendant wipes off your dipstick with a blank.
Wipes off your dipstick? Wipes off.
You have a heavy load, a heavy burden to carry, my son.
I have the water route.
Yes.
In Shanghai.
You will discharge your duties faithfully.
Grateful for honorable hat.
Yes.
But it's heavy and hot.
Aha. Well,
And gets heavier and hotter as it goes.
Remove hat if you wish.
But what if hair come off too?
Aha.
It's an old Chinese saying.
No. Confucius saying, if hair come off, stop tape. All right, you ready, folks? Bill, you ready?
You betcha.
Larry said, you know you're in a really expensive gas station when the attendant wipes off your dipstick with a blank.
With a Gucci kerchief.
A Gucci kerchief. That's a nice. What do you say there, Bill? Gucci kerchief.
I went for class, but I didn't shoot that high. $1.
$1.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's good.
good.
Now you got to match everybody
That's
else,
good.
Bill. Let's see what we have here. Brett?
I guess nobody would like if I said anything about Mr. Gucci, or is it Dr. Gucci?
We've had enough of that.
We've had enough.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Bill. I said mink chamois.
That's very good. So that means Donnie wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold them up, please. Thank you. Fur, his chucks, cashmere, lemon-scented towel. Well done. Come on down here, Donnie. Stand on the little blue dot. Stand on the little blue dot, Dottie. And Bill, we're going to wheel you around here, but you'll be back later for game number 2, so hang around in that chair. Now this message for you. Now, let's see how much money this lady will win here. We wish her the best of luck. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, what do you think is a good answer to this? Blank meat. Blank meat. Who do you want for a little assistance here?
McLean.
Track meet.
Yes.
Track meat, 1.
Charles.
Where I take my new hat soon.
Where?
Swap meet.
Swap meat.
So I know
Before you take hat to swap meat, I take a back and get my $1.98 back.
Eeny, meeny, Brett.
What about swimming meat?
So you have swimming meat, swap meat, and track meat are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or come up with one of your own if you wish.
Swap meet. No booze.
You say swap? I don't know. I would say
leave her if
track
she's
meet if I
wrong,
were
would you?
playing. I have no idea what it's going to be up there, but we'll find out all together right now. Let's take a look at the bottom one, please. Swim meat is one
Good
that
omen.
someone gave you. Brett gave you that one.
there, too.
The next one says swap meet. Well, track. I would say track meet is up there. Wouldn't you?
Very much.
Too late. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. Well, Johnny, you got $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But of course, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Shoot.
Yes, all right. You're playing with the former Chinese person, Charles, now miraculously turned into a cowboy. Good luck to you. And here we go. Blank Skill, S-K-I-L-L, blank skill. All right, Chuck is ready. If you match him, you get...
Okay.
Ready? Yeah. You get $2,500. How do you fill in that blank?
Well, I think my brain is mush. The only thing I could think of was a learned skill. And that's the only thing.
That's a hard
The
one.
learned skill.
Yeah,
Well, you were thinking, I guess, of
That's
acquired
not- It was
skill.
hard.
It's a hard
An
one.
acquired skill. All right, Charles, what did you say?
I had a little. It was the only thing I could think of was peak skill, but I said basic.
Basic skill. All right. Dottie, you've got $250 and a shot at game number
That
2,
was
and we'll bring
hard,
Bill back
sweetheart.
here to do just that. Okay. Welcome back, Bill.
Hi.
Ready to have a go at another game here?
Yeah, sure.
Your final game, round 1, Bill, A or B?
B, please.
Here we go. Did you hear that they played Pin the Tail on the Donkey in Washington, D.C.? Yep. Blank couldn't sit down for a week. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo.
Did you hear that they played Pin the Tail on the Donkey in Washington, D.C.? Blank couldn't sit down for a week.
I'll have to go with Alexander Haig.
Alexander Haig. Now, don't boo that. Don't boo that. That happens to be an excellent response. An excellent response. What do you say, Bill?
Bill is the next GI, no doubt.
Yes.
I used to go with Haig, too. I thought I'd put it right
All right, one to Bill.
Now, is another word for donkey jackass?
Yes.
Mr. Haig.
Aha.
Turning back a little in the history of our beloved
yes.
country, Spiro Agnew.
Catch up!
What a funny name.
All right, they played Pin the Tail on the Donkey in Washington, D.C. Blank couldn't sit down for a week. Sharon, what do you say to that?
Oh, I said Ronald Reagan.
All right.
Hardline Democrats out there.
That's right. What have you got for us, old bean?
Well, this is a kind of a cheap shot. I think he's doing a pretty good job for somebody with the IQ of a houseplant. I said Ronald Reagan.
Oh, I'm hesitant even to show this. I'm being audited for the second year in a row by the IRS, and I haven't done a thing wrong, and I just wish I'd get off my back, President Reagan.
All right. Well, they picked up 2 there, and we'll have one for you in a moment or so. Now, this for you, friends.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go. Thank you. Ready. Muggsy said, our school is really tough.
Okay.
I tell you how tough it is. Some kids put their teacher on a pedestal, not us. We put our teacher on a blank. Tough school.
Top school.
All right. Here we go. Muggsy said our school is really tough. Some kids put their teacher on a pedestal, not us. We put our teacher on a blank.
I have 2 answers. We put our teacher on, and I'll say in front of a firing squad. Thank you.
We put our teacher in front of a firing squad.
It was either that or electric chair. I didn't
Or electric chair? Boy, you have some violent thoughts in your pretty little head, Dottie. All right, Bill.
Firing squad?
Yes.
I hope they had the decency to blindfold her.
Yes, I would hope so, too.
We weren't that violent in Pittsburgh.
No.
No, we put our teacher on a bus outbound.
Oh, that's good.
Get her right on a bus and get her out of town. Very good.
Great.
Yes?
Yes, what, dear?
Show us a little card there with some
Little card?
legible writing on it.
That's not what you said last night. Times change, I tell you. Life can get hard. Oh, pardon me. Not you, Pamela. Rack.
Rack. That's a good one, I think. You know what a torture rack is? Isn't that a good one?
You know,
What
you
do
get
you say?
strapped down.
Yeah, right.
Oh, boy. What's torture
Some people even enjoy it. Yes.
Bill likes that.
Who's Pamela?
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'll tell you.
I glossed over it.
Because I had a governess, Gene, when I was a child on the ranch. I said Oshkosh.
Oshkosh.
Or Ashcan, whatever you want.
Oshkosh. It's a town in Wisconsin, isn't it? Some kids put their teacher on a pedestal, not us. We put our teacher on a...
Well, this is sort of dumb, but my little boy, they do spitballs at El Rodeo.
Really?
I don't know whether that's...
Put our teacher on a spitball.
It can't really... It should be the other way, though.
Yeah, they were throwing spitballs at the teacher.
But that was the only thing I could think of.
Well, that's all right.
That'd be pretty terrible to be on a
The first round
spitball.
questions are a little tough. They're difficult. Don't worry about it. You're okay.
She could sit on a spitball.
Right. Just keep...
Or she could spit on a
Kinda
spitball.
nasty.
Move on, move on.
Yes, let's go, McLean.
First of all, I think I'd just like to take a moment here to say that I am totally opposed to violence in the school system. I think the teachers are subjected to a lot of stuff that kids are... I think
Fabulous.
children out there, if you feel so compelled to maim your teacher, I think that's okay. But to really get rough and snuff them out, that's a little tough.
That's bad. Right.
Okay, so much for that.
And the pensions aren't all that great either.
Shut up. Anyway, I said a sharp pencil.
Aha! That would be cruel and very painful, and an excellent response in my judgment. And now, Miss Edie, we come to you.
Muggsy took him down to the shop and put him on a table saw.
She's getting all revved up. I think she likes it. So where are we here? We go to round two. And Bill, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
A, please.
All right, sir. A it is. Sarah said sexual freedom has gone too far. I'm not telling you, lady. My kid, the Boy Scout, earned his last merit badge at a blank.
Oh, sweetheart, he needs more help than I'm willing to give.
I guess Charles is ready, Bill. Sarah said sexual freedom has gone too far. My kid, the Boy Scout, earned his last merit badge at a blank.
At a girls' slumber party.
Ha! Very original. I think that's quite good. I hadn't thought of that. A girls' slumber party. Isn't that excellent, Charles?
Yes, it's excellent, but I just wrote what I did last night, orgy.
Oh, that's an orgy. That's why he's wearing the hat, to cover his eyes. His eyes are all bloodshot there. Sharon, sexual freedom gone too far. What do you say about this?
Orgy.
That's two of those.
Oh.
All right, McLean.
I won't address myself to sexual freedom in the school systems at this time, but if you are interested, you can write into Match Game, and I have a 12-page leaflet that addresses myself to that.
Covers the subject.
Pictures.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I said massage parlor.
He said, my kid, the Boy Scout, earned his last marriage badge at a girls' slumber party, which I thought was quite original.
I have some questions from the audience for the senator.
Yeah.
The senator will be speaking on Thursday in Pomona and Friday in Il Segundo.
Is Segundo ill?
Ill.
I didn't even know it had a headache.
Yeah.
Il Segundo there. All right, Senator, we'll look forward to hearing from you.
I hope so, and all those contributions that you keep sending in are helping the cause.
Yes. The subject is sexual freedom. I think it ought to draw a big crowd.
We're trying to put it back into the bedroom where it belongs.
Right. Instead of...
In massage
the
parlors.
balcony of the Rialto Theater in
Il
Coima.
Segundo. Right.
That's right. But you know, like, sexual freedom is really important because nobody should be, like, whipped or chained down or anything. It should be really free, don't you think?
I think so.
I
I
think
agree with
so,
you.
too.
Yes, right.
So,
That's
really. Oh. Anyway, I said an orgy.
Orgy.
Yay for orgies!
Yay! All
Yay,
right.
orgy.
So now you'll
day,
have
another day.
one chance to catch up and perhaps surpass him. First thing. Friends, you've done it again.
Oh, boy.
And tomorrow you're going to do it for the fourth time.
Don't make us do it anymore!
Yes, no, you want to do it. No.
Please!
You're gonna love doing it. No, you'll love it. It's not gonna hurt at all.
No.
Just do what I tell you to. I know it's gonna be all right.
No.
Wait, well, hold on just a second here. I'll just take care of this lady. A second here. All right. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. 5-3-3. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we played the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Robert Taylor.
Hey, you want it all?
Oh, are you gorgeous?
I'm gorgeous.
You are gorgeous.
How are you? Are you gorgeous?
I'm fine.
Good.
And I've just seen Beauty and the Beast.
Now, the Southern Plantation owner is...
No, Fernando Lamas.
Fernando, what is that? Oh,
I'm here to inspect the young coffee bean trees.
Oh, I see. And we may have to inspect you before the day is over there. Shall we begin?
Sure.
All right, let's begin by saying hello to our two players, Roger Young and Terry Casey. Now, Roger's the current champ. He's won $600, right? You feel good about that?
Feel great.
Good. And he's being challenged by Terry, who had a first-round question and did pretty well with it. Because, you know, they're tough, the first-rounders. And you did, too. Your first-round question is going to come along in a moment or so, but right now this message is going to come your way, so pay attention and then hurry right back, because we can't wait. All right? Now we're ready to carry on. Middle of round one. Roger, this is your first-round question. Everybody plays.
Okay.
George has got this crazy idea that someone is following him. And he's so paranoid that he's installed rear view mirrors everywhere, even on his blank. George thinks someone is following him.
Behind everywhere.
Wherever
he goes, I see.
Do you understand that, Roger?
Yes, I do.
He thinks someone's following him, so he's installed rear view mirrors everywhere, even on his blank. Oh. Should be easy for you.
Why does that mean? What do you mean, why should it be?
I'll tell you later. Good. Good. It's all right. No, it's all right. You're the first one finished.
Yes, I was good.
You're a goodie.
Even on his... Oh,
even on his blank. All right. All right, Roger Young. George has got this crazy idea that someone is following him, and he's so paranoid that he's installed rear view mirrors everywhere, even on his...
Glasses.
Glasses is very good, Roger. That's the answer I would have said if I were playing. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, logic loses here. Tushy.
All right. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
How could you I don't understand that.
You sound like what's her name?
Marion Lauren is a posterior portion.
Posterior portion section. Well, that's two. That makes four altogether. What do you say, Charles?
I said rear.
On his rear. Well, I thought his was a very good answer, glasses. What did you say?
I didn't know
wear
he wore glasses.
You didn't know? Well,
No.
I didn't either. I just took a guess.
So I said skateboard.
Yes. No, not bad. Rich, you're up.
I mean, if he's that paranoid, you see, wearing them on the glasses would be good.
Yes.
But not when he took a shower, right?
Oh, really?
Well, you don't wear his glasses in the shower, do you?
They get steamy.
They get steamy? Yeah.
Of
What do you
course.
wear in the
So he
shower?
had these rearview mirrors put on his body.
On his body.
No one
Glued
ever
them.
snuck up on him.
Oh, I see. Glued them right there.
Immoral, then.
Glasses is the answer that Roger's looking for, Betty.
Now, this is not a good answer, but there's a reason for it, you see,
What?
because when I first started to do this show, when it was Match Game Aught 73,
Yes.
the only two answers anybody ever gave were bra and bed.
Right.
And I figured he wouldn't have them put on his bra, so I had them put on his bed.
I see.
And it was wrong.
So, in round one, score is 2-0 favor of Terry Casey. We go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is for Terry. All right, my dear. Two
Charles
people do
and I
not play.
matched.
Brett and Charles do not play. They lay out. Everybody else plays. And here it is.
Okay.
Dumb Dora was so dumb. I'm glad you asked. She brought a blank to the stock market. That's how dumb Dora was.
I just
She brought a
wish
blank to the stock market. Hear the finish. Dumb Dora was so dumb she brought a blank to the stock market. All right.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Put up the slot and away we go. And we come to Terry Casey. Terry, Dumb Dora was so dumb she brought a blank to the stock market.
Okay.
You're thinking about it.
I'd say a cow.
You'd say a cow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, with the stockyards,
That's
where
what I was
they go to
thinking.
slaughter cows and bulls and heifers and all whatever they do there,
I
steers.
got that. Isn't it too bad I wasn't playing?
That is too bad. She said you brought an animal, a cow, to
Yes,
the whatever.
and I should have said, but I didn't. But I said pig.
You said pig. You said pig. Oh, really? Okay.
Okay.
You're up.
Mike,
The answer she's looking for is a cow.
you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this, Terry. I said a bull.
Well, how about
Sure.
a bull and a cow?
A cow? Sure.
Yeah, that's one for you, Terry. You're up to 3. Okay. Dumb Dora was so dumb she brought a blank to the stock market. She says a cow.
I didn't work on the stock part. I worked on the market, so I thought she was so dumb she brought a shopping cart.
A cart. Oh, the market.
Yeah.
A blank to the stock market. Okay. And you, Betty?
I almost said bra, because if it wasn't bed, it was bra, but I
Yes,
didn't. I said market basket. I was
Market basket. All right, different idea there. So, Terry, you picked up one more, and now when we come back from this message, Roger, you're going to have to match 3 to stay in a game, 4 to win, and right now we've got this for you. All right, Roger, are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Everybody plays, right?
Well,
Tarzan said.
Oh, we're here.
Never again, Tarzan, let hippie stay in treehouse. Him smoke my blank.
Sure. Sure he did. I know.
Okay.
Wahoo!
You ready, paleface?
I finished.
You ready?
I finished. All finished.
Okay. Now we're calling on Roger Young. Tarzan said, never again, Tarzan, let hippie stay in treehouse. Him smoke my
Vine.
vine. You, what you say?
I've never smoked vine, but
The answer is grass. Him
You
say-
drink vine.
Get you.
And now we go to Brett.
Let's come over, Elaine.
I don't know.
Well, what did Tarzan have on his floor?
On his floor? Well, I don't know.
A rug.
Oh, he had a rug on his floor?
Yes, and it was made of grass.
Grass. Isn't that interesting? A grass
Well, it's
rug.
grass
Yes, of
rug.
course. He wove it himself. And you,
What
sir?
did you say?
What do you say?
Fernando.
Roger and I have a relationship isn't very bad since yesterday anyway, but if you take pieces of 8 grass and weave it together, you get a vine.
A vine. There's one. Okay. We got 3 celebrities to go, and you got to match 2 of them to achieve a tie. If you match everybody in the bottom row, you win the game. Here we are, Elaine.
Ask me how I am.
How are you, Elaine?
Vine.
You're Vine. That's true, Rod.
Now read the question.
Tarzan said, never again, Tarzan, let hippies stay in treehouse. Him smoke my vine, according to Roger.
You smoke my Hollywood and Vine.
Tie score.
He's funny.
Now, if the swinger down at the end gives you a swinging vine, you win the game. If she doesn't, we go to a tiebreaker.
But what else is Tarzan noted for?
Jane.
No.
Tarzan
His
is noted
loincloth?
for wearing a bikini-type garment.
A loincloth.
A loincloth.
But that was only a cover-up. He smoked his vine.
Roger, you win the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Terry Casey. It was a pleasure to meet you, you dear sweet lady.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. Terry Casey, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Here it is. Now, you've been through this before. You know how it goes. Step down stage here, Roger, and let's have a go at it. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Clip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gives you $100. Whom do you call on for a little assist?
Brett.
What about clipboard?
Clipboard. One.
Richard.
Richard.
Where I live, a clip joint.
Clip joint.
Charles.
Charles.
Clip. Clop. And Merry Christmas to everyone.
Clip clop. What the heck is the clip clop?
I
now?
love it. My new kitty show.
Clip clop. Oh, that's right. I
Clop.
see.
It's got to be there.
Okay, clip clop. You got clip clop, clip joint, and clipboard. Do you want one of those?
It's clip clop.
I'll go with Richard with clip joint.
Clip joint is one we want. Okay. Let's find out what a clip joint is. Shall we do that? Let's reveal the $100 response. Yeah! Clip clop. Now, try and keep your hands off me, Roger.
Are you lucky I didn't have the blue outfit on
Is this
today?
your husband? Yeah. No. Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for clip joint, right? Well, come on, I'll find you a clip joint. No, let's look at the $250 response. Clip joint, congratulations, you got it. Who gave you that one? Richard did. There you go. Now, what do you say for the big one? Bored? If you're bored, get out. Let's see, may we see a slide it, Earl? Bored, yeah. Well, Roger, what this means, you won the $250, means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to collect, remember, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head, which one will it be?
This time I'll try Richard.
You're going to try Richard. All right, you face me. I'll get the $2,500 question, and here we go, Richard. Blank prize. P-R-I-Z-E, blank prize. Blank prize. Are you finished, Richard? Yes, you are. All right. Now we need your response, Roger. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank prize.
Booby prize.
Booby prize? You say booby prize? Okay, you wear the hat. He says booby prize will match you, Richard. What do you say to that?
I thought exactly opposite. The first prize.
First prize. First prize. Okay. Well, now, Roger, you got the $950, and you're going to meet another player later, but right now we're going to meet this message of interest to all of you, so pay attention. Now, we are ready to play another game, and we very happily present to you Leslie Pollock. How are you, my dear? You know Roger, don't you? Yeah. Now, Leslie, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay, I have a little boy, he's 3 years old.
Yeah?
And when he heard I was going to be on television, he looked at me and he looked at the TV and he said, "You're too big to be on television." And
you hit him in the mouth?
No.
No.
I'm an artist and I have a needlepoint design and manufacturing company of my own.
No kidding. I do needlepoint.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I fly a lot, and it's very relaxing.
I
and
heard
it's
that
very
you did.
And you design yourself,
I
too. That's
design
the
them.
real challenge, isn't it? Yes.
Yes.
Well, have you got
Julia
it?
Childs
What's
is going
that?
to be with us next week.
I beg your pardon?
Julia Childs.
Yes, we'll get her, too. Well, good luck to you, Leslie. Let's begin, shall we? We ask you to make a selection here.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. New game.
B.
At the clock shop, Marvin said to the clerk, "This cuckoo clock you sold me has a sick bird. It came out on the hour, but instead of going cuckoo, it blanked." No.
I'm finished.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Okay.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
No. All right. Did you listen to all that, Leslie? Did you hear it all? I'll repeat it for you in a moment or so. All right.
Oh.
Yes. Go ahead, Charles. Put something in the... There we go. Okay, we come to Leslie Pollock. At the clock shop, Marvin said to the clerk, "This cuckoo clock you sold me has a sick bird. It came out on the hour, but instead of going cuckoo, it blanked."
Barfed.
It barfed.
Did you hear what your mother said, little boy?
Okay. What do you say, Bill?
I say that I match, if you'll permit burped.
Burped? No. Burping and barfing are two different things. And I don't want to go into any details about either one now.
Oh, come on.
No, Brett, you're up, my dear.
Jean doesn't like barfing jokes. I said belch.
Belch. Okay. Charles.
I was influenced by my south of the border outfit.
Yeah.
And I said had the runs. That's sick, isn't it?
This cuckoo clock you sold me has a sick bird. It came out on the hour, but instead of going cuckoo, it barfed, according to her.
Woo! Well, I was going to write something else, but the committee suggested I didn't, so I wrote "caught a worm."
Caught a worm. That was a very enterprising bird.
It was
Caught
an
a worm.
old wormy piece of wood cloth.
Yes.
That's from the
What is that,
film
Richard?
Threw Up.
Threw up. There's one for you, Leslie, and you, my dear.
He
What do you?
said to the clock clerk, "The cuckoo can't cuckoo." He came out of the clock and croaked.
Came out of the clock here. Cuckoo can't cuckoo. Came out of the clock and croaked. Okay.
Doo-dah.
Doo-dah. Doo-dah.
Doo-doo.
Where are we here? 1-0. And we go to you, Roger. This is your first round question. Listen carefully.
These are getting tricky.
Jonah said, "I've got a television set here inside the whale, but I don't watch it much because the only program I get is blank."
Mom, that's a stumper.
Hello? Hello? Jonah inside the whale. Everybody get the idea. Got the picture.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it, sweetheart. I'm all finished. I'm sitting here ready to go.
All right.
I wish I could stop inhaling this.
Good. Jonah and the whale, Betty.
I know it. What's
Eskimos were you, Betty? I don't know. I wish I were home. I can't even spell. I'm gonna sit out this one. I'm really gonna sit out
It's not
this.
allowed.
Yes, I can if I get.
That's very good. You came up with a good one. All right. Here we go, Roger. Jonah said, I've got...
Under my skin.
Why are you shrinking from me? I have a television set inside this whale, but I don't watch it much because the only program I get is...
Flipper.
Flipper. Okay. He said Flipper, which is good. It pertains to the sea. What do you say?
Well, this pertains to seeing also.
Yeah, match game. Makes you sick. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I say. I thought
You said match game too. Yeah. Okay, Charles.
Again influenced by my south of the border outfit.
Yes.
I said to my friend's program, Hedison's, a voyage to the bottom of the sea.
Voyage to the bottom of the sea pertains to the sea. He said Flipper, that's the answer he's looking for. Elaine, show us yours, if you would, please.
I was gonna say Jacques Cousteau, but I couldn't spell it, so I figured sea hunt.
Sea hunt, another sea time thing. Richard?
I could spell sea hunt, so I said Jacques Cousteau.
All right, Betty. Jack Cousteau. All right. So at the end of round one, score is 1-0 in favor of Leslie, and now we've got this message for you. Here we are, coming out on 3. There's 3, and there you are. And you are 2, 1-0, and we'll see you next time, whenever that is. I don't know when that is. Do you know when that is?
The afternoon just flew.
What time is it?
Time flies.
It does.
All right, we'll see you around here. What do we got? 10 seconds. Oh, well, we can kill that in a half hour, can't we?
Right.
Okay, we'll see you around next time. Join us. Gene Rayburn, that's it. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, from General Hospital, Owen Jeffrey, Bill Daly, and Rita Moreno, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You look gorgeous.
Hello there. Listen, you know... How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? This hat
belongs to Charles.
Yes, it belongs to Charles.
Lord.
We just... Would you mind wearing it?
Oh, I'd be more than honored.
You know, Charles...
On your head.
He was...
Oh, well, forget it.
Well, he isn't dead. You don't have to say
Well,
was.
I know, but...
Charlie is making more money per word than anyone who's ever acted on Broadway. You know, he's in a play where he says nothing.
Nothing.
Just says, I'll be by Thursday night for the check.
And I said nothing.
I should have a pint.
You should have a pint, yes. Props, get him a pint. Yes.
You look very sporty.
Now,
well, thanks, Brett.
Yeah.
You can always bank on her to pop up with something.
David, is that your imitation of Charles? Is that the way you imitate Charles? Can you do Charles?
No, but I...
You can do David.
I can do David.
You do David and I'll do Charles.
I'll be David. Okay.
What are you doing in my seat?
Why, Mark was so really wonderful being here. I just got so excited. I really couldn't do it.
Now, what are you looking at me?
Let's get on
It
with
hurts
the
to talk
show.
that way.
Thank you.
It stinks. On a scale of 1 to 10, it stinks.
All right, no, it was very good. Very good, Bill.
It wasn't.
And-
It stunk. It was terrible.
No, here we have these two people whom you remember from yesterday. Remember them from yesterday? Debbie Wilson, or whenever. Debbie Wilson, where are you from again?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She's the one that talks funny. And Daryl, who's trying to get into broadcasting, a graduate of some school in Michigan. You didn't name the school. You may name the school.
Okay, I went to 2 schools out there, Washtenaw Community College and Eastern Michigan University.
All right. Now, we're going to carry on here. We're in the middle of round 1. She's had her first round question and matched all the stars. That means you've got a lot of catching up to do. Let's see if you do that. Here it is. Frank said, "I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. Before we could take off, we had to get blank from a guy in a Volkswagen."
What? In a what wagon? Volkswagen?
Frank said, "I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. Before we could take off, we had to get blank from a guy in a Volkswagen."
Oh, tow or push.
A tow or a push? That's a good answer. Tow or push. It ain't going to get you anywhere, but I think it's rather imaginative there. Fred?
I didn't say tow. I said an engine.
An engine from a VW. That's good. A lot of good possibilities here.
I said gas.
Gas, another good one? What do you say, Captain? Gas.
Toad.
Toad! Oh, look at that.
Must be the hat.
Yeah, that's right. The hat gave him the smarts, didn't it? Okay, John.
Never did it for Charles.
It's the gas.
Gas. Aha.
I wish I had said that. I think it's funnier and a better answer, Daryl, but I said gas also.
Gas it is?
You guys have festive decorations
All right.
in the back here.
Yeah, we could have won some points. Gas.
All right. So, Daryl, you picked up one there. Now we go to round 2, and she just lays out, and you have a choice of A or B, and see if you can catch up with her.
I'm going to try B again.
B again. 5 to go to tie. That's the best you can do. Everyone except David, please respond to this. Ed said.
Ed said.
"No wonder that guy walks funny.
Uh-oh.
He's wearing wicker blinks." You got it, Rita?
Yeah.
All right, Daryl. Ed said, "No wonder that guy walks funny. He's wearing wicker blinks."
Pants?
Pants?
Yeah.
What pants?
It's okay, hon. Can't win them all.
Ain't gonna win this one.
Winning isn't everything, but losing is the pit.
It's not how you play the game, it's who wins.
Right. All right, he said pants.
I said shoes.
Shoes.
Having a pair
That means
myself.
Debbie Wilson wins the game. Whatever rest you got, let me just see him. Jockstrap. Short. What do you have? Short. Shoes. All right, come on down, Debbie. Now, Daryl is leaving here with a total of $1,100 and our best wishes in his career here as a broadcaster. So long, Daryl. We'll spin him off and spin a message for America. Watch this. Here we go with Debbie Wilson. She's up here for the first time. She will try for the really, really big money now. You could win over $10,000 here, Debbie. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Beginning of the blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Now, just call on the ones who are trying to get your attention, because the others who are avoiding your eyeball contact, they don't have an answer.
Fred.
Beginning of the end.
Wait a minute.
How about she called on me?
Wait a minute. Did you say Fred or Brett?
I said Fred.
You said Fred.
She said.
And loudmouth answered.
Well, don't fret.
Well, I guess I better put my glasses
Put your
on
glasses
so I
on
can hear.
and turn up your hearing aid.
Don't fret,
Now,
Brad.
you want Fred?
Fred.
Do you still want me? I said N too, having copied from Brett's paper.
Well, no. Now wait a minute.
I said N. I should get to say N because she called on me.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. No. Now wait a minute.
It's
no,
not
we'll
my fault that this windbag jumped in there.
Hold on. Hold on just a second.
Oh,
now.
this is a good answer too, though.
No, wait. No, here's what fair is fair. She did say Fred.
Yeah.
And you wanted to say the beginning of the end.
I did
and
want to
we'll
say
assume that that's the first answer. Now, she may want to call on Brett later in the game. I don't know. But we'll find out as we progress.
I wouldn't do it.
Dawn.
Man.
I originally said end. How about beginning of the week?
Beginning of the week. All right.
And David.
What?
David?
Beginning of the world.
Very good.
Okay.
Beginning of the world. All right. Beginning of the world, beginning of the end, and beginning of the week are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Fred's beginning of the end.
All right. Let's find
Oh,
out if
so
it's up
she
there and if so where.
I did say that.
We'll go down to the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Beginning of the world.
Good,
is there.
very auspicious.
David's answer. All right. I think that's a good beginning. I agree with you, Brett. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Yeah.
Oh.
No one said that.
No.
Did you say that?
No.
First of the year. First of the year.
First of the year is the way that goes. You're right.
Beginning of the year.
All right, last chance for beginning of the end. Here we go with the $500 response.
Got it.
All right. Now, you've got $500, means the least you'll play for, Debbie, is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Step right up there and give it a spin. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Brett, I'll get to play.
Right.
Demo!
Hey, why so soft? That's gonna come back. That's gonna come back.
Not going to be me.
Why so soft?
Gotta be David. Two in a row. Now, Debbie, he's wearing his lucky hat, so there is nothing to fear. You
But
are
fear
playing
yourself.
for double the amount, for $10,000. It's only her whole life,
Oh,
David.
stop it.
Nothing to worry
She
about.
has to match me, right?
Yes.
It's her
The man is enveloped in flop sweat.
Face me if you would, please. Here we go. All right, for $10,000, it says, guide blank. That's G-U-I-D-E blank. Guide blank. All right. If you give us the answer that David has on the card, you get the $10,000. What do you say?
God bus.
Guide bus?
C-U-S.
Bus?
Is that the only thing that came to your
That's all I
mind?
can think of.
Gosh, one answer leaped into my mind instantly, and I couldn't think of anything else. David, what'd you say?
I'm terribly sorry. Closest I got was the first letter, the B. Guidebook.
Guidebook.
How about Guy Lombardo?
Guy Lombardo is very good. How about Guide Dog? Guide Dog. Gee, I'm sorry. Well, Debbie, Guide Bus. Yeah, there are tour buses that guide you around the city. And you have a total of $500, Debbie, and our best wishes. And we thank you for being on Match Game. Right. Bye. Now let's welcome Ginny Strozina and Fred Spear. Hello there. Howdy. Welcome. Strozina.
Right.
So you're Ginny Strozina.
Right. I'm originally from New England, Cape Cod, Massachusetts.
No kidding. What town?
Right, Hyannis.
Really?
I used to go there.
Really?
Yeah, I used to catch the ferry over to Nantucket from
That's
there.
right.
And I never caught that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he was swift.
Can't get rid of
Would
it
you
for
like
weeks.
to catch it?
Oh, yes, anytime.
Oh, she'd like to catch it, Fred.
From where?
Yeah.
From where?
I'm
Yeah.
an
Make a
aspiring
reservation
actress
now.
and dancer, and I'm presently working for a photographer. And I also read cards, and I'm an astrologer.
Tarot cards or something like that?
No, just regular cards.
Regular cards.
I was weaned on them.
I was in Hyannis 3 days ago.
Really?
Yes, I was. All right, Jenny, good luck to you and welcome. Fred, tell us about you, please.
Hi, Gene. Originally from Long Island, New York.
Yeah.
I grew up in Southern California, where I currently live. I'm in marketing and sales.
Yeah?
I enjoy all sports. I love to travel, and I'm glad I'm here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. Good luck to both of you. Now, remember, you'll be playing 2 games. This is the first one, round 1. Ginny, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A it is. A. Irving is the world's worst inventor. Today.
How worse than
How worst is he? How worst is he? I think we got you on that one there. Irving is the world's worst inventor. Today, he invented a Frisbee made out of blank.
I don't know what that meant.
All right, Ginny. Irving is the world's worst inventor. Today, he invented a Frisbee made out of...
Steel.
Steel. Anything heavy, You know, steel would be good.
It's a heavy answer, man.
Yeah.
But I had another heavy answer.
Another heavy cement is good, right? It would not
Doesn't
only
have to be heavy. It can be light,
Well,
but it
cement
just
would be
must...
breakable
Yeah,
and
that's
heavy.
right. But also, the trick is it must be firm.
It's a lousy
right?
answer. Wait till you
it's
see
a
it.
wonderful
It
pizza
sticks.
dough.
Pizza
Thank you, my darling. Look at those people.
No,
Look
no,
at
wait
my
a minute.
people out there.
Hold
brought
on.
'em.
You see, if you baked the pizza dough
Yeah.
in the shape of a frisbee, it would fly.
We didn't
So
bake
therefore,
it. It was soft.
that is a rotten
So
answer.
therefore is redundant.
What?
So therefore is redundant.
So therefore,
while you're
right.
at it.
That's
Now,
right.
as bad as
There
that
again,
was.
there again, if my answer, if you didn't cook it too well, it might fly. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti food.
You really are going downhill here.
That hat isn't worth a damn.
No, it's not worth it. He's been around those girls too long. I think something's
You
happened to
can't
his
be
skull.
around those girls too long.
All right, John.
Is this close enough for jazz lead?
Lead.
No.
Lead is not steel.
Well, seeing as how Bill Copper.
Well, I should have said what I was going to say, but I knew she would admit. I was going to say Orson Welles' chin, but that's another problem.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I didn't say that.
Right. Yeah.
Because you said iron. I'm sorry, because
Iron?
it was not only not funny, but they didn't laugh.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Iron is pretty close to steel, pal.
They don't call them the Pittsburgh Ironers, man. I don't make the rules, okay?
The only difference between iron and steel is steel is malleable and iron is not. That's
And an
all.
iron is made out of steel, isn't it?
Steel has just a little more ingredient. If you add some, you throw a handful of half a cup of
In that
baking
case-
soda in the iron, and you make steel out
Oh,
of it.
the
That's
producer's
all.
coming in.
Okay, fine. I'll buy your car made out of iron. Who sold it to you, dummy? Okay, Rita.
Well, I said iron.
Iron.
Yeah.
Could be a steam iron, you know. You can't.
Okay, now, Ginny, we'll give him a round one question, and then we'll come back to you, but first we have this for you. Found the whole thing disgusting. All right, Fred, this is yours. Frank said, this T-shirt craze is really wild.
How wild is it?
Oh, that's a...
No, I'm sorry. Stay out of show business. I just saw a girl with all of Japan on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirt craze. You know the way the T-shirts, the way they print pictures and all kinds of things in front? Is all of Japan on their front. Here we go, Fred. Frank said...
He's gonna have to go back to the
Mad. He's gone mad.
Yes, he's so nervous there. Frank
this
said
is
this
hard
T-shirt
show. This is
craze
hard.
is really wild. I just saw a girl with all of Japan on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Now, you missed the point. She had a picture of Japan on her front. What does that have to do with
Well,
having
they were
big boobs?
Japanese boobs. Have you seen Japanese boobs?
That's how he feels about the Japanese.
I know they're small, but you can see them.
We've done this question so many times. I would have thought every contestant comes on the show is understand what we're driving
If you
at
don't
here.
stop picking on the contestants, you've been doing it all week long, and we're sick of it.
Shut up or I'll belch in a mouth.
No, you won't.
Why not?
She will
I'm
you.
gonna get to her first. No, that wasn't a bad answer. I said rear end.
What did you say?
I said Mount Fuji's.
Mount Fuji is good. See, if you had a picture of Japan, Mount Fuji would be very prominent. Do you understand now, Fred? All right, we'll start all over.
Other alternatives.
No, we can't do that. What do you say?
I say you're a hateful, mean old man.
And she's crazy about you.
Yeah.
I said Toyotas.
That's all right.
That's good.
Anything Japanese.
I was going to say Sony's, but I said she had the biggest Tokyos I've ever seen.
Tokyo's. All right,
went with
Dawn,
Japanese
something
influence.
Japanese and outstanding.
Well, it was going to be pagodas, but I went for egg rolls.
Egg rolls. That's a little more Chinese, isn't it?
No, I said fortune cookies, so I'm sorry about that.
How about slanted boobs?
And you, my dear?
Well, pagodas.
Pagoda! Biggest pagodas I ever saw.
See, I wasn't listening. I went to
All
Chinese.
right, score is tied. Ginny went first last time, so Fred, you go first this time.
I'll take B.
B it is. The coach said.
Yeah.
Coach. That football player is such an animal, the referees make him wear a blank. Yeah. Good.
Oh, Bill, is it possible he's that dumb, or is that a put-on?
No, he's thinking about it. He wants people to win some money, so he's giving them the best shot.
Now, this question has nothing to do with Japan.
Nothing to do with Japan.
No,
Right.
it's Alan
Easy for you to say.
So boobs probably won't be the answer.
You didn't go to Harvard for nothing, did you?
Yeah, that's right. I was on a scholarship. Damn.
The coach said. Are you watching me?
Watch my lips.
That football player is such an animal, the referees make him wear a blank. Your eyes are blinking.
See, you've made him nervous a little.
No.
Repeat the question one more time.
Sure. Let's read it together. Together now. The coach said that football player is such an animal, the referees make him wear a... Such an animal.
Oh,
Animal.
A cage.
A cage. Said it'd make him wear a cage.
Not bad.
See, you've made him a nervous wreck.
What did I do to him? I'm trying to help him. I let him read the question aloud and everything.
Correct answer is number 6 motel. I'm sorry. You...
Muzzle! A muzzle! What?
See, that tone of voice, I tell you, drive you straight round the bend. Muzzle, that's what we're going to put on
by
you.
X Factor.
a muzzle.
Very good.
You're mad as a
Yes.
hatter today.
Muzzle.
That's 4 of those so far. I guess you understand it now, right, Fred? Right. All right. Bill?
Well, I knew that, I knew I was
Eight
going
to
to...
five, he doesn't say muzzle.
No, I knew I was going to come up with an answer that was going to get me off the show, and I didn't know when it was going to come. And I haven't been doing too well lately, as you've probably been watching. But this is not even close. This is from an old another show. I said he was wearing black stockings and a whip.
That is another show.
Yeah.
That is
Okay,
not the
Rita.
answer to this question.
That's Starsky and Hutch, for Pete's sake. A muzzle.
A muzzle. All right, we'll go to her round 2 question in a moment or so. Right now, this is for you.
Nobody missed.
This is a fast out. Gene Rayburn joined this time match game. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable Velvet system Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Polyglycoat sound shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycoat is a sound shield with new car dealers only. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bath. And Garanimals, separate tops and bottoms for kids to coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals, high quality at terrific prices, value never looked better. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a Bud Base and Tussie deodorants keeps you cool and confident no matter how hot the game gets. For super protection, Tussie is a winner in roll-on, cream, or stick. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, just I
got it, Jim.
Thank you.
You didn't really hurt yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I jumped on the heels of my feet. I didn't land on my toes.
You scared me. I thought you really hurt your little self.
No, I'm all right. Now let's say hello to our two players, Lauren Simon and Peggy Neiman. How are you? Lauren is our current champ. She's won $100. She won one game, and she's being challenged by Peggy. You had your first round question, didn't you? And at this moment, the score is 2-0 in favor of Lauren, and we'll see how this game ends in a minute or so, right after this message. Here we are, ready to carry on. I'll push this button, reveal our second round question, and ask Peggy Neiman to make her selection.
I will try B again.
B it is. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Let's see how she does now. Henny the Eskimo comic said, "My wife is so fat." How fat is she? Glad you asked. Every time she puts on her white coat, she gets mistaken for a blank. Every time she puts on her white coat, she gets mistaken for a blank.
I got this one, honey.
How fat she is.
And I like my answer. I think it's the right one.
Splendid. Everybody's ready? We come to Peggy Neiman. Henny the Eskimo comic said, "My wife is so fat, I'll tell you what how fat she is. Every time she puts on her white coat, she gets mistaken for a
polar bear."
Polar bear. All right, Avery.
Hi, Gene.
You gonna make it 2 in a row or 1 in a row?
I thought of an iceberg, but really it's a polar bear.
A polar bear. You like your answer, Brett?
I love my answer.
What'd you say?
I said a polar bear-ess.
A polar bear. And you, Captain?
Captain Andy.
Captain Andy. No, it's Captain
I'm
Black.
glad you men of the land recognize a captain when you see one.
Yes.
Anyway, what circuit is that they play, an Alaskan comic? What circuit would he play?
What circuit would he play?
What's the famous circuit in the East?
Well, RKO.
The what?
The Borscht
The Borscht circuit.
The Borscht circuit.
No more. If he's an Eskimo comic, he plays the Cold Borscht circuit. And he's a polar bear.
Polar bear.
What is...
May I say something?
Yeah, you may say something.
I think Charles deserves a round of applause for courage.
I love the joke. I don't care.
Don't encourage him. Now, Ron, it's up to you. My wife's so fat, every time she puts on her white coat, she gets mistaken for a polar bear, according to Peggy. What do you say?
Do you know that I actually wanted to say ice cream man?
Ice cream
And
man?
I thought better of it and I said polar bear.
Atta girl.
Now listen, Gina. Polar bears are tall.
Tall.
And they're plump, but they're not really fat.
They're not fat because they're...
This lady is so fat when she puts on a white coat.
She gets mistaken for a... Igloo. It's a very good answer.
Or people went and lived
It's
inside.
still got a boo.
Yes.
That's because you set it up with a clever cold burst.
Now, Joyce, you offer an igloo,
Cold
a polar
perch
bear, or
is
something
delicious.
else?
Certainly not an igloo.
No, igloo's a good answer. It's a big, round, fat thing, Joyce. Get it together.
I said a polar bear.
Okay. That's 5 to 10. Now, Laura. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. 2 people do not play, Joyce and Avery. The 2 smart ones.
Right.
Laura said, she said, I didn't get any sleep at all last night.
Oh, poor thing.
I had a blank in my waterbed.
I got it.
I had a blank in my waterbed.
I love my answer. That's 2 in a row. You don't win. Let me see if you get anyway.
Laura said,
No.
didn't get any sleep at all last night. I had a blank in my waterbed.
I'm torn between two answers.
All right.
There's only one thing you could have had in your water.
We're waiting for Charles and Laura. Now Charles is ready.
Dumb, right, Gene?
All right. I don't know. It all depends on Lauren over here. Laura said, I didn't get any sleep at all last night. I had a blank in my waterbed.
A leak.
A leak in my waterbed. Yeah, Brett, what did you say?
Well, maybe it wasn't quite as wonderful as I thought it was at first.
Now that you've heard hers.
Now that I've heard hers. I said she had a drip.
How about a drip and a leak?
Yeah.
A drip and a leak is a match. All right, there's one. See, it's not bad. Charles, you offer this lady a drip?
Alter that address, Charles.
Charles Nelson.
No.
Charles.
Captain Charles.
Captain.
Captain Charles. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain
Being
Charles.
an expert in water, I naturally said leak.
Naturally. Score is now 5-4. Need one more to tie, Lauren. Let's see if it happens. Lana, may we see yours?
How about just seeing my answer?
All right.
She had a tidal wave.
A tidal wave.
It would keep you awake.
That is sure
It would
would.
definitely keep you awake.
Right. Now, Richard, Lauren says a leak in the waterbed will match you.
Well, from the people that gave you igloo.
Yes.
A leak.
A leak. Okay.
From those wonderful people I gave
Game ends in a tie, as you can plainly see, 5-5, and we're going to go to a tiebreaker in a minute or so. But right now, this. Hurry back. Now, when the tiebreaker happens, we have to wipe the slate clean and push the button, reveal a tie-breaking question. One for each of you ladies. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Peggy, would you like to make a selection?
I'm going to go with B again.
B it is. Here we go. J. Harrison Farquhar III is so rich.
How rich is it?
I thought you'd never ask. He is so rich he doesn't shampoo his hair. He has it blanked. That's how rich he is. He doesn't shampoo his hair.
What?
He has it blanked.
What's his name?
J. Harrison Farquhar III.
So rich. He doesn't have his hair.
Would you like to read it, Captain?
Farquhar III is so rich.
Has it blanked. Okay. Bottom tier is ready. There's J. Harrison Farquhar II. Would you get a tight shot of Avery? He has some strange disease. Good.
I'm almost ready now. How's Charles?
Would you like to do your vaudeville act while they're writing there? It's going to take another half hour for them to finish. Charles, after all.
Okay, Charles, you ready, dear? Come along, sweetheart. They're waiting for you.
You are mean.
I'm totally confused.
Charles, that's two you've thrown away. Now make up your mind.
Come on, Captain Andy. We have to go to sea.
Here we go. Peggy. J. Harrison Farquhar III is so rich, he doesn't shampoo his hair. He has it blanked.
He has it painted on by an artist.
My dear, are you sure you understood the question?
Yes, I'm afraid I did.
Yes, okay. She says he has it painted on. Would you stop that machine, that infernal machine in your mouth?
Well, I didn't think of that. I thought of dry clean.
Dry clean is good. That's a good answer. Dry clean. Okay, Brett.
Okay, yes, actually, that's true. Sent out to a very expensive dry cleaners.
Sent out to the dry cleaner. Okay. Yes, sir, Captain.
Minted.
Did he say minted or minty?
Minted.
Mint, like money, you mint money.
He doesn't have he has it minted, I see. Okay. Anything you say, Captain. I don't want to walk the plank.
That's as good as bronze.
What do you say, Lana?
I said dry cleaned also.
Dry clean seems to be the answer. Flip the wig. Richard, are you for dry clean?
Son of dry clean.
Son of dry clean, right. Joyce, have you got the conventional answer for a change?
Well, I get so embarrassed lately. I don't know. My brain was out dry clean. I said transplanted.
Transplanted. Doesn't have his hair
That's expensive.
shampooed. He has it transplanted.
Yes, it is.
Now, Lauren, all you need is one to win another game. Let's see if it happens. Bill said, I never pet on the first date unless I go out with a blank.
The name is very important.
Bill said, I never pet on the first date unless I go out with a blank.
I got it,
You like that one?
I know that one very well.
I never pet on the first date unless you go out with a...
With a blank. Oh, look, Charles is finished.
Charles is finished. You're finished.
Okay, just put it right in the slot there.
Please forget how to do that.
That's it. Now, Lauren, Bill said, I never pet on the first date unless I go out with a
dog.
A dog. Very good answer. Uh-oh. It's a little reverse English there, but I thought that was a rather imaginative answer, didn't you,
Yes,
Avery?
I thought it was imaginative.
Yeah, well, what did you say?
I said it was a dog.
Hey, dog! Now, here we go. There's another $100 for you. That means you're up to $200. Stand by for a moment. We'll see what we can do in the audience match, and we got to say goodbye to Peggy Neiman right now. It was a pleasure meeting you, Peggy.
It was delightful to be here.
We've got a
Thank you
gift
so
for you, together with our thanks. Peggy Neiman is going. Well, Lauren, are you the one who was sitting there a minute ago? You've grown.
Big girl.
You sure are.
Behind the desk.
Well, anyway, Lauren, what do you say we go to the audience match here? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Mel Blank. Blank. All right, you know, $500 for the top one, $250 and $100. Whom do you call on, Lauren?
Richard?
Just what's up there?
Mel Blank, B-L-A-N-C Blank. Okay.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say?
How would you like a nice long boat ride?
Hey, let's hear it for the entourage. Mel.
Although I don't allow women aboard my ship, I might make a slight consideration.
Mel Torme.
Mel Torme. Okay. One more.
Brett.
How about Mel Brooks?
Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks. Okay, you got Mel Brooks, Mel Torme, and Mel Blank. Would you care to choose one of those, or is there another answer you have in mind?
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks. Are you encouraging her audience? Do you think Mel Brooks is the one? Okay. I'll tell you, he's had a big hit movie in the last 2 or 3 months, Young Frankenstein. I've seen it 4 times. Let's find out if that's what the audience had in mind that was here that day. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Mel Blank. Okay, there's 1 out of 3. Now we'll go up 1 notch and see if Mel Brooks, he's a rascal, you know. He could be hiding under the $250 response. Mel Torme. All right, last chance for Mel Brooks, the weirdo of the world. Let's see if he's under the $500 response. Mel Brooks! Congratulations. Good for you. Now you're getting up into the big money. You've got $700. And that means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. To collect, remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. And you face me if you would. Richard, look that way. I know I'm only kidding. Let's see. This goes like this. Richard, are you ready? Blank date. D-A-T-E. Now, Lauren, he's finished, and we ask you to come up with an answer which you think will match his. Blank date.
Blind date.
Blind date. Okay. She says blind date will match you for $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
I say I think it's remarkable that she can stand up straight. Blind.
$700. Congratulations to you. We'll be back in a moment or so, but right now, watch this message. Now we're ready to play another game, and to do that, we very happily present another player. Let's welcome Ginny McClinton. All right, Ginny. Now, please tell us about yourself.
I'm a registered nurse. I'm originally from Mobile, Alabama. I now live in Birmingham. And I've been here this summer finishing my graduate work from the University of Alabama, doing some affiliated work at UCLA Hospital for a master's in nursing.
Uh-huh. She's a very bright lady. She ought to do very well here, right? Good luck to you, Ginny. I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B?
Yes,
Here we
sir.
go. New game. After Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank. After Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank.
I don't like this question.
Oh, this is a good one. There's one marvelous answer.
I just...
I can't do that. There is?
I thought of it.
You thought of it?
Did you write
May
it
not
down,
be the same
though,
one that I
Dad?
have in mind.
I'll tone it down a bit.
She
Ready?
comes from the same town that Fannie comes from, Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes. Fannie Flagg is from Birmingham. Okay. Here we go. Jenny McClinton. After Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to...
A bean factory? I can't think of anything.
Now, wait a minute. She is a nurse. I mean, she is a nurse, and that's the way they think, you know. A nurse would think of an answer like that. But I'll make a little side bet with you. I bet none of these people thought of that. What do you say, Avery?
Well, I went to the obvious place, Washington.
Washington, D.C. The hot air factory. Brett?
Well, I trailed right along behind and matched Avery. I said our capital.
Our nation's capital. Captain, I beg your pardon.
Captain Andy.
Being a
Captain
captain
Andy.
who sails on our nation's seas, I would never think of knocking our capital.
Oh,
I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. All right, Lana.
I didn't know you could say president on the air, so I said your local politician.
Your local politician. Okay.
Thank you.
Richard.
Could I hear the question again?
The question reads, as after Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank.
To Brett.
To Brett.
Because she has at home a hot air machine.
I see.
At home.
At home, she keeps her hot air machine.
Did she buy that?
All right. Now, the answer...
Did she buy that story, Jane?
Jenny McClinton's looking for the answer. A bean factory. What do you offer?
Well, I certainly don't think it is very nice to pick on anybody that we work with.
Oh, I'm sorry then.
To Gene Rayburn.
Wow! What kind of dumb answer is that?
It's a dumb answer.
Holy mackerel. Okay. So, Jenny McClinton, that's none for you, and that means your first round question will come along in a moment or so. But right now we have to do a little business, and this is the nature of the business we have in mind for you. Time is up, ladies. Sorry. We're going to have to hold this in abeyance until next time. We'll look forward to seeing you then. Now, we'll look forward to seeing all of you, too. Now, listen, you just, you did a couple of,
Chico and the
Chicos,
Man.
yeah. What kind of character do you play in that?
Well, we created a new character for Chico. It's Miklos the Gypsy.
Miklos the Gypsy?
Yes, with an earring and all kinds of crazies.
Yes, and you have to wear a wig and, no.
That's not
And a lot of makeup.
When is your Macmillan playing? Is that soon?
Who said that?
You didn't you do a Macmillan and Son? A wife?
Yes, I did, and we're all very happy.
And what did you do? Is there something we can do for you, my dear?
No.
No. Okay. I just thought maybe you had a movie or a picture or something.
I've got Diamonds Are Forever.
What is that?
Sean Connery, James Bond film. I was
yes.
plenty O'Toole in it, and I'm glad I've already finished it because I would have recast it with Lauren.
I see.
Oh, no, Joyce, do you have time?
Oh, Joyce, what are you doing?
Well, she has a record.
You have a record. What's it called?
With Edge Records, Why's My Daddy Gone?
All right.
And
Because of those dumb answers she gives. That's
Oh,
why.
Daddy left. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. So for most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, from The Young and the Restless, Melody Thomas, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Listen, I gotta tell you, I was standing back there waiting to make my entrance, and this one, Melody Thomas, she comes running backstage there to take her place, but she was wearing this hat. Now, I made her take it off, and she's gonna put it on now and run across the stage the way she did. Now, go ahead, start running.
My favorite hat.
It only moves.
When I walk.
It only moves when you walk. All right.
There we go.
Now, why do they call it a pig hat?
Gene, there's a pig on it right there.
Yeah, but why a pig? Why not a wolf or a...
Because pigs are wonderful. Pigs are wonderful. And my girlfriend collects penguins, and she's got a hat just like this with penguins, and we go around town, you know, with pigs and penguins.
Listen.
You don't appreciate it.
Do you see what it says here?
I'm not a well woman.
That's it, folks. All right, here we have Michael Silver and Jerry Spence. All right. Where'd we leave off yesterday? Remember, Michael is the flight attendant, and Jerry Spence is a newly wed lady, and we had a scoreless tie in round one, and since he went first last time, Jerry, you'll go first this time.
A.
All right. Have you seen the latest television special about ancient Japanese strippers?
No.
What's it called? Thank you for asking. It's called Show Blanks. Jerry, have you seen the latest television special about ancient Japanese strippers? It's called Show Blanks.
I'm blacking out like you can't believe.
You're blacking out?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, now wait a minute.
Show ancient. If you repeat it,
Japanese
you
strippers.
Strippers.
You know what a stripper is?
Well, yeah, I've got
All right.
that down. It's
All right.
the other.
It's a television special about ancient Japanese strippers.
Yeah.
It's called Show Blanks.
Ooh, I don't have a thing. Show. Who knows? Show. Do we have to do this?
Yes.
Can I throw this question out?
No, you can't do that. You have
Ancient
to put something in the blank.
strippers.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Showboat. Who knows?
Showboat.
I have no answer.
Yeah. Well, do you remember the television special that was done in
Shogun.
Shogun.
Yeah. But what?
I don't know. Maybe you'll find out in a moment. All right, Bob.
I said show buns.
Show buns.
Oh, that was obvious.
All right. All right, Brett.
I usually buck a trend, but in this case, I said buns.
Show buns. All right, Charles.
Buns.
Buns. Now she's got it. She understands it now.
I get it now.
All right, Melody. Ancient Japanese strippers.
Playing a stripper on Young and Restless, I know very well.
Yeah.
She knows her buns.
Yes.
Right. To know them is to love them. All right,
So to
McLean.
speak.
You say you did play a stripper.
I do,
Oh,
still
I thought so.
currently,
Yes. Well, having played with a stripper myself, I also said show.
Showbun. Well, that's 5 so far. All right, Marcia.
Having spent most of my time at the Christian Science Reading Room, I've just heard about buns.
Aha. All right. Now, Michael, all you have to do is match 1 to win the game. Let's see if it happens. Bill said it was strange having interior decorators for parents. When I was born, they tried to return me because I didn't match the blank. Strange having interior decorators for parents. Yep. All right, Michael. I guess we're about ready for you. Bill said it was strange having interior decorators for parents. When I was born, they tried to return me because I didn't match the blank.
The drapes.
The drapes. All right. Someone is going to say drapes over here.
Not this guy. I said wallpaper.
That's good. Anything in the house would be all right.
Here we go. Da da da
Da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da da. All right, what the rest of you have? Hold them up, please. Drapes, wallpaper, drapes, drapes. Come on down, Michael. Jerry, you're going on a short trip, but you'll be back for game number 2. All right. Goodbye, Jerry. See you later. Now let's see how much money you're going to win. You ready?
You're ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. He's a natty dresser, too, isn't he?
Matches the drapes.
We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Busters.
Oh.
3 of the 6 stars can assist you. Whom do you want?
Marcia.
Blockbusters.
There's one.
Charles.
Gangbusters.
Gangbusters. You got 2.
And Bob.
Crime Busters.
Crime Busters.
He had
Turn your
gangbusters.
head, you see if you're
Can I ask a
smart enough.
question?
Yeah.
Sure, hon.
Bra busters.
Oh, it's burners.
Bra Busters?
Yes.
What are they?
People like him when in high school.
Come on,
Right,
now, Bob.
hon?
What are Bra Busters?
Bra busters?
Yeah.
Those are
show 'em,
it's
dear.
anatomy.
What's that?
It's anatomy. It's
Anatomy?
large. It's large
Oh, all right.
anatomy.
So you have Bra Busters, Gangbusters, and Blockbusters. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll go with gang.
Gangbusters. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Crime Busters. The next one says Gangbusters. There you go. What do you think is going to be on top? Blockbusters, huh? Go.
It's okay.
All right, you got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you will play for $5,000. So get up there, give it a spin, and we'll all root for a double.
Yeah.
Melody.
Believe it.
What has happened to that wheel?
Melody windows on.
Right around here. Face me, please. Thank you. Here we go. Good luck to you. For $2,500, Desk Blank. D-E-S-K blank. Desk Blank. All right, your job is to match Melody. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Desk set.
Desk set. All right. That would be the blotter, the ink in the well, and all of that. What do you say, Miss Melody?
The blotter and the ink and the well and all of that next to the lamp. I'm
Uh,
sorry.
Desk lamp. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm not a well woman.
Yes. You can
It's
blow
my
on her
excuse.
pig and
That's
make
why
it
I
go
wear
around
that.
if you'd like. All right, listen, we're going to do a little message here for America and then come back with the second and final game for Michael. Here we go. Second and final game. Welcome back, Jerry. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, A or B?
B.
B. In the delivery room, the nurse said...
She said,
No, she didn't say that. I said that. She said, this patient must be a vegetarian. Instead of a baby, she just gave birth to a 10-pound blank. You have a collection of those?
Yes. They don't all swim. Some of them do, others don't.
All right, Jerry. In the delivery room, the nurse said this patient must be a vegetarian. Instead of a baby, she just gave birth to a 10-pound blank.
zucchini.
Zucchini.
Yeah.
I would have said eggplant myself. What do you say?
Well, I said head of lettuce.
10-pound head of lettuce. Yes. All right.
What's round and plump and has a stem on it?
Eggplant.
A pumpkin.
Oh, a pumpkin. All right.
A cabbage.
A cabbage. A very painful experience.
Don't give up your day job, Gene.
Instead of a baby, she just gave birth to a 10-pound...
Oh, I didn't know what to say, so I thought, what the heck? I said zucchini.
Zucchini. I love zucchini. What about you, McLean?
I love zucchini, but I saw this woman giving birth to a rather large tomato.
A big tomato. What a tomato! Marcia.
WC. Now, how
Water
about...
closet?
Let's talk veggies for a minute.
Right.
You were talking... I said squash. Isn't that an eggplant? Oh, well, see, I didn't even know it. It's a zucchini. It's a zucchini. I was just testing it.
Right.
We already gave it to me.
Zucchini squash, right. It's in the squash. Zucchini's in the
Don't
squash family.
keep trying when you're already ahead.
What do you think? The lady finally got a couple there.
All right, Michael. We got a first-round question for you.
So
Big
far,
Mouth Marcia's mouth is so big, she keeps her blank in one of her cavities. Big Mouth Marcia's mouth is so big, she keeps her blank in one of her cavities.
The only thing I can think of is her whole tongue.
Her tongue. All right, I don't think that's going to come up here either. So let's get right on with it, Bob.
Michael said her whole tongue?
Her whole tongue.
My, Michael, that's a nifty answer. I said money.
Her money. There's a good one. Brett?
I just said to Bob, this is an old answer. This is the kind of answer I used to give when I first started doing the show 9 years ago. No, her mouth was so big, in her cavity, she kept her bedroom furniture.
Implausible.
I had 9 years to get rid of her, then she comes up with this saying car keys.
Car keys. Big Mouth Marcia's mouth so big, she keeps her blank in one of her cavities, Melody.
Well, what did he say, car keys?
Yep.
I said car.
Car.
It's bigger than the keys.
That's a big mouth lady. What do you say, sir?
Michael is a flight attendant, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Hasn't done too great. Thought I might just make him feel a little more comfortable. Should you lose pressure while
And you forgot one thing. The seat bottom may be used as a flotation device.
Only if you're over the Wawa.
Oh, all right.
Won't work on terra firma.
Oh, right. Okay.
I already got a buzzer, but I'm going to show my answer anyway. Purse.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wouldn't throw that over Cleveland, hon.
Oh, all right.
Flotation. Well, I gave the only sensible answer. Wrong but sensible. Jewelry.
Jewelry. Good. Good for you.
How do you know?
Well, I say. Go to round 2 here. Jerry's ahead. We ask her to go first.
A.
All right. 4 people play. The upper tier and McLean.
Yo.
Tough Teddy is so tough. He even thinks blank is a sissy. Ready, Chuck?
Go.
Teddy is so tough, he even thinks blank is a sissy.
The Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk. Good answer.
The Incredible Hulk.
That's what she said.
I said Sugar Ray Leonard.
Aha! Good answer.
I didn't say Sugar Ray. He's no relation to Sugar Ray Robinson, is he?
No.
No, he is.
Muhammad Ali.
All right.
No, he doesn't look like a sissy. Charles Bronson.
No.
He's tough as nails.
Well, like I am, sort of.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, nobody's that tough.
Tough Teddy's so tough he even thinks Blank is a sissy, McLean.
Is it Tough Teddy? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, same to you, fella. I said Sugar Ray Leonard.
All right. I have perfect enunciation. Perfect. Ready, Michael?
Ready.
You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Unlucky Louis said, I took some pills to make me sleep like a log. My lousy luck, I woke up in the blank.
My lousy luck, I woke up in
Very good.
Help the kid out.
Help me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I need guidance.
Here, I'll make her thing go around here. Maybe it'll make her brain work.
Log is the key word here, isn't it?
Be very careful. You could hyperventilate that.
Yes. Unlucky Louis, I took some pills to make me sleep like a log. My lousy luck, I woke up in the blank.
A knot hole in my head.
Woke up in
That's
the...
not bad.
Oh.
That's not bad. Stinks, but it's not bad.
All right, Bob.
Maybe I didn't hear it right. I said in the sawmill.
Woke up in the sawmill. That's okay. Anything to do with logs or lumber is all right here.
This is the first.
What?
Bob and I matched. I also said.
Sawmill, sure.
Do we get the money?
No.
A fireplace.
Very good. Took some pills to make me sleep like a log. My lousy luck, I woke up in the what?
When you have to wait that long for me, don't expect much. You know that old saying, lump and log?
I woke up in
it's
the...
bad. I know.
Wait a minute. Don't destroy
I'm
the equipment.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lump on a log. All right,
Yeah.
McLean.
I think it's bump, honey. That's what I
Oh,
was
is it
trying to say.
bump?
Bump on a log. Yeah.
Bump on a log.
It's a bump on a
Because,
log, yeah.
Bump on a log. You're right.
Yeah. And should we incur any clear air turbulence, just keep your safety belts fastened. I said fireplace.
Fireplace. All right, that means Jerry wins the game, and she said fireplace. Come on down, Jerry, and take your place. Yeah, Jerry won a game, and it surprised the heck out of her. Right there. All right. Michael Silver is going off with a total of $250 and our best wishes. Thank you, Michael, for being here. Now we'll spin him off and spin a message for America.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. Big money for Jerry Spencer. Let's see if he gets it. We told an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Mood blank. Mood blank. Whom do you want for some assistance?
Mood Indigo.
Mood Indigo, great Duke Ellington tune.
Yeah, I guess it is. Let's see. Nobody's looking at me here.
Well, I'll have to give you that.
Okay.
Mood elevator.
Mood elevator.
You didn't have to
Bob's
lie. I didn't
looking
say it
at
was
you.
good. I just
Melody's looking at you. Make up your mind. You gotta go here.
Bob.
Mood synthesizer.
Right on. That's Moog.
That's Moog.
You know this audience?
I know.
It'll be Mood.
All right, so.
Yeah, just
Cookie
like
says
the
Mood in your eye.
Music.
Synthesizer, Mood Indigo, and Mood Elevator. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Indigo.
All right, Mood Indigo.
Let's hope so.
Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Mood Ring.
What is that?
All right. They change color as you're according to your personality. The next one says Mood Music.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh, let's
And
hope
the one
it's
on
up
top says Mood Indigo. Now you've got $500, Jerry. That means the least to play for is $5,000. But step right up here and give a spin to the wheel, and we'll all root for a double. Have a go at it.
Put the brakes on it. Go to Eddie Chris. Go for a double.
Close.
So close.
Very, very close. All right, right there. Face me. Here we go. Good luck. For $5,000, blank style. Blank style.
Spell it.
S-T-Y-L-E. Anytime this week will be splendid there. All right. Blank style to match Brett. What do you say?
Well, being a hairdresser, I'll say hairstyle.
Hairstyle. All right, Brett.
I won't. I'm sorry. I said lifestyle.
Lifestyle. I would have said latest style, but there are a couple of other good ones there. All right, Jerry Spence, you have a total of $500. That's not bad, and our best wishes. Thank you for being here on Match Game. Now this message for America. Gene Rayburn here. Join us.
Yes.
What?
Hey.
Oh, for the Match Game. Next time. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat germ oil and honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body. And Flavor Ice, America's favorite quick-freeze fruit-flavored bars. 24 giant bars in the package, assorted delicious flavors. Flavor Ice, the giant cooler. Easy Caulker foam caulker and easy insulator for white or gas. No gun to mess with either can. Easy Caulker, easy insulator. Raid, crack, and crevice spray. Unique extension wand spray is hard to reach places to kill crawling bugs. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Woodsonville Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I have a microphone around here someplace. Whoops.
To quote the inimitable Dick
I will follow my
Cavett,
cable.
we have placed your microphone where the sun don't shine.
In Pacoima. No offense, Pacoima.
What do you say, cutie?
I just received the Looks Bad in a light blue terry cloth hat award for 1981.
Right.
You look like somebody's grandmother in that hat.
These hats are advertised sometimes in sporting...
You tried to
in
stab me.
sporting goods magazines, and I always wanted, when I got three, a light blue, a dark blue, and a white.
Yes.
And you want to know something?
Yes.
They look better in the magazine.
We all agree. Let's say hello to Deb Swanson and Pete Carpin over here. Hello there. While we're in round two, at the beginning of round two, you each had your round one question, and both of you struck out on that, but they were hard questions. And since he went first last time, Deb will ask you to go first this time.
All right.
B? All right, you can take it out if you want. Take it out.
All right.
Put it back.
Put it back?
No, I'm only kidding. All right, here we go. What's it say here? Mike said, he says, I don't think... You're crazy.
Let's see.
That's a guy with a pointy nose. Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I apologize.
Someone sneezed in the soup. Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is blank. Anytime, Chuck.
Excuse me, I haven't gotten over our cold yet.
I guess we're allergic to that Charles is wearing.
Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is blank.
Chinese.
Chinese. They know what they like. What do you got for us, Bart?
Not Chinese.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I thought the ultimate unsoul food would be Colonel Sanders or a white person in general.
White or Colonel Sanders, yes.
Now, why didn't I say Oriental? What do you say? I'm allergic to that bloody head. I know that's what this is all about. Anyway, oh, heavens. No, I didn't say, I said Japanese.
All right,
But I
close.
only said Oriental.
Yeah, Oriental might have done it. Charles?
Take off your hat. We know you.
We know it's you, Charles. You can't fool us. Charles Nelson Reilly, star of Broadway, motion pictures, television, all that.
This hat, which is, as a matter of fact, based on an Oriental design, is destined to always give you a match.
Aha! Look at that! He even wrote the characters there. All right. I don't think that soul food restaurant is authentic. Their chef is.
All right, I equate soul food with...
Yes.
His chef was tone deaf.
I think that was quite good. Richard, what do you say to that?
Well, I was going for a very obvious answer. Never eat a soul food if the chef is white.
Right.
Not a real stuff.
Light.
Light.
Yes.
Oh, I have to differ here.
Do you?
Oh yeah. Soul
You
food
don't
is
have
not.
to do it.
No, white people eat soul food, but it hurts me to say this, and apologies to my family. You never eat it if it was done by a Yankee.
That was the name of a Broadway show, well-known Broadway show. Well, Deb, you picked up one. Now, Pete, you need one to tie, two to win.
Thank you.
Tex said, he says, you know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, out here in the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank. Well, I guess we're all ready for it, Pete. You know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to hum a little of it?
Tiptoe through the tulips.
That's very good. That's funny, yeah.
All right.
Well, let's talk Tex. He says, out here in the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
Tiptoe through the cactus.
Through the cactus.
Through the cactus. Right.
Tiptoe through the cactus. What do you say, Bart?
Tiptoe through the tulips and ever so carefully through the cow chips.
Cow chips. Did you see that, Pete?
I thought of it.
You thought of it and rejected it?
Since I was an Iowa farmer in the dairy business.
They don't do that in
You
Iowa.
must know about cow chips, then.
I do.
Yes.
In fact, I was going to say that.
Say anything like potato
But
chips.
I didn't.
No. No, it's different. It's the reason he left Iowa. He got tired of tiptoeing through the cow chips.
Actually, it's called a cow flap. Is that not true? It's true. It's called a cow flap.
I don't want to go into the subject in any great depth.
Why not?
I find it totally revolting and uninteresting.
Wait till you see your
Since
answer.
you got your tattersall shirt, there's no living with you, babe. Okay, it's your cow, and you had to step very, very carefully and wash your boots off. Cow dung.
Yes, that's Charles.
As I
Love your hat. See
said,
you Thursday.
it's not easy to wear a Chinese terry cloth mystical magical hat because one's mind is constantly bombarded by what it picks up. It is a fabulous hat. The correct answer once again.
Aha, the plural of cactus tactile. So the score is now tied 1-1. And we go through the bottom tier here and see if we break the tie or if the game ends in a tie. What say you, Jamie?
Cow stuff.
Cow stuff. What say you, Yamamoto?
We have a lot of musical
Oh.
cowpokes where I live, and
Yeah.
all the guys get together and sing, tiptoe through the cow pies, through the cow pies, la, 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 la.
Very good.
Oh, it's nice to be surrounded with crazies. I love it.
Another Yellow Brick Road song.
Fannies.
Is he on tape?
Yes.
Is he live? Pete, I knew we had something. I knew it was
What?
some sort of bond. Cactus.
Oh,
Cactus. Let's leave it again. Deb, you have a seat there because we're going to roll this thing off. But you will be leaving with $500 to your credit, and we congratulate you for that. Deb Swanson, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Now we'll spin her off and spin a message just for you. Dobro, dobro. All right, here is Pete Karpen, or Karpen, as they've Americanized his name. You're going to have a go at the big money, over $10,000 at stake here for you, Pete. Good luck. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Go away blank. Pete, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 dingbats will assist you. Call them out, one at a time.
I'll take my favorite redhead.
Fannie.
Well, I'm going to say, in the musical answer, go away, little girl. Go away, little girl.
Go away, little girl. Very popular song.
Brett?
What I've been saying to Charles for nigh on to 7 years, go away and don't come back.
Go away and don't come back.
I was going to call on this young lady here.
Jamie.
But I wanted Charles to have a chance to talk back
Well,
to Brett,
he'll be the
so
best
I'll
because
pick
he
Charles.
has the magic hat.
All right.
Go away, Rodriguez.
Who was Rodriguez?
Well, he was a Mexican landlord, and when he came for the rent, everyone would say, go away, Rodriguez.
Okay, so you have go away, Rodriguez.
An old custom.
Yes, and don't go away, don't come back, and go away, little girl. You want one of those?
And go away, Rodriguez.
And I said that.
Oh.
I said go away, Rodriguez, go away and don't come back, and go away, little girl.
I'll stay with Fannie.
Little girl.
Little girl.
Yes.
All right, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down here at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Go away, please.
That was a polite artist.
Yes. Let's see if go away, little girl is under the $250 number. Go away now. So far we
Somebody's
have
not very happy with somebody.
no answers that the stars gave at all.
Oh, boy, better
Well,
than-
go away, little girl. It's got to be up there on top, I would say. Wouldn't you, audience?
Yeah!
All right, slide it. Yeah, you're right. Very good. Give her a little kiss. When you're hot, you're hot. Now, you got the $500, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want you to come up here and spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you'll play for $10,000.
Double.
Just grab any peg and have a go at it here. This goes on double. Was a nice try, Charles.
Chinese hats stink.
Okay, I'll wear it. See if it brings him any luck if I wear it. All right. You ready?
Advantage, Rayburn.
Miss Jamie, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here it is. It's only a blank. All right, Jamie's got her answer in the slot there. Now, if you give us the same one that she's written down, we will give you $5,000.
It's only a paper moon.
Jamie, he says paper moon.
So did Fannie. It's only a movie.
It's only a movie.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Well, listen, Pete's got $500, and we congratulate you. It was a pleasure to meet Pete Karpen, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Let's welcome Deary Connerly and Gail Nash. Here they come. Hello, hello, hello. Deary Connerly and Gail Nash, welcome.
Hi.
Deary is an unusual name. Would you like to tell us about that and anything else about your life that would be interesting to us?
Well, my real name was Darryl, but when I was born, that was a mistake that was on the birth certificate. So I decided to keep it in case I became rich and famous someday.
Someone couldn't spell Darryl and they put Deary, huh?
It was just an accident.
Deary, an accident. Where are you from?
I'm from Magnolia, Mississippi. I recently graduated from Kansas State University in communications. I enjoy acting, singing, dancing, tennis, racquetball. I love children, and I'm in the United States Air Force.
You are?
Yes.
Get a little hazing on your name? Have you ever thought of changing it back to Darryl?
No.
No. Okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you very much.
Gail, tell us about you, please.
Okay, I live in San Juan Capistrano, California, and Sarasota, Florida, with my husband, David, who is now in Florida. Can I say hi?
Sure.
Hi, David. Make money. That's what I'm here for.
Get home early, David.
Get home early. I am sales and marketing manager for his corporation, and we have offices in both Newport Beach, California, and Sarasota, Florida. I am also completing my studies for a real estate degree at Saddleback College in Mission Viejo. And do I have time to tell you about a hobby?
Sure.
Okay. My husband and I enjoy sailing on our 34-foot sailboat.
34
What are you
footer.
doing here?
Oh, that's
We have
nice.
it down in Dana Point. We
Yeah.
thoroughly enjoy that.
What kind of
And-
rigging is it?
Oh, gosh, you'd have to ask me that. He's
Oh.
going to kill me when he sees this show, and I'm not knowing what you mean by that.
Yes.
I'm the galley slave, and he's the captain.
well,
he
that-
just
he would
throws
know.
orders at me.
Games people play.
Right.
Sounds like a good
And
one.
I'm into stained glass, and you
You're
can
into
ask me...
stained glass?
Yes. You can ask me something
She's
about
into
that.
stained
Another game people play.
And he's into stained clothes.
I don't have any children, but I do have a little dachshund named Heidi. And I had to
That's
leave
all
her
right,
home.
honey. Try again.
Well, you have a rich, full life.
No, and that was tough.
All right.
It was a tough delivery.
Before anything happens, we're going to do a little business with America, so you two stand by. Now, this for you. We found out who these people are and where they're from. Let's begin now. Good luck to both of you. Deary, A or B?
I'll take A, please.
A it is for Deary. Unlucky Louis said, I have the world's worst luck.
Oh, poor.
How worst is it? Thank you. Some girls, this is Unlucky Louis speaking, he says, some girls put on a sweater and look sexy. My wife puts on a sweater and looks like blank. Want to read it? All right, Charles, here we go. He's writing, so I guess he's finished to read. Unlucky Louis said, I have the world's worst luck. Some girls put on a sweater and look sexy. My wife puts on a sweater and looks like blank.
May I say H-E-L-L? Hell?
You would say that word on television?
That's why I ask.
That's a hell of a question, I say. Yeah, you can say it if you want.
Hell.
All right. What'd you say?
So what do you want to do tonight, Marty? I don't know, Angie. What do you want to do tonight?
I
I
don't
think
know.
it
What
looks
do you
like
want?
Ernest Borgnine, you know what I mean?
Oh, Ernest
Hey,
Borgnine.
okay.
What do you say we go someplace in the neighborhood, huh?
No, she puts on a sweater and she looks like a surfboard.
Very creative answer.
Woman lives in a world of her own.
Put on a sweater and look like Whistler's mother.
Whistler's mother.
What?
Three interesting answers up there. Now, Jamie.
Yes.
My wife puts on a sweater and looks like.
Well, it was a black Angora sweater, and he looked like King Kong.
Another creative answer. Everybody's gone creative on me all of a sudden. Richard?
Well, I went abroad for the answer. And being an Agatha Christie fan, I said, looks like Miss Marple.
Uh-huh. Miss Marple.
Miss Marple, that's why.
She was not your basic Raquel Welch. What have you got? Cute.
Well, I thought there
Oh, I
was
loved her.
I said looks like a toothpick.
Looks like a toothpick.
Yeah, sorry.
My answer was my wife puts on a sweater looks like me. No one said that, though, did they? Now, let's see what we have for Gail Nash here. Lily said my husband is not too handy. Not too handy at all. No, after he fixed the toaster, the toast started popping out of the blank. Not a handy guy at all. You repaired the toaster. Not a handy guy. He repaired the toaster. And after he repaired it, the toast started popping out of the blank. Got one, Chuck, or do you need your thinking cap?
Won't help, darling. Trust me.
Okay, Gene, let her go, baby.
Well, he said my husband is not too handy. After he fixed the toast started popping out of the blank.
I have a number of stupid answers, but
Give us your good one.
the stupidest.
What's the first one that came to your head?
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher's good.
Good. That's stupid, but it's.
Well, sure.
This is
well,
the match
he's
game.
not a handy guy. He got his wires crossed. What?
You said it's stupid, but this is the match game. I think we should throw cards at her.
Right.
All right,
Now,
Bart.
I swear to you, that's not what I wrote, but I swear that's the first thing I thought.
Dishwasher.
As dumb as that is, that is the first thing I figured the refrigerator was probably the first thing.
Well, now, anything
that's
in
where
the
you keep
kitchen.
the toast,
Dishwasher,
the bread,
fridge.
you know.
Yes, that's
oh, no,
good.
it was all toasty and it was warm as brown and all and swelled like that oven.
Out of the oven. All right.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Waffle iron.
Waffle iron, another place. Any place in the kitchen here is what we're after here. She named one. No one else has named it yet, but maybe Jamie will.
Nope, this is the stupid.
Dumber?
A cord?
A cord. The electric cord. Toast started popping right out of the cord, eh?
Oh.
What do you
I
got?
like soggy toast.
You do?
Yeah, came out of the sink.
Came right out of the sink. Look. All right, Fannie, where'd it come from?
You're not going to believe this.
I don't believe it. In advance.
All right, dishwasher.
Yay, Fannie! All right, one for you. There's round one, and now this for you, if you please. That means 30 seconds. Yes. Now, what can we do in 30 seconds? Don't
The
answer that
same thing
question.
we used to do in 30 minutes. I love you. Best straight man in the business.
What do you want to talk about?
Did you hear about the couple?
Well,
Now we
couldn't
heard
tell the
about that.
Vaseline
No, we couldn't.
from wood putty? All their windows fell out.
You've given me your best shots, have you?
That's it, Hal.
Thank you. I'll expect more from you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and pop ice, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing pop ice. A tray and Clorettes, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorettes, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gum, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Solid Gold, Marty Cohen, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Deborah Lee Scott, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, no. No.
Where are you from?
You look like you're pregnant.
You from this neighborhood, honey?
Hi, guy. No.
We should give full credit to the top of the outfit, too. The hat. Remember where the hat's from?
No, where's the hat from?
$2.99 Boys Market.
It is.
So I have a shirt exactly as Charles has. Charles wore the
This
shirt
is a
similar
copy.
to this.
This isn't the real Pakistani by Max, or Max by Pakistani.
No, this is an authentic Pakistani outfit. It's an exact duplicate of the one you wore yesterday.
And you know what's so wonderful about being an acting teacher? You did take off the undershirt.
Yes, I did.
See how we notice everything?
Right. I think we're dying with this bit, Charles. Whose idea was this?
Just don't worry. People will turn in, they'll tune in, think it's a test pattern. They'll go right away.
You remember Roy Hooper, the versatile gentleman who's retired? And Susan Stadner, the ambitious actress here. Did you bring your harmonicas? I told you to?
Yes, I did, Gene.
You did?
Yes.
Get it out here and let me hear a quick little public domain tune there. Oh, boy, now there's a fancy one. You can change keys with that?
That's chromatic, yes.
That's a chromatic?
That's equivalent to your black keys on the piano.
Right. Can you do something, not the Beethoven's Ninth or anything? Very good, Roy. So he went first last time, and since it's tied 0-0, we ask you to go first this time.
Well, I'll take B.
B. All right.
No problem, Susan. We're with you on this one.
Thank you.
Pretty eyes.
Thank you.
Pretty
She
face.
does have beautiful eyes.
Yeah, and
Pretty
a beautiful
sweater.
mouth.
Yes.
Beautiful mouth.
All
Yeah.
Pakistani women are so lovely.
Aren't they?
Thank you.
Let's try and guess where Gene Rayburn is from now.
Hey, have you seen the new television show about cooking?
No.
Oh. Let me tell you about it. It's called Let's Make a Blink.
Hush, we're making a date.
All right, Susan, I guess we're ready for you. The new television show about cooking, it's called Let's Make a Blank.
A meal.
A meal. All right.
You mean let's make a deal is not the right answer?
No.
Do I have to leave then?
No.
Oh. This is like a meal. This is just like a meal. This is just like a meal, judges. It's just like a meal. It's a whole meal, especially because you don't have to do anything. Casserole.
Let's make a casserole.
In my house, that was a meal.
All right.
Alpo, a casserole, that's it.
Let's make a meal.
You look fabulous in that.
He does.
Thank you.
It's a whole new world for you. You can do all those Ricardo Montalban.
He's a wonderful person.
Isn't he lovely?
Yes.
You get out there and get George Hamilton's old tan and you're home free. Let's make a meal.
Oh, that was one for Susan.
In Pakistan, fish chips are the biggest thing going. Meal.
Meal. All right. New television show about cooking called Let's Make a...
Now, this has nothing to do with me personally, because I am wonderful. I'm a great cook.
A great cook.
Gourmet, really. I said, let's make a mess.
All right.
The kitchen looks like that after I'm done cooking this
Two for
wonderful
you.
meal, but meal.
What do you say, McLean?
Under the B, 12. Just a little levity to sort of break up the tension.
Yes, of course.
I said, let's make a meal and a person sick.
Let's make a meal and a person sick. All right, you're up to 3, Susan.
Oh, how about some tension to break up the levity? Huh? All right. Is there going to be a match?
Yes.
Or isn't it? I don't know. Let's look. A meal. Yes.
Did she eat the light bulb?
Give me a headache.
All right, now, we have this for you. Roy, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Did you hear about the dumb mosquito?
No.
The dumb mosquito. It bit Bo Derek on the blink. Here we go. Did you hear about this dumb mosquito, Roy? It bit Bo Derek on the blink.
Derriere?
Now, see, that would be a smart mosquito.
Derek and Derry kind of got mixed up.
Bo Derek. See, a smart mosquito would bite her there, but a dumb mosquito would bite her on the someplace else. What did you say?
This is a clean answer. She bit him on the John.
Okay.
Well, he was a dumb...
Sure, dumb mosquito. All right.
See, it's too subtle for this group. The kid's too smart for the room. You don't understand the sophisticated, worldly, fabulous, incredible humor. No, no, no. Wait till I clean it up and get the vodka off it. On the pinky.
On the pinky. A good response.
The pinky.
An excellent response. Got to match everybody else here.
Braid.
On the braid, another good response there. So that means Susan wins again. What do the lower tier have here? Hold your cards up. Foot on the knee club. Come on down, Susan. Roy. See, a smart mosquito would have bitten her on the derriere, but a dumb mosquito bites on the finger or on the arm or someplace else like that. You understand now, don't you?
I understand.
Okay, Roy, you come back a little bit later for game number 2, so we'll spin you around. Don't go too far away. While we spin him off, I'll spin this message for you. Hello there. Here we go. This is her first trip up here. She could win over $10,000, and we wish her the best of luck. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blowing blank.
Boy, have I got an answer for you.
All right. Let's see who you're going to call on for a little assist here.
Brett.
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
All right.
How about Charles?
The Pakistani 4th of July blowing up.
Blowing up?
Edie.
The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Blowing in the wind. All right, we have blowing in the wind, blowing bubbles, and blowing up. Those are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll say blowing in the wind.
I think you have just blown it.
It.
All right.
That was my first answer.
Really? All right, let's see if blowing in the wind is up there. May we look at the bottom one, please?
It's there!
Yes, very good, Charles. Wonderful. Calm down. Throw a bucket of water on Charles. May we see the next one, please? Blowing in the wind. Now, what do you think is on top? Bubbles. Bubbles, right. Go. Yes, it is. Yeah. Well, now you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500. However, let's see if you can double it. Give the wheel a spin and play for $5,000 if you can. You've got it. 5,000 is what you are playing for. Face me and good luck to you, and this is it. No help from the audience, please. Like blank. That's L-I-K-E blank. McLean made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. If you match him, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Like crazy?
Like crazy, man.
Yeah, like crazy, man.
All right. Let's see what he says.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing too good at this part. I said like me.
Like me. Yes. Crazy like me. Well, listen, Susan, you got $250 and another shot at it with game number 2, and let's get that underway right now and get Roy Hooper back here. Hello, Roy.
Hi, Gene.
Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. You have a choice.
Try B.
B. B it is. Dumb Donald is so dumb. He bought a blank for Venus de Milo. Here we go. You know who Venus de Milo was? Dumb Donald is so dumb he bought a blank for Venus de Milo.
He got a new digital wristwatch.
A digital wristwatch.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
He said a wristwatch.
Oh, cute.
That is cute.
That is good.
You want to sit up here, Roy? I'll sit down there. I said that he was very generous about two gifts, a matched set of pinky rings.
Rings. Good. Anything like that is perfect. Wristwatch, rings, all that stuff.
No, it's the poor woman. She's got to eat. She bought her an arm, a head, and a new satin blouse.
Bought her all those parts she was missing. What did you say, Charles? Is that,
That's a Pakistani trance where we make exact match possible.
Aha.
Which is, this is amazing. Thank you, Kuru. Digital watch from Pakistan.
You said that. Hey, that is spooky.
No, it's not. Wait till you see what the shirt will do for you.
Really? No kidding.
Not quite.
Oh, all right. Dumb Donald bought a blank for Venus de Milo, Deborah Lee.
I said a bracelet.
A bracelet.
Yay! I like you.
Close to a wristwatch.
Yay.
And
McLean?
it told the time, this bracelet, no?
Are you hiding your face? Are you...
Under the eye, 32.
I-32.
Just a little, thank you.
Bingo, somebody in the audience says. All
Little
right.
bingo humor. I said a pair of gloves.
Pair of gloves, an excellent response.
Good answer. Good answer.
Gloves, rings, all that stuff is good.
answer.
Yes.
Good answer. Wrong show. Good answer, though. Ring. A ring.
A ring.
Ring.
One for him. You stand by for yours. Right now, this for you, friend.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. All right. Thank you, boy. Are you ready, Miss Susan?
I sure am.
All right, honey. Jim said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over blank.
You know, when you do those long questions, my concentration goes in the middle.
All right, Susan. Jim said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over blank.
Mrs. Olson?
Mrs. Olson. Very good. Mrs. Olson, she said.
Orson, well, I said Orson Welles before his time.
Aha. Right, that's good. Yes?
You know what? I really feel bad because she looks so much like a dear friend of mine called Midge Ware. It's startling. And I didn't get it right, and I couldn't think of that woman's name, Mrs.
That's not
Olson.
his name either.
What's
That's not
his
his
name?
name. Well, show, it's not his name.
What is his name?
It's a she instead of an M.
Mr. Wimple?
No, it's Whipple.
Mr. Whipple.
Let's change it to Mrs. Olson then, because I couldn't remember that.
Wait a minute. Hold everything here. Hold everything. Charles is in a... he's getting a message.
Pakistani trance?
He's getting a message. I mean, if he says Mrs. Olson, he says Mrs. Olson. Oh.
Thank you.
Wow. I tell you, that Pakistani, I don't know if you were tuned in yesterday, but yesterday on the show, Charles wore a shirt identical to this. It was made in Pakistan. It's all handmade.
Fabric.
And it's
I
pure
wear it
cotton.
to discos and, you know, to places like that. My life's so exciting.
And I happen to have the same shirt in my wardrobe, and I thought I'd wear it today. And the hat, too. It's suede, real suede. Feel the suede in there.
That's
Isn't that
not...
interesting? What is it?
That's that velour velvet stuff, the cheap stuff. That's not...
Fake suede.
Fake suede.
You're the
Fake
one
suede.
that put down Wilt Chamberlain 2 days ago.
Well, there you go. What do I know?
I can see Wild Kingdom in a commercial same time. Marlon Perkins throwing a net over
Any man who dresses in a clown outfit, Ronald McDonald,
Ronald McDonald.
should be put under a net.
All
Or a
right.
straight jacket, okay?
McLean.
Hateful.
You know what I did, Gene?
What'd you do?
I just put down Mrs. Olson.
You did that. Good for Susan. What'd you do, honey?
Well, nothing. Some
Raisin Bran. Nothing's too good for Biddy's breakfast. Biddy's breakfast.
Biddy's breakfast?
Biddy's breakfast.
All right. Now, we go to round 2. And Susan, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Well, then I'll choose B.
All right.
I don't write this time, do I?
Right, and Charles does not write.
Could I go to the bathroom?
I wanted to.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
I'm not doing too good. Can I sit in his seat now?
Told you to go before you left the house, you dummy. At the wedding reception, Art said, I knew it would be a mess if I married Sloppy Sally. She just cut our wedding cake with a blank. You didn't hear that. All right. I'll let you read it.
Written by T.
Here we go. At the wedding reception, Art said, I knew it would be a mess if I married Sloppy Sally. She just cut our cake with a blank.
Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw. All right, Marty, buzzsaw.
It was really important to me to match this time, Gene, because I really wanted to be with Susan. And I figured if I matched, she'd love me, I'd be a great guy. But I thought he was really sloppy. I thought she cut the cake with a lint brush.
A lint brush. Yeah, that would make it sloppy, wouldn't it?
Oh, wouldn't it make it sloppy?
Very bad. All right.
I don't know. I'm so neat. It's hard for me to think of anything sloppy.
Think of your kids.
Oh, God. Oh, I'd rather not think of Adam if you really want to know the truth when it comes to slovenliness. I don't mean that, sweet. I'm crazy about you. I said a salad fork.
That would make it sloppy.
I'm
Charles
not
doesn't
playing.
play. All right. Deborah
wish
Lee
I would.
married Sloppy Sally. She just cut our wedding cake with a...
I guess I can be with Susan now, because I said buzzsaw.
Aha! All right.
No wire hangers. No wire hangers. She cut it with an axe.
Right.
Get me the axe.
Very good. Splendid answer. 3 for her. Roy, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Nobody saw that.
You gotta wait.
Right. Ready?
Ready.
All right, here it is. Dan said, it was strange going to Godfather High School.
Godfather High School.
In driver education, they taught us how to stuff a blank into the trunk of a car. No crime in Pakistan? Why?
They can't spell it.
All right. Dan said it was strange going to Godfather High School. In driver education, they taught us how to stuff a blank into the trunk of a car.
Stuff a horse's head in the blank of the car.
Horse's head. Wonderful answer. What do you say, Marty?
I want you to learn how to stuff a horse's head into the trunk of the car.
Read it to the score.
I want you to learn how to stuff a body.
All right. What are you doing down there?
Oh, nothing. Hi.
Hi. It's
Cut it
time to
out.
show your answer.
I know. Oh, God. I said body.
Body's okay. Did you have horse's head and threw it away?
I threw a horse's head.
You threw a horse's head
And
away?
that was a gorgeous speed
You got a horse's
object.
head for the kid there?
No, I'm sorry, but I've got a real cute song. Tomorrow, tomorrow, the sun will come out. I have crooks.
All right. Body. All right, so Susan wins a game. Come on down, Susan. Right there. Roy, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry we didn't have some money for you, but we're going to send a lot of nice gifts your way. Thank you, Roy Cooper. Splendid fellow. Now a little message for you. You were all wonderful, and I hope you will join us next time for the Nets game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. 5-5-5, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Are they all riled up, John? Are they ready? You're going to have a good time tonight because all these beautiful, gracious, talented, gay people. Today.
We don't know what they're going to do tonight.
Oh, today. I beg your pardon. It's 3 o'clock in some places and 2 o'clock in others.
I have 5 minutes after 8.
Wrong! Are you all ready?
Yeah. Your watch is always 5 minutes after 8.
Are you all gay and full of vim, vigor, and vitality?
Well, I'm not gay, I'll tell you that.
I want to see each and every one of you applaud as we welcome Missy Gallant and Margaret Kirkpatrick. Thank you. Now, this lady's the current champ. She's won 1 game and has $350 to her credit. That's not a large amount, but the day is young. See, I didn't say the night is young. But the night is young, my dear. And she's being challenged by Margaret, who did extremely well with her first-round question. 5 is most unusual for a first-rounder, isn't it? So, you've got your work cut out for you, but you're going to have 2 shots at least, and we'll see how this game turns out right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on. Middle of round 1. Missy, this is your first-round question. Listen carefully. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken.
What a neat trick.
He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Once more.
All right, Charles. Captain, are you ready? Now hear this. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
2-ton.
2-ton chicken.
That's a lot of chicken. All right.
He's got it.
Somebody's having hysterics out there.
I think she's laying an egg. She's cackling enough.
I don't.
Charles.
I'm getting it.
Would the lady continue her whatever she's doing until it... Where is she?
One where...
Oh, there. Is that your husband with you? They're all pointing at each other. No one wants to take the responsibility. Okay, let's go. Now, are you ready? Okay. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Clucks.
What?
Clucks.
Clucks. They're awing you. I don't know what that means, but maybe we'll find out now, Bobby.
Find out. I thought for sure she was going to say lays eggs wherever she wants.
Lays eggs. Did you think of that, Missy? And you rejected it.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Clucks was such a great answer.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
What'd you say, Brett?
I think clucks is a terrific answer.
It clucks wherever it wants to.
Yes, because it rhymes with cackles.
Oh, there's a man.
Right.
Very good.
Okay, cackles and clucks. Charles?
I still say that answer laid an egg.
Okay.
Better than one
All right,
yard.
Missy, you got one so far. Let's see if you score with the lower panel down here. Sarah, you're up.
Well, I said lays eggs.
Lays eggs
Yeah.
wherever it wants to.
Wherever.
Yes. And Richard, what did you say?
Yes, sir.
About a 2-ton chicken.
Pardon?
This 2-ton chicken.
Yeah.
Powerful. It blinks wherever it wants to.
Oh, that's very interesting. How'd it turn out?
Well, it went into the barnyard and demolished the barn.
I didn't know which was correct English, so I said lays or lies. We would have had a lot of...
That's right. It would have been very good. Betty, what did you say?
Having studied animals as much as I have, that may seem like a strange combination. It is strange, but the courtship is delightful. I said lays.
Lays, okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-1. We go to round 2, and you have a choice here, Margaret, of A or B.
B, please.
B, and only one person plays. And that person...
Huckleberry Dillinger.
Yes. Captain Charles, are you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
This is for you and you alone.
Have you met Miss Brett, my pretty intended?
How are you, honey?
Pleased to meet y'all.
Delighted
It's such
to meet
a
you.
thrill. Yeah, I've been with Captain Andy
Yes.
for now 25 years.
Yes, you come up north
and
very
he's never
often.
laid a hand on me.
And that's where he's going to be. Okay. Jimmy said to Judy, don't look at the card because it's going to distract you. Just look at my eyes. Look at my face. Watch my lips move as I'm
I'm
speaking.
all right.
He said...
Jimmy to Jenny.
No. Jimmy to Judy. How do I love thee?
Oh, sweet. Did you get my last letter? All right, come on.
Now, wait a minute.
You like it up here. You
I'm
see how much
acting.
better it is up here?
I'm acting and you're upstaging me.
Okay.
And you know that's a
Also
cardinal
doing
sin.
Robert Browning.
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
Now that's an easy.
Have I broken your heart? How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank. It's up to you.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
Don't distract him. How do I love thee?
Why are you looking at Richard?
Nothing. Are you ready, Charles? All right.
Let me count the ways.
Margaret?
One.
Jimmy said to Judy, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
He's a disc jockey, isn't he?
Howard Cosell?
No.
You know how Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
He's the guy in the football, you know.
He's the guy that has the voice that I'd recognize anywhere.
Right. And he occasionally delivers an opinion, if you urge him a little. What do you...
Loves his sports.
Oh. Good luck, Margaret. She did very well in the first round, didn't she? Charles, she says loves his sports. What do you say?
Annie, Brett, did you see that man come visit me just a little while ago? I said his big mouth.
Right. You got it.
I was 20 minutes before
Okay.
him.
So in the middle of round 2, 5-1 the score, and it's going to stay that way for a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Here we go. Now, Missy, you have to match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win, okay? Johnny, would you come over here, please?
Oh, this is charming.
I want to tell you, not only is Johnny Olson one of the world's greatest announcers... Yes, sir. This fella is just terrific. I've done shows with him and shows without him, and I gotta tell you, it's better with him because he's just marvelous. He's not only one of the world's greatest announcers, but he has been for over 2,000 years. As a matter of fact, Johnny hosted the world's first game show.
That's right.
That's the truth.
Absolute
yeah.
right.
And the show opened. Where's the rest of it, fellas? You give me a 2-part question. Would you give me 2 parts of the question? Where?
You must have it.
Oh, you've got it. Oh, you've got it.
I have a question.
So you got the question.
But you got to get
All right,
ready for
ready.
this, all right?
You ready for
The
this?
lead
All right.
line up to there?
The show opened like this.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
All right, that's the question. Fill in the blank. I may have to ask you to repeat it one more time, so hang around here, John, would you please?
Very
All right, everybody ready? Charles, you finished.
That was wonderful, Johnny.
All
It's
right.
wonderful.
Now, would you
are
do
wonderful.
it? Would you do it for Missy Gallant one more
Very
time,
talented.
John? Stand up here with the light. I want everybody to see you there.
Just hold a second.
Yeah. Oh, you're not
Well, it
finished.
was misspelled.
Oh, all right.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
And a boy, John, thank you very much. Now, ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt, Cleopatra, You Bet Your Blank. It's easy for you. It's easy for me.
Mommy?
You bet your mummy. Well, that's ancient Egypt, isn't it? Okay. Now, don't boo her. You'll make her feel insecure. No, that's not a bad answer. You bet your mummy is not bad.
Not a bad answer.
What have you got, Bobby?
You bet your ass was better.
You bet your ass. You don't watch this show very often, do you? Brett, what'd you say? Got to match everybody else to stay in the game.
You have to match everybody else to stay in the game?
Everybody to stay in the game. Everybody.
I feel terrible.
What?
Oh,
Brett doesn't play?
Oh, you want the Charles.
I'm going to say it anyway. Curtain up.
Charles,
Bet
you're
your
up.
ass.
What do you say, Charles?
Guard! I said ass.
Ass. Oh, what direction do you have? Everybody on down. Well, here you are. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Well, Missy, you're going to leave us now, but you did win some money, and we had a lot of laughs. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Good.
Goodbye,
Missy
Richard.
Gallant will be leaving with $350. Now, you come up here with me, Margaret. And you've got your $100. Now you're going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Sure.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank joint. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for an assist here?
Betty, please.
Clip joint.
Clip joint is one.
Betty.
Charles.
Hello, welcome to Good Morning America. Blank joint.
Blank joint.
This is all blank.
Do not get
Bone joint. Well, it's
Okay.
better than Twinkle Berry of last week.
Okay, so that's two. You got one more to go.
Richard, please.
Present. What was the question?
The question is blank joint.
Well, first of all, of course, I would say bone joint, that being so popular. Has anyone said that?
Yes, yes.
I thought they might.
That's been taken.
Okay. Then I would say clip joint. Has anybody said that?
Yes, that's been taken too.
I hope they buzz me out very soon. Knee joint.
Knee joint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought.
So you got knee joint, clip joint, and
Keep
blow
the audience down, please.
and bone joint. You got bone joint, knee joint, and clip joint. You want one of those?
Being married to a policeman. I
Yep.
have heard of clip joints, so that's what I'll go with.
Right.
Very good choice.
I tell you frankly, I never heard of the other
You're
two.
really missing a big one with bone joint.
No.
I'd say that.
Bone joint would never make
Bone
it.
joint we can get.
I am
You're not
curious to
going
see
with
what I
bone-
can't think of anything
bone
other than
joint
clip
going
joint
away.
either. Quiet!
I'm sorry.
We all can't talk at the same time.
Oh, yes, we can.
Yes. Pow! All right. We are looking for clip joint. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Knee joint.
I'm not surprised.
Right. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response. Clip joint, congratulations, you got it. What is it? Oh, you got a good luck charm there.
I had a piece of chicken for dinner.
You had a piece of chicken for dinner?
And I saw this sticking at the side, and I thought, my gosh, I have a wishbone. I hope I have the good half. And I did, and so I've carried it with me. So.
Well, all right. You're going to be playing for $2,500, but I'm curious to see what's under the $500 response. Elbow? Beer joint. Very good.
That's the same thing as bone joint.
No, it isn't.
Yes, because when they finish the beer, they go their bone dry.
I see. Okay.
Keep it down in the studio.
Nice try, Charles. $2,500 is what you'll be playing for now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Betty.
Okay, Betty, you get ready to write.
Let's try.
And Margaret will face me, if you would, please. And here we go for $2,500. Blank shorts. She's got it. Now, we want to know if you've got it. And are you on the same wavelength with Betty White there? What do you say to that? Blank shorts.
Boxer.
Boxer? Okay, Betty, may we see your answer, please? She says that'll match you.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. I said jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts.
It's been so long since I get those all mixed up.
Is that the first thing you thought of?
No, well, there's two types.
There are two types, yeah.
Of those.
Jockey and boxer. Yeah. Did you think of jockey and rejected it?
No, boxer came into my mind, and I thought I should go with my first.
What does your husband wear?
It's always my very...
Actually, he wears the jockeys, but I don't like them. I prefer the boxers. So.
Well,
Mulligan has cost you $2,500.
That's right. You could have bought a lot of jockey shorts for $2,500, I'll tell you that. Listen, Margaret, you got $350. You're going to meet another player in a moment, but right now we're going to meet this commercial. Now, let's welcome Don. Great. Nice to meet you, Don. Glad to meet you. We're going to find out a little bit about you tomorrow, if that's all right with you, or on the next show. But right now, let's start the game right now. Shall we do that, Don? Would you make a selection, please?
Let's go with B.
B. Anything you say, Don, is okay with us. Everybody plays. Edna's cooking is so horrible.
How horrible is it?
Don't interrupt. That at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. That's how horrible her cooking is. At the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank.
Put something on the card because that's the way the game is played.
Charles has not figured that out yet.
I see. All right. Okay.
Oh, that's cute, sweetheart.
All right. Just lay it in there. And
Thank you, Auntie Brat.
Miss Betty, honey, you're always so quick. That's good. Okay.
Smart.
Now, John.
Very tailored today.
Edna's cooking is so horrible that at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a
stomach pump.
Your creative powers are to be admired. But good luck with the answer. What do you say there?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. Brett. Good answer. What are you doing?
I'm writing down stomach pump because it's such a terrific answer. Oh, I can't use it,
No, you
can I?
can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Nice
I
try,
feel
though.
terrible. I said an airline's paper bag.
An airline paper bag. Charles?
Ta-da!
Da-da-da-da-da.
John combed his hair, got all dressed up, looks very nice, has his suit and a lovely tie. Someone give him the correct answer.
Aha! I thought you were going to bomb out completely with it. Sarah, what'd you say?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer seems to be the one. Richard?
Alka-Seltzer 2.
Alka-Seltzer 2. That's 2 glasses of Alka-Seltzer. What do you have?
I didn't say stomach pump, so let's just forget it, okay?
Okay.
Here's doggy,
Come on.
Doggy bag.
Doggy bag. One for you. And your first round question is yet to come, but right now, friends, this is coming your way. No, stop. That's the way it is. We've got to stop right here now, but we shall look forward to seeing your beautiful bodies again sometime in the near future. All right? Not yours, his. I'm only kidding. And your beautiful bodies.
Thank you.
Would you all bring them back sometime?
My beautiful body will be on Tattletales next week.
That's right.
Oh, I love it when you're strict.
Buddy, you're going to be on Tattletales.
Oh, don't leave me.
All next week, right?
Say goodbye.
No, I'm not going to say
coming?
goodbye.
Who's
on? Next time we get together, some of you will be here and some of you will not. These are the ones who will return.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dork.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, from Mad, Loretta Switz, from Mind Readers, Dick Martin, and Nancy Lane, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. First thing I'd like to do is sell 1,000 shares of IBM.
Wait, I'll buy it.
Suit you could. I could, yes. This is my IBM type suit. Are you all quite ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Would you welcome our 2 players, Anita Willis and Gloria Rudolph? Now, let's get reacquainted with the 2 of you. Gloria, you want to briefly recapitulate your life story?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington. I'm the mother of 4 children, and I'm a laid-off foundry worker.
Yes. And you wore a hard hat. She wore a hard hat.
Oh?
She wore a hard hat.
I can't believe that.
Well, I'll be darned. Who would wear a hard hat? Did you ever get save yourself from injury by wearing a...
Yes,
really?
but my boss would always do that to me.
A nut and a bolt would fall on your head, and you'd say, oh, that's a lucky thing. Okay, good luck to you. Anita, what do you have to say for yourself? Don't laugh at me, Anita. Are you laughing at me?
No, I'm laughing with you.
Oh, good. Okay.
I was in the Marine Corps for 3 years. And I married a man who was in the Marine Corps, and he's still in the Marine Corps as a sergeant, and he's going through recruiter school in San Diego. And I was a drill instructor. Should have stayed away from that one. And
you were a drill instructor. You sure had your chance and you blew it. I wanted to drill and march around this stage for you, and you wouldn't let me do it now. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Is this the second game or first game?
Second game.
First game.
First game?
Round 2, first game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Score is 1-0. Anita, you're ahead, so we'll let you go first.
B.
B. All right. You don't have to if you don't want to.
You don't have to what?
Cute, though.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
I don't need the hard hat. I got a hard head.
Here it is. Sherry said, the new secretary is really dumb.
How dumb is she?
Every time the bell rings on her typewriter, she blanks.
Chinese have an old statement.
What is their old statement, sir?
You wear a toupee, don't put on hard hat, because when you take hard hat off comes toupee.
Okay. That means means Charles
But
will
for
be
a
doing the rest.
laid-off mother of 4, I'll do it.
Yes. No, that means he'll be doing the rest of the show with his hard hat on. Sherry said the new secretary is really dumb. Every time the bell rings on her typewriter, she blanks.
She answers the phone.
Answers the phone. She answers the phone.
Every time the bell rings on the typewriter, she says, "Come in."
Come in. Another good one. All right, Charles.
I said goes to lunch.
Goes to lunch.
That's what I would do.
Ding goes to lunch.
You could center your hat a little better.
Yes.
Don't wait for the bell. Why don't you just go now?
You're kind of a chow hound. A chow hound would answer that way.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo.
Okay. What do you say, cutie?
In defense of the bottom tier, answers the phone.
I said when the bell rings, she goes to a neutral corner. That's what boxers do. Right. What do you got there, Nancy?
I got goes to her corner.
Goes to her corner. Go to your corner and be neutral. So
Come
Anita
on, let's
picked
make
up
some money. Things are
one
bad.
more. Ready? Gloria. All right, here it is. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that sleeps under his blank every night.
Gotcha.
Weird Willie. Really weird. Oh, I love this show. I'm having a grand time. Okay, Gloria. Weird Willie is so weird. He's the only man in the world that sleeps under his blank every night.
Sleeps under his bed.
Under his bed. Sleeps under his bed. What do you say?
I just thinking, I'm from a big family, you know.
Yeah.
I had so many brothers and sisters. I used to come home late so I could sleep on top of the pile. Sleeps under his bed.
There's one for her. Okay.
I figured he was really weird. I know a lot of drunks who sleep under the bed, but no offense. I said he slept under the mattress.
Under the mattress.
Now that would be really weird.
That
don't
would
you,
be
Matt?
weird. Flatten them
Would
out
you
a
like
little,
me to
too.
sign this and give it to you?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay.
We just destroy it. Burn it.
When I was on the construction crew, Gene, chicks used to say I could keep my hard hat under their bed, so I chose bed, Gene.
Okay. Okay,
That
Weird
wasn't
Willie.
the hard hat you got from under the bed and put on your head.
Loretta, darling.
I didn't want to break the rhythm. I said bed.
No, don't break the rhythm. Yeah, that's just too tall. I said teddy bear.
Aha!
Teddy bear.
She went already.
Gloria, he was just Gloria won the game. And another one there. Anita, now we played one game. We'll be back for the second game later, okay? Don't go too far away. Let's spin her off and spin a commercial for
On
you.
behalf, hold a commercial.
Hold a commercial.
I didn't think is it off?
No, they're just rolling her off. No, we're on. There's a red light.
Oh, hi. Hello.
The light is on.
All the crew guys
Yeah.
who want me to give this sweet thing this hat.
Yeah, she's a hard hat lady?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we're a very hard hat crew.
Yes.
Good luck.
I don't think it's her size. While we're doing a commercial, we'll get her size for her. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Gloria Rudolph here, who used to work in a foundry and wore a hard hat. Can we get a better fit for her here? Where's yours? Try.
If she works in a foundry, she's not interested in fashion. I'm trying to show the style of the real workman.
Well, that's well. It clashes with your
Try
dress.
gray.
Try that.
The gray and the brick is really.
Yeah, that'll be a
and you
little
can
more.
call yourself Charlene.
Yes.
All right, you can have.
Oh,
that.
that's much better. Yes, good. Cute. Okay, here we go. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blankometer. Now, if you match the answer that audience gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
My favorite Nipsey.
Well, I'm not going too fast right now. I would say speedometer.
Speedometer is 1.
Brett.
What about barometer?
Barometer, that's 2.
And Charles.
Thermometer.
Thermometer, barometer, speedometer. 3 really good answers, it seems to me. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go thermometer.
Thermometer. Now, the audience yayed loudest for that. Yeah, didn't you yay loudest for thermometer? Yeah. All right, we'll find out if they're right. Let's see where the thermometer is. Is it under the $100 response? Barometer is there, Brett's answer. Let's see if we got a thermometer under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Got $250. Do you think we're going to find a little speed back here? A little speed back here?
Yes.
Okay. Show us your speed. Yeah. Little speed. Now, Gloria, you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Don't hurt yourself. You're safe. You're wearing a hard hat. Let's all root for a double for Gloria Rudolph.
Okay, let's make it a double.
Here we go. Right in between the stars there. All right, Loretta, if you're ready, we'll have a go at it now. Face me, if you would, please. Good luck to you. You're playing for $2,500, and here it is. Check your blank. Check your blank. Check your blank. Check your blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Loretta has written on that card, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
I say check your wallet.
Check your wallet. No, they don't agree with
A lot
you.
of choices there.
Yeah, there are a number of them. One came to my mind immediately. What came to your mind, Loretta? Check your wallet?
No.
Oh.
With what we have going with us this moment in time, check your oil came to my mind.
Check your oil. Yeah. That's a good one. Now, Gloria, you have $250. You're going to play another game with your competitors, so let's bring Anita Willis back here. Here we go. There you go. Now, there we go. Game number 2 coming up. She's got $250. Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin with Anita.
B.
B.
Please.
Okay. Old Oscar.
Old Oscar.
Old Oscar is the world's oldest swinging single. The first name in his little black book is... Yeah, of course.
Are we all waiting for the game?
Yeah.
Here we
I
go.
double dog dare you.
Old Oscar is the world's oldest swinging single. The first name in his little black book is...
Who is in the Garden of Eve?
Who is in the Garden of Eden? What the-
Eve. Excuse me.
Yes. Okay, she goes back to the Garden of Eden.
Well,
She said
you
Eve.
just said he was an old swinger. You didn't say he was strange. She started to say Adam. No, it was Eve.
Eve.
Wait. We're going to give this an award.
An award? Claire All Hair Award?
That's it.
Okay.
I said the lady on the horse with the hair. What was her name?
Godiva.
Sure.
Lady Godiva.
Thank you. I
Godiva.
couldn't think of it.
Okay.
My mind went blank.
Eve Rosenthal.
Eve. The judge is a little slowing up there. Eve, of course. Who else? What do you say, baby? Oldest swinging single. First name in his little black book is...
Delilah at Galilee 52039.
Just didn't go back
Yeah. That's going back pretty far, Loretta. Yes. How far did
further.
you...
Eve.
Eve, yeah. Okay, Nancy.
Well, I was thinking of a little sooner than that. I mean, before that.
Not that far
Not
back?
that far back. Thank you so much. When the moon comes over the mountain.
Okay, Smith. Yeah.
A while ago.
All
Well,
right,
the day
so that's
before
3
you
for
was
her, and we'll
Mother
see how you do with yours right after we see about this for you. Here we go. All right. The father of the bride said, "It was a big mistake to invite the godfather to the wedding. Instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, he threw blank." Just hacking around. Okay, the father of the bride said it was a big mistake to invite the godfather to the wedding. Instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, he threw...
Gunpowder.
Gunpowder, she said. Okay, there were two interpretations of the godfather here. You could have put the straight Italian restaurant type, or
Yeah, but
the,
he was in a good
the other
mood
thing.
that
Yes.
night, but he just thought if you're going to use a carbohydrate, use one that's associated with Italians. He threw spaghetti.
Spaghetti would be good. Okay.
I'm sorry. I said uncooked spaghetti, or if you will, pasta, linguine, macaroni, etc. I wanted to get it all in.
Would you like it to be
Pasta, spaghetti, rigoletti, mozzarella, ziti, lasagna, rigatoni, macaroni, linguine, spaghettini. And what else?
And meatballs.
Macaroni.
Farinacci. Okay, Loretta.
Oh, I
He
said.
didn't throw that.
What did I do?
The godfather.
Yes,
Instead
well,
of rice, he threw
bullets.
bullets at the bride and groom.
He threw a fella named Bonzo Gonzanini.
Very good.
Oh, Nancy.
He was really upset because she was marrying out of the family, so to speak, so he threw up.
All right. Here we go to round two. Anita, your head will ask you to go first.
Very innovative.
A, please.
A. Final round. Three people play. Brett. Loretta, the three ladies. The three gentlemen lay out. Jake said, "The owner of that deli must be hard of hearing. I ordered a pound of lox, but he sold me a pound of blank."
Yes, I got
it. You got the idea, Nancy?
Well, sure.
All right. Anita. Jake said the owner of that deli must be hard of hearing. I ordered a pound of lox. You know what lox is?
No.
You don't know what lox is? Lox is smoked salmon.
Okay.
And it's spelled L-O-X.
Shalom.
I ordered a pound of lox, but he sold me a pound of...
Catfish?
Hard of hearing, baby.
No, she might have been better off if she had not known. Because...
Before
if-
Gene's explanation,
yes,
what
that's
were you
right.
gonna say?
What were you going to say? You had no idea what to say.
No, I didn't.
Because you have no idea what this question is all about.
No, I don't.
Hard of hearing question.
What did you say?
Huh?
Did you understand it?
Oh, God love your little heart.
Life is so
No.
difficult.
No, you're gonna love it. It's right on the nose. Pound of lux.
Lux.
Yeah.
Oh, that's close. Now that's the idea we were after. A pound of lux, you know,
Sound
socks,
alike.
anything that sounded like
I'd
lux.
keep it moving if
Yes.
I were you. I mean, just...
Yeah.
What have you got there?
Yes, well, I tried to think of a rhyme that you could find at a deli that he could have made a mistake about. I just went for a similarity. Bagels instead of the lox.
Bagels. Okay.
He's very
And you?
disappointed
I
in
got
you,
the idea, and I
Loretta.
matched, with a rhyming thing, but it wasn't your thing, it was socks.
Well, socks is perfectly good answer. Any rocks, socks, anything like that. So there we are, 3-0 in the middle of round two, and you'll have your final shot at it right after we do this. By popular demand. And also because we got a minute to fill.
And I'm the man.
No, because we always enjoy Nipsey's poetry.
Yes.
I was wondering if something off the top of your head comes to you at this moment.
Right out of my head.
You could, right out of your head. Here we go. Nipsey Russell.
I have found the girl I've been looking for, the best one in the nation. She's ugly, old, and out of shape, but she owns a filling station.
You look at that.
Yes, sir.
In the nation's...
Peeling my hard hat.
You're peeling. Why are you peeling your hard hat?
I like to. I like to peel sunburn. Go get a sunburn, honey, and I'll peel you.
Well,
You're not touching
she
it.
hasn't been the same since she lost the Miss Conchita Banana Contest in 34. She's been peeling ever since. Every pencil on the show for 6 years, she peels the label off.
Oh, I love to peel.
Isn't
No.
that sad?
She's not touching any part of my body, whether I get a
What's the
suntan or
new
not.
talk about Dick Martin having some kind of show coming on television?
Dick does have a show coming on.
What's it about?
Well, we don't know when it's coming on. It's called Mind Readers, right?
True, it's...
And he's the host of it.
It's on
And
now.
it's probably on right now.
I am called the poor man's Gene Rayburn.
Oh! Thank you. That's a lovely compliment. Listen, I hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. You remember me, don't you? I'm the rich man's Dick Martin. Goodbye.
Cut clear, depth stain wood finish. Lasts twice as long as varnish. Protects and beautifies wood and metal indoors and out. And Lucky Drops, brightly colored Christmas balls filled with candies and surprise toys for gift stocking stuffers to your tree from Lucky Drops. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products in the silver tray. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And Beech Nut, the baby food with no sugar added to any jar. Isn't your baby sweet enough? Beech Nut for new ideas in baby nutrition. And Franco-American spaghetti, SpaghettiOs, and macaroni. Good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
All right. Now you can be taller than she. Hello there. How are you, John? Good. Everybody okay out there?
Yeah.
Glad to have you with us today or any day. Glad to... Somebody's playing games again with my microphone cord.
What?
My microphone
wait a minute.
cord. Wait a minute.
Well, that's very...
Shouldn't have
Is that
done
supposed to be a
that.
joke?
No, I didn't do it,
She's
darling.
so
I really,
crass
I mean
with
it. Honest.
Why would you do that to him?
I didn't do that.
All right. Are you all right up there? Yes.
I know who did it, but I'm not at liberty to divulge.
Okay.
My
I thought you were
secret.
going to get a new hat. Charles?
He's still waiting for his hair to dry.
No, I left it in the car. No, I left it in the car. It's a green
hair
one.
or your
Your
hair?
hair or your hair?
The hat.
Green hat is in the car.
Oh, well,
And I
let's
think
get
we
it.
should
Well, boy, would
proceed
you
to
run
the
out and get his
first
green
round.
hat.
If Orphan Annie can have one dress, I can have this hat.
Let's. What do you say we say hello to our two civilian players here, John Reed Green and Barbara Barnholtz? Let's say hello to them. Thank you. John's the current champ with $5,600. How are you, Pat? And he's being challenged by Barbara. We've had our first round questions each, and Barbara scored 1, and you didn't score at all, did you?
No, I didn't.
All right, round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first this comes up your way. Now, let's see. What do I... Oh, I do this, don't I? There we go. Round 2. Look at that. Barbara, make a selection.
A.
A. Okay. A. Let's see. Brett, you do not play.
Dumb answers indeed.
Listen to this. Dumb Dora's ship was sinking.
Who? What?
Dumb Dora's ship was sinking.
Oh, well, that's what I thought you said.
So, to make it lighter, she threw her blank overboard. Dumb Dora's ship was sinking. So, to make it lighter, she threw her blank overboard.
Do I lay out?
You lay out.
I have to answer that?
You got to answer that. Put it on the card and then slip it in the slot.
Sinking, her boat was sinking.
Dumb Dora's ship was sinking, so to make it lighter, she threw her blank overboard.
I finished. I
Oh, that's because
get
you're-
his hair in the car.
All right, yes.
Shall I?
Can
Well,
I go
don't think
change
it-
my clothes?
No. No, you leave the bananas on, because that gives us
So
a
you
clue.
can be bananas, I
That's
gotta
right.
Charles wrote
They told
one
you you gotta
letter and threw it away.
All right. All set, Charles?
Oui,
Go.
oui, 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 oui,
Here we
oui.
go.
Oh,
Barbara
is that a
Barnholtz.
French
Dumb Dora's ship was sinking, so to make it lighter, she threw her blank overboard.
Herself?
Now, wait a minute. You think about that. You're groaning at that answer, but as I think about it, it seems to me, you see, we're dealing with Dumb Dora.
How dumb was she, Gene?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. She was so dumb she threw herself overboard. That's what Barbara says. How dumb was Dumb Dora, Artie?
I don't think Dora was that dumb.
No?
Oh, no.
How
Dora,
dumb?
I think if it was dumb Dora, she would have thrown her oars overboard.
That's right. Well, that's not a bad answer. That's another dumb one there. Now,
Shut
boo
up.
him.
The same to all of you.
It's
Stay
his
back
first
where
time
you
on the
belong.
show. Leave him alone.
Hit him.
Right. He'll get you in the parking lot later. Brett? No, you're
No,
out.
darling,
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't write.
Right.
I
Charles.
said threw her money overboard.
Now, that's dumb.
You tell them, kids.
Dumb Dora
Thank you.
ship
I'll
was
be
sinking, so to
speaking
make it
next
lighter,
at
she
this
threw
church on Friday.
She threw her blank overboard.
I said luggage.
Her luggage overboard. Okay. Yeah, you got some yays and boos on that.
Yeah, I was going to say husband.
Yeah. See? That's the answer. What do you say,
No,
Richard?
That's not the answer. They're divorced. Dumb Dora and the wife are divorced. The husband has no.
What's the answer?
I just didn't want. Just a second. He's early today, isn't he? She's so dumb. She threw her life jacket overboard.
Oh, that's the answer. She says she threw herself overboard. What do you
all
say?
right, I'll make it self then.
Too late.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, too late. Sorry. You've had your
Well, I
chance.
tried, Doc.
Yes. What do you say, Betty?
One of the most trying people I know. I don't feel I'm playing this game my very best today. She threw her mother overboard.
Viciousness.
Well, the audience likes the answer, her husband.
They all
And I
bet
can
on the
see there's some
Dodgers.
logic in that, although yours was a very
I think
funny
Barbara
answer.
was right.
John, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? Here it is. Elwood said, I never was much at rustling cows or horses, but once I rustled a farmer's blank. That's what Elwood said.
I know Elwood.
Should I? I never was much at rustling cows or horses, but once I rustled a farmer's blank.
I'm all finished.
You all finished, honey?
I got everything all down. I got my answer and everything. I'm all ready to go. Let's everybody hurl along here.
Okay. There we go, Charles.
I hate Charles Nelson Reilly. I'll be so glad when he leaves and goes to New York City.
Oh, we're going to miss
Doesn't
him.
play.
Oh,
We're going to
stop
miss
it.
him. Here we go,
A
John.
return.
Elwood said, I never was much at rustling cows or horses, but once I rustled a farmer's blank.
Wife.
Well,
Nice
Shoot men dead for that around these here parts.
what do you say there?
read what you got there first. It says, Elwood said I never was much at wrestling cows or horses, but once I wrestled a farmer's daughter.
Daughter. You know. That's it, Brett. You want to read it too?
Honey, save something. Save something for the good stuff. Daughter, D-A-T-T-E-R.
Charles.
Don't forget to start your Christmas cards early. Moving right on with another daughter.
She says, I don't believe it. He says, I don't believe it either. What do you say?
I say daughter.
Daughter, yes. Oh, thank you. All right. You need, that's it.
Yes, that's what I tried to get you
Yeah.
to do for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dear Mr. Dawson, prepare to meet thy doom. The world will be a better place without you and your kind. Oh, it's just a fan letter. I said daughter.
John, this is the most unlikely turn of events imaginable. The score is 1-0 in favor of Barbara, and it looked like a shoo-in for you, but unless you match Betty, the game is over and Barbara's won. What do you say, Betty?
So now it's up to old Bets again.
Right.
To really be a heel.
Wife.
She was wearing a taffeta petticoat at the time, but farmer's daughter, I'm afraid.
So Barbara wins the game. Come on down, Barbara. Congratulations. You what? She says she can't believe it. John, well, listen, you're not going to leave here empty-handed. You got a pretty good bundle there. What are you going to do with that money?
Give it to my daughter.
Going to give it to your daughter. All right, you got $5,600. John Reedgreen. Goodbye, John. Now you stand by for a moment or so while we do this message. Then we come back to you. Here we go with Barbara Barnholt. She's won her $100, and she's going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. You ready, Barbara?
Yes.
Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Did you hurt yourself? You heard that loud noise. Are you all right? Okay. You need some water or anything? Band-Aid? Need a Band-Aid? Did you get a Band-Aid? It says blanket. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Michelle.
Michelle, what do you say?
Baby.
Baby blanket?
Richard.
Richard.
What does this Charlie Brown have? A security blanket.
Security blanket, yeah, okay.
And Betty.
Wet.
Wet blanket.
Which could be the same as a baby blanket.
No, that's not that's a different thing than a baby blanket. Sometimes they're wet, sometimes they're not. So you got baby blanket, security blanket, and wet blanket. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
I thought of security blanket first, too.
You want to say security? Okay. That's the one we're looking for. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We're going to find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Security blanket right off the bat. Well, you got it. You're in the ball game. You thought it was going to be up there under 500. What do you think is under the 250? Wet or baby? Let's see it. May we? Wet. So then baby's got to be under 500, right? The electric. The audience is saying electric blanket.
Could be gas.
No. No. The audience says electric. Let's see it, please. Electric it is. Very good. I didn't think of that. You think of that?
No, I thought of security first.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Barbara, you've got the $100. That means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect, you have to match one of the ding-a-lings head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll choose Richard.
You choose Richard. Okay, Barbara, you face me.
By 10.
Richard will write his response to this. It's worth $1,000. Blank Canyon. Blank Canyon. C-A-N-Y-O-N.
Oh, come
He's finished. All right. Barbara, he had a little problem with that. Let's see what answer you're going to come up with to match his. What do you say, blank canyon?
Grand.
Grand Canyon. Now, we know you didn't know it was going to be blank canyon when you chose Richard, who's only been in this country for 20 minutes and who lives in England and knows very little bit about American geography. And I guess what I'm saying is good luck with that answer. Richard,
very nicely put, Gene.
Richard,
very nicely.
for $1,000. May we
Now,
see your
we've got to
answer?
look on the bright side.
Yes.
You know, if that guy had said daughter, you wouldn't be even standing there, would you?
That's true.
That's right.
That is true.
Therefore, the word Benedict Canyon won't hurt you quite.
Now, hold on here. Listen, he doesn't often draw blank or do him that bad. He's a very good game player. Okay.
He was a very good game
And he used to have his own show, the Masquerade Party. Even that'll go off now.
Barbara,
Like your hair, I trust.
You've got $200 now, Barbara, and you're going to play another game and meet another player. So right now, let's welcome Edith Noble. Hello, Edith. All right. Edith, you know Barbara? How do you feel?
Just a slight bit nervous.
No,
Yes.
you're not nervous. How can you be nervous when we're all so friendly and jovial and sweet and loose and all that? Edith, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I live in Mission Hills, and I have a beautiful 3-year-old daughter, and I'm a certified school bus driver. And can I say hello to Baldy?
To who?
A friend of ours, 2 friends that are rapidly losing their hair. No offense, Charles.
Did you come here to play this game?
Yes, yes.
Oh, you did? Oh, all right. Well, you're not allowed to say hello to anybody.
Okay.
So you can't say hello to, what are their names?
It's Jim and Alan, but
Jim
I won't
and Alan.
say
You
that.
can't say hello to them. That's against the rule. All right, Edith. Oh, no, we got a commercial. Hold everything here. Got to do
hair
this.
tonic. You'll love it.
That's right. Whatever it is, here it is, folks, and come right back. Now we're ready to go.
Would be rather weird.
There we
do it
have
with Charles.
questions A and B in round 1. Ask you, the challenger, to make a selection. All right. New game, folks. Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Sure.
Hey, we got a TV guide listing for you. Here's the way it goes.
That sounds neat, Gene.
Yeah, isn't that neat? Here's it. Sunday night, NBC, you should excuse the expression, Columbo. Lieutenant Columbo finally learns why his raincoat smells so bad when he finds an old blank in the pocket.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Would you repeat that? Excuse me.
Lieutenant Columbo finally learns why his raincoat smells so bad when he finds an old blank in the pocket.
That's very nice of you. Thank you. It's very nice.
Just one more thing there. You see, I had this old blank in my pocket for a long time.
Something's
And,
bothering me. There's one thing that
my
bothers
coat,
me.
everybody thought it was
Excuse
my
me, are
coat
you
smelling
talking?
bad, and it was really the
Excuse me.
blank that was
Excuse
smelling
me.
bad.
Are you talking?
Yeah.
Stop.
It's my show. That's why I can talk anytime I want. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Edith. TV guide listing, Sunday night, NBC Columbo. Lieutenant Columbo finally learns why his raincoat smells so bad when he finds an old blank in the pocket.
Cigar.
Cigar. He smokes those ratty-looking old cigars. Half the time they're even out and a little bit damp, and I guess he could get a little smelly if you leave one in that pocket a long time. Artie, are you there? Hello.
Why do I have to be first every time? Is that why they put this up there? It says
wait a
Deacon
minute.
died
No,
here,
wait.
Bobby Morse died
You want to
here.
be first?
Yes, let the
Okay,
one
you
of
be
the-
first this
let
time.
one
We'll
of
call
the
him
older
Brett first
people
this
do
time.
it.
Brett is going
One of the
first
older
here.
folks.
Yes.
Isn't that nice? Those are my sneakers for streaking.
Oh, terrific.
From my friend Pam.
Yes.
I said sandwich, but I think cigar is probably a better answer.
Sandwich is not bad.
Sandwich
is not bad.
Don't turn on an older
Here we
lady,
go.
sweetheart.
Okay,
Now you're second.
Now I can make my stupid answer, right? A pizza.
An old pizza. That's okay. That's all right. I like pizza and I like
said
sandwich.
sandwich. I'm sorry.
That's good. Cigar is the answer that Edith is looking for. Edith wants cigar. Eat it. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's a sock.
It's an old sock. Okay. The audience is getting a little surly. Would you give us a decent answer so we get a
From
little
the
applause?
folks who brought you Benedict Canyon, we bring you hamburger.
Clear the hall. The end of a great career.
That's right. Why, he finally learns why his raincoat smells so bad when he finds an old blank in the pocket. She says cigar. What do you say?
Brett, Charles, and Betty also died here. I said sandwich.
There it is. A sandwich would get a little gamey, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
All right, Barbara, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. The sleepwalker accidentally walked into a pretzel factory, and when he came out, his blank was in a knot.
His what was in a knot,
His
darling?
blank was in a knot.
Oh, his blank was in a knot.
Big Daddy is looking over your shoulder.
I never had that problem.
I'm looking over.
I want to read that. Can I see that?
Yeah, there it
As fast as these
is.
people.
Sleepwalker accidentally walked into a pretzel factory. When he came out, his blank was in a knot. All right.
Okay.
There's Charles' answer. He's ready down there.
Gene Rayburn standing
Yeah,
behind
I am
me.
standing behind you watching your answer.
I would think that you would trust me after
I
all.
trust you. I trust you.
Da-dee-da-dee-da.
I don't trust her.
All right. Everybody ready? We'll call on Barbara for an answer. The sleepwalker accidentally walked into a pretzel factory.
It's getting worse. He worked into a hotel, and his key was in a knot.
Listen, this could make a whole new interesting show, couldn't it?
And his key was in a knot.
Would you like to make it dimples?
Accidentally walked into a pretzel factory, and when he came out, his blank was in a knot. What do you say to that?
His leg.
His leg was in a knot, she says. Artie, what did you say?
No, I disagree with her. I said his blanket
His
was in a knot.
blanket was in a knot. That sleepwalker took the blanket with him. Brett, what do you say?
I said his buns
His
was
buns
in a
were
knot.
in a knot. That's pretty hard to do. Charles?
I said his body.
His body was in a knot. Barbara said his leg was in a knot. Michelle, what do you say?
I said his body.
His body. 2 bodies. That would have been good. Richard, do you offer a body?
Well, let's put it this way. I certainly don't mean any arm.
You don't mean any arm by that. All right. 2 bodies, 1 arm, 1 leg. What do you got there,
I want to
Betty?
hear more about your Freudian slip. His body.
His body. So you didn't... Hey, listen. I hope when we go to round 2, you're not going to spoil your record. Because so far it's 0-0, isn't it? But we got to stop here now and do a little business, and we'll go to round 2 after this message for you. Listen, we got to cool it here for a while, and we'll pick up when we get together next time with round 2, ladies. Look forward to seeing you then, and we'll look forward to seeing all of you. You really are bananas, like everybody says, aren't you?
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, that's terrific. Did you sew those on there?
No, these are in the material.
Oh, yeah.
You should see what's inside my underwear.
May I make a public announcement?
All right, you may make a public announcement.
You know Wonderful Adam, my son.
Yes.
He's going to be on The Odd Couple very soon.
Naturally. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Woods and Bill Tubman production.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Rick Summers, from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Marianne Mobley, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I really cannot wait to see what you're going to wear every day.
That's elegant.
I did a play in Dallas recently, and I wanted to see the original Neiman Marcus store. It's an ancient building. So I just went down there, was walking around the men's shop. Some guy comes up to me and he says, "You're the best-dressed man in television." And he worked in the men's shop there, and I found that to be quite a compliment.
Well, it
I may
is.
not be
And it's
the
true.
best-dressed man in television, but I was happy to hear that from him. Thank you.
I heard that the Broadway bought Neiman Marcus. Is that true?
It's true.
What?
It made me feel kind of funny.
The same corporation that owns the
Stanley is
Broadway
gonna
store
still
owns
tell 'em what
Neiman
to
Marcus.
buy,
But they're, you know, Federated Stores
That's
owns
what I heard, too.
Bloomingdale's and Saks and all
That's
of
why
that.
the whole
No.
world looks like J.C. Penney now.
No, everybody except me.
Jack, look
Here
at
we
J.C.
have
Penney.
Janie Daly and Harold Combs. Applause, applause. Welcome. Now let's very briefly do the stories of your life. Janie Daly is from San Diego.
Right.
And her husband is here. And she's going to be a school teacher, she hopes.
Next year, right?
You finished your training, right?
Right, I'm all
right.
done.
Good luck in that venture.
Thank you.
And Harold Combs. That's
The beer
it.
drinker.
From San Antonio.
From San Antonio, wearing nifty little cowboy boots. What do you do for a living, Harold?
As little as possible. No. I'm a sales representative for a food manufacturing company, which I can't mention the name, but we specialize in cheese.
You travel all over the country?
Just Texas. In fact, just San Antonio, and then I'm out one night every other week.
Where is your cheese made? What state?
All over.
It's made all over?
All over the United States.
It is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Janie, A or B?
B, please.
B.
All right. Ed said, "I just saw the world's biggest goldfish. It was amazing. It just swallowed a blank." Lower tier is ready, so's the upper tier.
Lower tier.
And now we'll call on Janie Daly. Ed said, "I just saw the world's biggest goldfish. It was amazing. It just swallowed a blank."
A whale.
A whale. Goldfish that swallowed a whale. That would be some big fish.
Before I give you my answer, being that we're on a fish story, I want to do Pavarotti singing the love theme from Jaws 2.
Luciano Pavarotti?
Suddenly.
I'm not half the man I used to be.
Hi, Lucky. I thought that was a great answer, too. I said,
Whale,
whale.
yeah. Oh, and for Janie. Very good, Fred.
Why, she's smart as a whip, cute as a button, and there you go. Where?
That's Cooper.
You know what my problem is?
What's your problem?
I'm sitting in Charles' seat and I don't have a hat on.
Aha.
Just a minute.
What's this? With that
I said
answer.
aquarium.
Aquarium.
Well, it's a big fish. Eats the aquarium, right?
Listen,
What do you know? You wear clothes.
I love that.
surgery. We can send you to surgery.
What do you mean? I had these surgically put on.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe it's supposed to be like this. Probably
That's-
not. Huh? What do you think, Gene? You know about clothes.
Yeah. No, leave it like that.
Okay.
Eat your heart out, Charles. We don't need you. We don't need you, Charles. We got crazy hats here. Hello there.
Oh, hi,
Are you ready?
good-looking devil,
Thank you. It was amazing. It just swallowed a
Cat.
cat. All right.
Boy, that is a
There's a booing in the audience?
No, you see, there's some justification for an answer like that because traditionally the cat would swallow the goldfish, and this is vice versa.
Well, the canary. The cat swallowed the canary.
That's right.
And the goldfish just watched and did nothing.
How many of you, how many of
really?
you have cats? Don't you see them really? They go right for the goldfish.
What do you say, McLean?
Well, she was talking the other day about dumb.
Yeah.
Put down a lot of dumb people, of which I'm very proud to be one. And I'll show you how dumb I think that answer was.
Cat.
Isn't he cute?
He's cute. He's adorable.
Oh.
All right.
But strange.
Yeah. Speaking of strange,
Yes, swallowed an MC.
swallowed an MC.
You'd have to be real big.
You see, I thought that some of the people there or here would have remembered the time when there was a fad among college students to swallow goldfish.
Right.
So when you were in
I
school,
was but
right?
a child then.
Did they do that when you were in school, Fred?
No, that's about the Civil War that did that, Gene.
Oh. I don't remember it either.
Show us your yearbook.
Harold, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know, some things just don't make sense.
Tell me about it.
Like this show.
Right. And also Blank singing at the Metropolitan Opera. This doesn't make sense. What? Your horns wiggle when you talk.
Yeah. Well, it's a common male problem. One's larger than the other.
I see.
I don't know how to spell it.
Ah, come on,
I don't know how to spell it.
shape
All
up
right.
there now.
Some things just don't make sense, like Blank singing at the Metropolitan Opera.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. That's good. Any improbable
That good
person.
old country boy, Willie Nelson.
He'd never sing there, would he?
No, he would never sing there. As the former president of the United States, that would be ridiculous for me to sing there. Because I would sing Rod Stewart. If you like my body and you think I'm sexy, I sit next to you.
He won't sing anywhere. That's what caused all the trouble.
If he'd been a better singer, we wouldn't have gotten in the trouble we got into in the first place.
Right. I
Okay.
just said that.
Oh, you did? Oh, I wasn't listening. Who listens on this show? You're just lucky to get through it, for heaven's sake. No, you know our erstwhile Charles Nelson Reilly?
Right.
Fancies himself a bit of an opera buff. Charles Nelson Reilly.
Aha.
That'll take care of you, Mr.
You know something, Mr. Rayburn?
Lurch.
Tell me.
I got a real esoteric answer for a guy wearing a hat like this.
What's that?
I sell my soul.
Myself.
Funny stuff, huh?
Yeah, funny, good. He never talks. He's a pantomimist. All right, Marianne. Some things don't make sense, like Blank singing in the Metropolitan Opera.
Well, I love this person. He's very talented, but after having I have had them straightened, you know. After listening to him a couple of times, I think it would be impossible. Fred Travellina.
Fred Travellina.
Oh, well.
I bet he could sing at the... Give us a little aria.
An aria?
Bella figlia dell'amore. See?
I'll take you back.
How about that for a note? And that's without any warm-up. He could have hurt himself. What do you say?
I think I did.
Chances look pretty good. We're not going to match here.
No, I don't think so.
So I'd like to just take my moment, as it were, to ask Harold a question.
Yes.
Okay, you can't talk about his cheese, right?
No, can't mention the brand name.
No, I knew that because Harold said it.
Yes.
I want to know where Harold goes that one night a week. He can tell us that, can he?
Yeah. Harold, you can tell us that, can't you?
No, can't tell you that.
You can't tell you. Yeah, but it has to do with your business, with your sales effort, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I can do that. I go to Del Rio, Texas. That's right on the border of Villacuña.
Aren't we all?
Yes. Borderline, you mean?
Yeah. What's in Del Rio? A client?
A grocery store, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, but you got to stay with the daughter. Yeah, well. Anyway, I'm just funning you, Harold. A guy like that will kill you. I put Truman Capote.
Truman Capote. Some things don't make sense, like Truman Capote singing at the Metropolitan Opera. I think that was a wonderful answer. What do you say?
Well, I had a hard time, but then I remembered this fella. Then I didn't know how to spell his name, but I remember what he sings, and it would be kind of strange, singing, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. So I said Popeye, but I didn't spell it right.
Popeye. It's Poppy. You got Poppy there.
Poppy.
So there we are. 2-0 is the score in favor of Janie Daly. That's the end of round one. Now this for you, if you please. Here we go to round two. Janie, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
I think I'll go with B again.
All right. Brett and Fred Travellina do not participate. The rest of you, please respond to this. Ronald McDonald said, I know Gloria is the girl for me because she has blank buns. Janie, Ronald McDonald said, I know Gloria is a girl for me because she has blank buns.
Sesame seed buns.
Sesame seed buns.
That's why she's so easy to find at the nudist camp. Sesame seed buns!
Hey! 3 for Janie. Marianne, do you make it 4?
Well, I have to put a disclaimer because I stole my answer.
You stole it?
Yes, from my friend McLean.
All right. So that means McLean has sesame seed bun.
Oh, he changed his.
No, I just didn't have it spelled correctly, but I had sesame, which is like your buns.
Sesame. Yeah, right. All right. 5 for her. Now, of course, Joyce will make it unanimous.
Right.
Sure. Let's see it, Joyce.
What?
Come on.
I bet she wrote Chicken McNuggets.
I said... I thought this was a definitive answer.
What?
Hot buns.
Hot bun. Hot cross bun.
Smart.
Now, Harold, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It has been done, so do not be of faint heart. Fat Frida the bride is really fat. At her wedding, the groom didn't walk her down the aisle. He had to blank her down the aisle. Neat looking sweater. Isn't that a neat looking sweater? I love the colors in that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Patriotic, actually.
All right. Ready? Let's go. Fat Frida the bride is really fat, Harold. At the wedding, the groom didn't walk her down the aisle. He had to blank her down the aisle. Roll. Roll!
Oh, well, I didn't say roll, Rochester. What I said, you see, was, well, I said trucker.
What did you say that for? What did you say that for?
She was heavy, see, so
Well,
they...
I don't know.
Now, cut that out.
Well, I don't know. Go.
He's so cute and adorable. That's the best imitation I've ever heard of Frank Sinatra. No, he put her in a wheelbarrow and wheeled her down the aisle.
Uh-oh. That means Janie Daly wins again. What the rest of you have? Roll, roll, roll. Fred, you have roll too. All right. Come on down, Janie Daly. And Harold, we're going to wheel you off here for a little while, but we'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. Look forward to seeing you then. Now, let's see how you do with the big money here. The big super match coming up for you, my dear. You could win over $10,000 here, Janie. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Melvin blank.
Oh.
All right, let's see who is going to give you a little assistance here.
McLean.
Melvin.
Melvin blank.
Right.
Right.
Melvin.
What a dumb off.
I'm trying to... Belli.
Melvin Belli, the attorney.
Okay, Fred.
Melvin and Howard.
Melvin and Howard. All right.
Brett.
Melvin Douglas.
Melvin Douglas, Melvin Belli, and Melvin and Howard are the 3 they've given you. You choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think Melvin Douglas.
All right, let's see if Melvin Douglas is up there. And if so, where may we see the $100 response? Melvin the Chipmunk is up there. Melvin Douglas is what we're after. May we see the next one, please? Melvin Belli, the attorney, is the one that McLean gave you. Here we go with the big one. Go. Yeah. Very good. All right. Now, you've got the $500, and that means you'll be playing for at least $5,000, maybe $10,000, but we'll find out about that later. Now this. Rayburn. Thank you, John. Here we go. This lady has won the $500. That means the least she'll play for is $5,000, maybe $10,000. Let's find out right now whether it's $5,000 or $10,000. Go. All right. Hold on. The rule says it must make one complete revolution, so grab that peg there and just pull it a little bit harder and it'll work better. All right, it did go around, and you're playing with McLean Stevenson for $5,000. Good luck to you, and here it is. Blank, Ohio. Blank, Ohio. No help from the audience, because you may be leading her astray. All right. McLean's made up his mind. Now we ask you to match him if you can. How do you fill in that blank?
Columbus.
Columbus, Ohio. Now, I tell you, you heard a little giggling back there. McLean wrote his answer down, and he was about to put it in the slot. And each of the ladies on his left and right wrote an answer down, and he took a peek at both of their answers. And they had different answers, and they were trying to talk him into putting their answers down. I don't know what he finally did. Did you change it, or did you stick with your own?
I stuck with my own. Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh?
So? No, gosh, I put Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio. Well, there are a lot of big, popular towns in Ohio.
Yeah, there really are. Akron, Columbus,
Yeah.
Lima.
Yeah, Toledo.
Right. It was a tough one.
Youngstown, I thought of.
All right, now let's get Harold Combs back here for game number 2.
Listen, you got $500.
All right. Over here, if you would, please. Welcome back, Harold.
Thank you.
Ready to have a go at it?
You betcha.
Then you go first this time, A or B?
A, please.
All right, sir. Horrible Hannah is so horrible.
How horrible is she?
She's the only woman in the world with waxy yellow buildup on her blank.
You're all going to have to have a dinner
Okay, Fred? Harold, horrible Hannah is so horrible, she's the only woman in the world with waxy yellow buildup on her blank.
Nose.
Nose.
Goodies.
Yeah.
Harold.
I want to meet her. What do you say, Fred?
Well, you know, San Antonio's where they have the Alamo, isn't it?
See.
Ha. Big Duke, we used to go in there all the time, and they used to have waxy yellow buildups sometimes on their teeth.
Right.
Ha.
They did.
Oh, I love him. I'm crazy about it. Teeth.
Teeth. That seems to be the response there. He said nose. What do you say to that?
I said boobs because it was the dirtiest thing I could drink. I'm finished my trail mix.
He's trying to make us feel at home by eating on the show, as Charles always did. What do you say, Marianne?
Teeth.
Teeth seems the only one in the world with waxy yellow buildup on her teeth. But Harold said nose. What about that, McLean?
Well, I'd just like to ask the producer to just think about this carefully. Your face. Thank you for thinking about it.
Thought about it very carefully.
Well, your nose is on your face, but so are your teeth, so let's go to Joyce.
All right, let's go to Joyce.
Well, I just went for the obvious. The old ears.
The old ears. Oh, wax in the ears, right. So, you stand by for your question now. If you would stand by for this, please. Hello and goodbye. How much? 45 seconds? Oh, thank you. What were we talking about? We were talking about something.
I think.
Oh, we were saying, yes.
How long have you been on the air?
Well, this one, we're starting our 9th year, but the old one that was on in the 60s, we did for almost 7 years, so 9 and 7 or 16. Anyway, we've had very few matches. I don't know whether the questions are weird.
You mean
they're
weird? I just
weird?
think after 16 years, they're running out of questions.
They are.
No.
Or possibly
They
answers.
seem to be amusing to me.
Oh, yes.
And if they amuse me, they're fairly fresh.
You suppose?
Well, have we killed the 45 seconds yet? 15 to go. All right, that's your turn,
That's
Mac.
what happened to this.
'Cause I've done my 30 seconds. You
Why
do
don't you
your...
tell us about how that you picked out that suit in your wardrobe, Gene?
Oh, well, I'll tell you.
Story there.
I've got this machine called Dayton Allen.
Say good
He
night,
just
Gracie.
lays it out. Oh, time to go. We'll see you tomorrow in the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Demet's Turtles. When you're looking for something really special in the way of remembrance, remember Demet's Turtles. And a tray, discover new improved balls and shampoo in 3 different formulas to clean, condition, help repair split ends. Wella, a name you can trust. And a honey dish and add Sue's raw honey, great for topping and for cooking and baking. No artificial or synthetic ingredients in add Sue's raw honey. And a tray and Clorette's the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorette's the breath deodorant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Dr. Joyce Brother, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How kind of you to join us. Occasionally I make references to the loony bin, but I thought I was kidding. Hello.
What's wrong?
Is it Robin Hood?
It's an Italian toupee setting hat. You know how an oven cleans itself?
Yes.
This sets the toupee.
Oh. How long do you have to keep it on there?
About an hour and a half.
Oh. Okay. You will let us know when you're
The
going
doctor will help me take it off.
Okay.
No, it's an Italian policeman's hat.
It is. Carabinieri.
Si.
Ah, bravo. Vai malora, whatever that means there. Hello there. Would you welcome Terry Jones and Liz Hamby-Schwazig? Terry Jones is the current champ. She's won a game and has her $200. And we're in the middle of a tiebreaker, aren't we, ladies? Now, you've had your question. You matched two of our celebrities. That means you have to match two for another tie or three to win. It's easy, right? Say yes. It's very easy. Okay. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Yes, here we go. Now, this is the other half of the tiebreaker. Terry Jones, remember what you have to do. 2 to achieve another tie or 3 to win. As soon as James landed in Los Angeles, he took one deep breath of Los Angeles air and blanked. All right, everybody's busy writing. Now I'll come to Terry Jones. Here we go. As soon as James landed in Los Angeles, he took one deep breath of Los Angeles air and blanked.
Died.
Rather strong position you've taken, isn't it? I mean, I can see him keeling over or something. Outright passing out, dead
Never
away.
trust air that you can't see, I've always said.
That's
I said
right.
he dropped dead. I
Oh,
guess that's the same thing.
One, yeah. Scored now 2 to 1.
I don't want a big argument. This may be a match. Croaked.
Yeah. 2 to 2 is the score now, all tied up. One more cadaver and she will win her second game.
Carino, io rispondi in italiano. Morire.
Morire. Croqueta. That wins the game. What the rest of the act? What do we got there? Okay. Congratulations to you. There's your custom spot, my dear. To say goodbye to Liz here. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Well, we enjoyed meeting you. You're a nifty lady. We'll have some gifts coming your way soon.
Thank you very much.
Liz. Goodbye. Yeah, here we go again. It's all for your benefit. It's rare that somebody gets a chance 2 times to win all this money, but you've got it here, Terry. Here we go. We polled the studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank yourself. Blank yourself. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250, and for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Brett.
Do it yourself.
All right.
Richard.
The secret of life. Be yourself.
Be yourself.
Marcia. Marcia?
Marcia? Mm-hmm. Me?
Yes. You must speak up, my dear.
No,
I mean,
heard
we
her.
live in the electronic age. We can't hear you. What'd you say, Marcia?
Something may be coming from another.
Another planet will send you an answer.
Just a minute. There may be.
I just said.
I didn't hear what you said.
Cross yourself.
Oh, cross yourself. Okay.
You're not even Catholic.
Well said. I'll take it now.
She said cross yourself. So you got do it yourself, be yourself, and cross yourself. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Do it yourself.
Do it yourself. All right. Let's find out if that's up there, and we'll find out where it is, if indeed it is there. May we see the bottom one, please? You got it right off the bat. Congratulations to you. All right. Well, I think that's okay. It's better than nothing. Let's see what we got on the $250 number. Help yourself is a good one. What do you think's under the big one? Suit yourself.
Oh,
Suit yourself. Shoot yourself.
Shoot yourself.
No. He said suit yourself. May we see it, please? Be yourself. Richard's answer.
Secret of life.
Yeah. Be yourself. Good answer. Okay. Now you're going to play for 10 times $100 or $1,000, and you have to match one celebrity in order to collect.
I'll try Richard again.
Okay, here we go.
Suit yourself.
Yes.
Be yourself.
Ready? Good luck, Terry. Rhinestone blank. Rhinestone blank. Now, Terry Jones, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you a $1,000 bill. That's all there is to it.
Cowboy.
Rhinestone cowboy. Richard, she says rhinestone cowboy will match you for $1,000.
Golly.
Well, there it is.
You got somebody out there rooting for you. Oh, well, good. You got a total of $1,400 now. We're very happy for you. And we've got a little business we want to do with America. Are you ready to welcome a new player?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's welcome Jim
Dawson.
Jim Dawson.
Thank you.
Now, Jim, before we begin the proceedings, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Thank you. Originally from Akron, Ohio, now living in a small town, Worcester, Ohio, outside of Akron. I'm a market specialist for a major corporation, and I get a chance to travel North America quite often, and I'm always happy to come to Southern California.
It's pretty out here.
Beautiful.
Okay, Jim Dawson, it's a pleasure to do business with you. Good luck to you. We'll ask you to make a selection now, A or B.
Well, my name starts with a J, so I'll take B.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's put that in the computer. See how it reads out. Here we go. Good luck anyway, Jim. At the boxing arena, Rocky said, "Oh, that's the most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his blank in the ring with him." At the boxing arena, Rocky said, "That's the most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his blank in a ring with him."
Yes, just a moment. Now, the hour and a half is up. You may take off the hat.
The hour and a half is up. You may take off the hat and show us.
It's all set.
Beautiful. Wonderful. His toupee is hatched. That's right. He's got more hair now than he had before. Terrific.
We'll discuss it in the green room.
I think I bit on that.
Yes. All right. Jim Dawson, here we go. At the boxing arena, Rocky said, "That's the most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his blank in a ring with him."
He was cowardly. He had his mother.
His mother be good. He said mother.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I wish I had. He was real cowardly. I said he had his bulldog.
Oh, that'd help. Yes. Okay.
He has a little thumb in his mouth, and he has his mommy with him.
Mommy! There's one for Jim.
He had his mother.
His mother. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Hello, Joyce.
Hello.
He's weirdest, most cowardly fighter I've ever seen. He's got his mother in the ring with him.
He had a mother indeed.
There we go. Three.
But she was one heck of a fighter.
She was. Had a terrific left. Has a fighter ever brought anything into the ring with him, to your knowledge?
Yeah, one brought a horseshoe when I fought him. Attached to a very nice horse.
Yeah. Mommy. Four for him.
show is just full of anecdotes, you know?
Yes.
They wouldn't let him take his rubber ducky, but he did bring his mommy.
Well, look at him. Now, Terry, you've got to go to work here. See what you can do to catch up. Cheap Charlie was so cheap. How cheap was he? I'm going to tell you, to save money on an airline ticket, he disguised his wife as a blank. That's how cheap he was. He was so cheap, to save money on an airline ticket, he disguised his wife as a blank. Da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
You're very weird.
Doesn't hurt much. Okay, I'm going to start without you. Terry Jones, Cheap Charlie was so cheap. To save money on an airline ticket, he disguised his wife as a blank.
A baby?
A baby. And went for half fare. Is that what you had in mind? Okay, children under 12 free. What do you say?
I started to say a guitar case because I've carried a lot of those on the plane, but I thought she'd say a suitcase.
A suitcase? That's a good answer. Brett?
No, as a puppy dog, and he put her in a box and he carried her on.
Right.
It wasn't the cough that carried her off, it was the coffin they carried her off in.
Well, naturally. Okay, Chuck.
Gets worse every year. A foot locker.
Oh, wonderful. He disguised his wife as a foot locker. Oh, I tell you, it's really getting weird around here, Joyce. You must come back more often.
I don't know.
Disguised, he's so cheap, disguised his wife as a...
Well, if it was a puppy dog, he'd have to tell her not to stop licking her nose, you know.
Right.
But a valise.
A valise, yes. Suitcase or valise would be a good response there.
Medical
Richard?
term, suitcase.
Yes, of course, an excellent answer. Right, Marcia?
After this show, I'm thinking of leaving the business. Suitcase, with my suitcase.
Well, now, suitcase is good. Don't feel bad about
I
that,
think
Marcia.
you already said it was a good answer.
Oh, yes, indeed. Excellent. Very good. So
no,
there
I
we
just
are.
meant because it's so weird here.
I'm going to get you in the dressing room later there. Okay, now we go to round two. And Jim, you may have a choice again of A or B.
B.
B it is. Now, only one person plays.
Not me, she cried.
Are you serious? Am I the only one?
You are the only
Just because
one.
I said bulldog?
That's right. You are the only one who plays.
Watch me, Jim. I'm weird.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm so small I don't have to go to the ocean to water ski. I can water ski in the blank. All right?
Okay. Sounds good.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, I'm so small I don't have to go to the ocean to water ski. I can water ski in the...
Bathtub.
Bathtub. Yes?
I would water ski, but I've never seen a lake that slopes.
Some of them go downhill. Yes?
As I sink slowly in the west. I had him tinier than that. I said in the John.
In the John. Now that means Terry Jones has to match 5 to tie. However, she could win if she matches all 6. Let's see what happens here. What? Oh, you're coughing. Or whoever. Hilda said, I am never going to that psychiatrist again. He told me to mend my broken heart with blank. Told me to mend my broken heart with blank. The psychiatrist said that.
Look at that.
Well, for good reason.
Okay, good. Okay. Oh, everybody's ready. Isn't that neat? Terry Jones. Hilda said, I am never going to that psychiatrist again. He told me to mend my broken heart with...
Glue.
Glue. Good answer. Maybe a little bit too late, Terry, but it's a good one. Bill?
One of my big hit songs was I'm Gonna Mend Your Broken Heart with Glue, little darling.
There we go. That's one for her. Scores 5-1. Brett?
One of my big songs was I'm going to mend your broken heart with a needle and thread.
A needle and thread. Now you got to match them all, the rest of them, Terry, to stay in the game. Charles?
One of my big songs was I'm gonna mend your heart with Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue. 5-2 the score. Little lady's looking for glue.
Little ladies found glue.
Got glue. 5-3 to score. 5-3 to score. Got to match Richard and Marcia to achieve another tie.
I got the judges this time, because
Yeah.
I like the sound of my first answer, you know. Then I remember how picky they get. Bend your heart with permabond and glue.
Aha! Got him. Gotcha. 5-4. Now, if you match...
Is it? I gotta go.
No, stick around there.
5-4?
Yes, we may be giving a lot of money away here there. Marcia?
Jean.
Glue. Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
I myself have no favorite songs. Luckily for the audience, and I won't be singing them now.
Right.
I also won't be giving the right answer. Silly putty.
Silly putty! So that means Jim Dawson wins the game. Stand right over there in that little blue spot there. I'll get to you in a moment. We'll say goodbye to Terry. He's leaving here with $1,400 in our best wishes. Terry Jones, goodbye. And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Bedside. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedside. And for your reading pleasure, paperback books from Signet, including the nationwide bestseller Coma by Robin Cook, a chilling, fast-moving suspense thriller. And a warming tray and a supply of rice-a-roni. The big flavor side dish is a quick, so easy saute and simmer to flavor perfection rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And a set of bath towels and a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener. Leaves your washer look softer and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink for soft, absorbent washables. Now for more fun with Gene Rayburn.
Okay, here we are with Jim Dawson, who's won his $100, but now he will try for the big one. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, Jim, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience in this very building. Very good bunch like these. Beautiful people. Sweet. Smart. We said you write down your best answer to this. Blank wars. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250. If you're matching the third most popular answer, you get $100. And you're permitted to call on 3 of the 6.
Okay. Richard?
Star.
Star Wars. One answer.
Doctor?
World Wars.
World Wars.
Stars.
Bill?
Well, I was afraid of that. Those were the only two I could think of.
Well, maybe,
I'll make a very profound
wait a minute.
statement.
An answer may come to you from another planet.
I'll just say end all wars, because we know what the answer is anyway.
End all wars, Star Wars, and World Wars are the 3 they gave you, Jim. Now, you have an option at this point of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I will choose one of theirs. Star Wars.
Okay. Seems like the rational thing to do. Yes. Let's see where it is. May we see the $100 response? Indian Wars. Aha, hoo-ha, hee-ha. May we see the $250 number? World Wars is Joyce's answer. Okay. All right, last chance for Star Wars. Slide it. Okay, you got it. Congratulations, Jim. Another $500. Now, Jim, more important than the fact that you won the $500 is the fact that you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money, but you've got to get one more hurdle to jump over here, and you have to match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, good luck to you, Jim. And let's see how this works out now. Worth $5,000. And here it is. Connie Blank. That's C-O-N-N-I-E blank. Connie Blank. Okay, Jim Dawson. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to this? Connie?
Francis.
Connie Francis. Okay. He says Connie Francis will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that, Richard?
It was either Francis or this one, Stephen.
You did? Yeah. Did you think of both of them?
Yes, I did.
And you waited in your mind very quickly, that computer in your little brain started going, and you said Francis.
I did, and it was wrong.
It was wrong. Well, I'm
was.
sorry. Then we can't give you the money.
Well.
That's too bad. Well, listen, it hasn't been a total loss because you won $600 altogether. And you've had a few laughs, and you're going to meet another player. You could win again. Who knows? Let's welcome another player. Here comes Clarice Smith. Okay. How are you?
I'm fine.
You know this fella?
We've met.
Yes, of course. Clarice, we welcome you. Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a married widow. I have 3 children.
No, wait a minute. You're a married...
A married widow.
Oh, a married widow. Yeah, I thought you said you're a married widow. I said, how the heck do you do that? Yeah, a married widow, and you have 3 children.
And each of my 3 children has 3 children.
Uh-huh.
And I'm from Reno, and I like to travel. I dabble in interior decorating and dressmaking.
Did you make that outfit?
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Wow.
That's nifty, and it matches our set colors, too.
I thought.
Okay, Clarice, we wish you the very best of luck. Stand by now. We want to do a little business with America before anything else happens. Watch this, if you please. Okay, join us. Next time you join us on this very stage, you will not... Well, you'll see some of these, and some will be missing. These are the ones you'll see.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn here, tally ho.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Janice Lynn, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen, very good. Oh, boy.
We'll do that on the daytime, but I just want to greet each of our players in person. First, Brett Summers, our elder statesman. No, you sweet lady. And Captain Marshall, who's going down with his ship here any moment. Even as I speak to you, Charles Nelson Reilly.
Marshall.
And adorable Richard Dawson.
Thank you.
Getting a little thin on top there. And... and a semi-regular, but adorable also.
Also known as an irregular.
Yes. Semi-irregular.
Thank you.
Beautiful Patty Deutsch. And then our special guests for today, Mr. Joey Bishop. It's always a pleasure to see his smiling face. Smile. Thank you.
You don't know how.
And this pretty lady, marvelous actress from The Young and Restless. Faccia la finestra.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice to have you with us, my dear lady. And now let's say hello to our 2 people here, Tim Seipel and Christine Kurt. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Christine.
Well, presently I'm working at an athletic club in Los Angeles, and I just graduated in June from Cal State Stanislaus in Turlock with a degree in theater arts.
Okay, good luck to you, Christine.
Thank you.
And Tim.
I'm an elementary school teacher. This year I'm teaching the 4th grade in a community called Poway, located about 20 miles north of San Diego. I'm 30 years old and I'm a bachelor.
No kidding. Tim, something I have to tell him. We never give our ages here.
That's all right.
Oh, it is okay with you?
I love being 30.
So do I. Oh, please. Now, I want to point out to each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, let's go here. There it is. Now, Christine, it's your choice. A or B?
I'll take the big A.
You're going to take the big A. Here we go. All right. Mean Marvin said, Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times.
Mean?
Mean Marvin, he was mean. On her 30th birthday, he blanked her 30 times. Joey, put it in the slot. Yes, sir. Brett?
Yes,
Not
sir, I'm
quite.
coming right along.
Oh, she's writing one of those 9-page responses.
There, oh, I got it.
It's
Okay.
probably a one-word answer,
Well, I
but she's
don't
got
want
this
any
long
trouble.
explanation. Okay, Christine. Mean Marvin said, boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times.
Spanked.
Spanked her 30 times? She liked that. I don't think she'd object to that at all. He'd put on his big black boots and... What do you say, Joey?
It's all according to what your proclivities are.
Yes.
I thought he was mean enough when he blanked her 30 times.
Hold your card up.
Oh, my card?
Hold your card.
Well, it may be considered right. Spanked, belted, you know.
He belted and spanked her. No, you see, they're in the extreme parts of the anatomy. Because you wouldn't spank someone on the face now, would you?
You might if you were really cross.
That's not where I do my spanking.
I thought I had covered every front, and maybe I have. I said hit or stomped or punched or anything else of that nature.
No, Judge is shaking his head. No.
I didn't know you could write letters. I thought you had to write...
Stomp, hit, or anything else
It
of
doesn't
that
say
nature.
spank there anywhere. Captain, is there a spanked in your lexicon?
No, but there's a hit. I'm
A
sorry.
hit. Hit is not a spank. Hit is not a spank. Mean Marvin said, boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times. And Christine said spanked. Now, Janice, what do you say?
Well, since he was mean, I said whipped. Is
Whipped.
that close?
No, that's close.
That's the same place.
Everybody got the same idea. No. It could be
Sure it is.
around the waist or on the back, 40 lashes on the shoulder blades or something like that.
Ooh!
I said, please hold down the excitement. I know. I didn't bring my whip today. What do you say, Richard?
You didn't?
No.
I guess we have to watch television.
Yeah, that's right.
I said punch.
Punch.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday. Okay. What do you say?
Hello.
Hello there.
I said he rejected her 30 times.
That's very mean. Well, you know, according to Sigmund Freud, rejection is the most traumatic of human experiences, so that was the worst thing he could do. He was a mean old rascal. Christine, you didn't do so good, did you, honey? Well, let's see how you do here, Tim. The first ones are kind of tough, so listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long...
How long was he on the
How long
island?
was he? Came up to my nose and said, 5 foot 8. Yeah. 5'8", something like that. Right. He was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was blank.
I got it.
Got it. Good one. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, there's... Okay, she's
And
got it.
so
Charles has got it.
Patty.
And here we go. Tim, Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
A woman.
Now, that stopped me. Now, I don't think he was around that long. Remember, he was 5'8". He came up about here on me. I'm 6'1", so... What do you say, Joey?
Well, I'll probably get a groan as loud as that. But if you read it again, I'll give you my answer.
All right. He started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
Thursday.
Thursday's good. That's a good answer. He thought Friday was Thursday. See, a little dumb joke there. All right, Brett.
What, honey?
Your answer, if you please.
Well, of course my answer. We're going together, you know.
Really? He thought
So we
Friday
always come up with the same Thursday.
was Thursday. Captain?
Being of the sea, I said Saturday, which would give me a 2-day run so I could get away from the 2 on my right.
I see. You do need a head start. He started getting senile, this Robinson Crusoe, because you're around that island so long. Yesterday, he thought Friday was a woman, according to Tim. What according to you, Janice?
Saturday.
Saturday. Another good answer?
I thought he thought that Friday was a religious holiday. Saturday.
Thursday. Thursday. So it was Thursday and Saturday. Well, the first rounds are really tough. Now, you look forward to your second round ones. You're going to make some sense out of them, please. So, in the meantime, we've got these messages for you. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, let's see. Tim, you go first this time.
Since I had so much luck with B the first time, I think I'll take B the second time.
A glutton for punishment.
From the film Death Wish.
Yes. John said, there's a new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. Wait, there's more. You lie on the floor, you see, and you push yourself up with your blank. Yes.
Someday.
Can't you do a push-up? Why,
I
do you know
can do
I'm
a
old enough to be
push-up.
your father? And I can do a push-up. Watch this. You know why we were doing that? She just finished writing her answer. We had to give her a little time.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
2 70-year-old people doing push-ups. I'm amazed.
All right, Tim. New kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your blank.
Your nose.
Nose is good. Wait a minute. You may score with that. You never know. That's one good possibility.
Gymnastically speaking, the principle of a push-up is to allow your back to remain arched and the chin touches.
Right.
Now, you could actually do a push-up with just your chin.
You could?
Yes.
Does it say chin on your card?
I said chin. Do you think if I said something else, I'd take all this time to explain it? Yes, I said chin.
Oh, your eyes are so blue, I could never let you down, hon. No.
No, it is. Charles Marshall.
I said the same thing as his first mate here, Mr. Bishop. I said chin.
Chin, it is. Okay. John said new kind of push-up. You don't use your hands, lie on the floor, push yourself up with your blank. And Tim said nose.
Well, I thought if you had extra wonderful strength gymnastically, it would be your knees.
Your knees.
Oh, Janice, that doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does. You want me to do it?
Yeah. You can't do it.
I
Wait a
used to be able to do it.
A push-up with your knees? That can't be done.
Not with your knees, but you come up without...
Dumb.
No!
All right, get out there. If Brett can do it, do it. Let's see her do a push-up with her knees.
I'm not strong enough anymore.
Yes.
Where you come up all the way.
Can you imagine?
Oh, poor girl.
Can you imagine some guy at home watching the show whose sound has gone off?
Okay. All right, so we're talking about this new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your... Ta-da-da.
This is a very strong form of push-up with your tongue.
No.
That tastes very good.
Yes. Genuine.
For a piece of pork.
Yes, it's sweet pine.
Yeah.
All right, Patty Deutsch.
Said nasal extremity.
Nasal extremity is nose. He's not too unhappy about that. All right, Christine, this one's yours. This is Christine's second rounder. Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack, that's Jack Spratt, because it's Mrs. Spratt talking, you see. She said, my husband Jack is so skinny, when we walked into the restaurant arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my blank. See?
There is no right or wrong on this show, Joey.
Really?
There is only... If Joey doesn't learn to put his little thingamabob in the slot, I don't know what we're going to do.
All right, the upper tier is ready. Everybody's finished. I'm sorry, we've run out of physical humor there, so here we go. Christine, Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack is so skinny. When we walked into the restaurant, arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my...
Umbrella.
Umbrella's good. Good one. Little Christine there came up with a good answer.
Arm in arm.
Well, now, wait a minute. Arm in arm, it could
Right,
be like...
so I got umbrella.
Oh, I see. All right. Don't lead me astray like that. Arm in arm, he says, I thought he was going to say something else. What'd you say?
As I was writing down my answer, Joey said, wrong. And I said, there is no right or wrong, but I guess there is. I said, walking stick.
Walking stick would be okay. That could be draped over the arm. Yeah.
Or cane, if you're in this century, I suppose.
Yes. Charles?
I thought of that, but you see, he would never ask to take the cane. How would the woman get to the table? Think about it. The waiter would have
Think about that hat you got on your head.
You're on, Charles. Don't be nervous.
Umbrella.
Umbrella. All right. The score is now tied 2-2. One more umbrella will win the game for Christine. Okay, Janice, you're up.
I guess it was the sorceress in me that thought of bringing my broomstick.
A broomstick. All right. The head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my umbrella. According to her. What according to you, sir?
Singing in the rain.
Oh! There we go. You got it. Now, don't go away. All right. Tim, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I've enjoyed it immensely.
Attaboy, we've got some gifts for Tim Seipel. Congratulations. Thank you for being with us. The match game PM. And while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Needed to say goodbye. Here we are. This little lady has won a game, and she's on her way now. She could win a lot of money here.
That's right.
Okay, now it's time, Christine, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. You'll have a chance to multiply whatever you win here by 10-fold. Okay? Let's begin with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Blank Brothers. There's an S on it. Now, the answer that studio audience gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. And the third one gets you $100. And you're allowed to solicit a little help from our celebrities.
Charles?
7 brides for 7 brothers.
7 brides for 7 brothers. Not your popular favorite?
Nice, but not...
It's an
I don't care what you say.
All right.
Brett?
What about the Smother Brothers?
Smothers Brothers. Oh, yeah. All right, one more.
Richard.
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Joyce Brothers. So you got Dr. Joyce Brothers, Smothers Brothers, and 7 brides for 7 brothers. You may have a better idea, or you may want one of those.
I think I'll go with Smothers.
Smothers Brothers.
I
Now, that was Brett's answer, right? Yeah. That's one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Smith Brothers. Oh, yeah. Right. May we see the $250 number? Marx Brothers.
Oh, what if the Smothers...
We didn't think of that, did we?
No.
We ain't too smart, are we? May we see the last chance for the Smothers Brothers? Oh! Yeah, Christine, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Slide it, Earl.
What does that say?
Blank code,
Blank
C-O-D-E, blank code. Let's step down stage a little more so we can see the full sign there. Now, remember 5, 3, 250, and 100, and 3 celebrities.
Brett? What about, I'm torn between 2. What about zip code?
Zip code is 1.
Richard?
Dr. Joyce code. Morse.
Morse code.
Dr. Morse.
Charles.
Charles?
Just a minute.
7 codes for no.
Secret code. What? Secret code.
Secret code.
Okay. So you have zip code, secret code, and Morris's code. You remember Morris? He invented the code. You want to know? It's a Morse code, M-O-R-S-E. Samuel F.B. Morse.
Zip.
Zip. Okay. All right. Zip code. No, that's interesting. Another thought just crossed my mind. Area code. Yeah. Well,
I don't think area's there, she said in a high, nervous shriek.
No.
Chess code?
Chess code, right? That's what you have. Nose code, that's all that.
I hope it's
All
zip.
right.
I have a feeling.
Zip code is what this little lady wants. So let's all hope it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Area code. Oh, there it is. That's a bad omen, folks. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Zip code, congratulations. Lose 20 pounds. Christine. Listen, you're home free here. You're going to play for a big bundle, but I'm just curious to see, what do you think it is, audience? Morse code? Okay, Earl, slide it. Morse code it is. You want to say Morse?
Yeah, it was my first impulse.
Why didn't you say it?
Well, I don't know. I thought.
You thought?
Yeah.
It's dangerous to think here. Mustn't think here.
I know.
Just trust your instinct. Now, you got another $250. We multiply that by 10. May I incidentally request of the management that we no longer have lasagna for the dinner break? Because I'm having a hard time up here, folks.
May I second that motion?
That it was the push-up rather than the lasagna?
No, it wasn't. No. You second the motion.
I second the motion, sweetheart.
No, it's really
I just want to say, I sure wish I were a regular on this show. I had K rations.
We multiply your $250 by 10 and gives you $2,500 added to the $5,000. You're shooting for a pot of $7,500. Now to collect, gonna have to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
I think I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you stand around here, just stand on that adhesive tape and face me. That a girl. And here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank goose. G-O-O-S-E. Not too loud, audience, because you may be giving her a bad answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but here we go. He's finished, and we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his blank goose.
Granny.
Really? That's the first thought that came to your mind. Okay, Granny Goose is what she says, Richard. Does it match you for $7,500?
Only if she had stepchildren. Mother.
Mother Goose. Mother Goose. You've heard of Mother Goose, have you?
Yeah.
Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, Christine. You know, you're not going to walk out of here empty-handed because you've got a cash total of $750. And that's pretty good. Okay, congratulations to Christine. Come back right after these messages. More celebrities and more fun next week on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Timex Electric Wash for men or women. Easy-to-read electric wash that never needs winding. Beautifully styled Timex Electric. And a supply of DuPont Lucite... is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from One Life to Live. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Jonelle Allen, Bill Daly, and Patty Ducaston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You like that, huh?
That's
You like
great.
to feel the fabric.
Yes. I love. Oh my God.
You like to feel my fabric.
Oh, yes. That's real pretty. I want to feel your fabric.
You want to feel my fabric? No, not there.
Let's have a fabric feel-off, right? Let's feel I never saw such a beautiful suit. Look, Andy Brett, how pretty that suit is. Did you get that in the city? Someday I'm going in the city. I'm going to get on that bus and go right there. Look how beautiful that suit is.
Look at them diamonds, them emeralds.
They look like a sissy's cufflinks.
No.
Well, they're kind of big and gaudy.
I'm going to have to send you to Palm Beach Company and get your life straightened out.
I met some of those guys, and let me tell you, they're all sissies.
That's not true, Charles. Now, wait a minute.
Well...
Hey, he's coming later this week.
What?
Charlie Cooperman. He's a West Coast representative at Palm Beach.
I'm gonna... no hand-me-down city suit. You can wear a simple silk top.
What do you got there?
I guess the hat really doesn't match, does it?
No.
I brought this for you, but
Well, put it on.
No, I'm going to give it to Charles.
See that?
Yeah, right.
Now, I have to
Charles wore
wear
his hair
very
today.
carefully.
Why?
Because when I take it off, maybe... You see how I have to take it off?
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Right.
Real
It says
hat.
Po Folks. What's that?
That's his restaurant.
Oh,
and his
really?
band.
Oh, is that what the name of your band is? Po Folks? And you got a restaurant called Po Folks?
We got 18 of them. Can I
No
give you
kidding.
some fried chicken, biscuits, gravy?
Oh,
turnip
I
greens,
love all that stuff. Oh,
crackling
man.
bread?
Really? Cream gravy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
We got. That's where we'll go next time I get you to Nashville.
Only if he
What do
comes
you
to
say?
my restaurant.
What is yours?
The Rib John Roadhouse.
Where's that?
That's down in down Dana Point,
Really?
California. Yeah, real good.
I'll
So you
have
bring
a
your chicken,
restaurant.
I'll bring my ribs, and we'll have a lip
Oh,
smack.
listen.
Yeah.
What can I bring?
Bring your tie. Bring your tie.
All right. Here we have Ann Lombardo and Marla Jones.
Thank you.
Remember, Marla here is studying for the law. She wants to be a lawyer someday, right?
That's
You're going to achieve that ambition, aren't you?
I certainly am.
She won the first game and had a little difficulty, stubbed her toe on the big money. And where are we here? We're starting at the beginning of round 2 and game number 2. And Ann, you're ahead, so you have to go first. Are you ready, Ann?
Yes.
You want A or B?
B, please.
All right.
I don't
They
play.
threw Colonel Sanders out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck. Here we go, Ann. They threw Colonel Sanders out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck.
Fry.
Try the puck. What'd you say, Bill?
Speaking of fried chicken, that question just fit right into our little
That's
conversation.
right.
didn't
It was such a coincidence,
Yes, it
wasn't it,
was.
Bill? I couldn't believe it.
I hate to plug the competition, but Kentucky Fry the puck.
Oh, yeah. All right, one for her. She's up to 2 now.
I didn't say fly.
What'd you say?
I said he tried to pluck the puck.
Tried to pluck the puck.
My friends down there, they love my...
Go with it.
I love you real hard.
You're going to take off that city suit when you have the cream gravy. You wouldn't want to get a stain on it.
No, I wouldn't, would I? Pluck the puck. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Colonel Sanders, they threw him out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck. Jonelle.
Well, you know you had to fry it.
Right. 3 for Ann. What do you say, Bill Baby?
Try to suck the puck.
All right. Now, Ann has 3. Marla, you need 3 to tie and 4 to
Finger
win.
licking good.
Muggsy said.
Who said?
This Muggsy. Muggsy said, hey, this neighborhood is really tough. Shut up. I'll tell you how tough it is. Today, not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps. Ready, Chuck?
Ready, has he ever been
Muggsy said, this neighborhood is really tough. Today, not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps.
The only thing that I can think of is teeth caps.
Teeth caps. He had his teeth capped, and they stole those. I didn't know they had any value.
Wow.
What do you say?
I can spell gynecologist, but knee gives me fits.
Kneecaps.
Kneecaps.
That a good one? Yeah, that's a good one. Right. Yes,
I think
ma'am?
that's a wonderful answer. I think it's a fabulous answer. Tooth.
Aha! 3 to 1 to score.
Well, I said toothpaste cap.
Toothpaste cap.
Yes, that's
Well,
right.
it's a tough neighborhood, and dental work is expensive.
You should know.
All right, Janelle. Not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps.
Don't worry, Marla, honey. I'm with you. Teeth, teeth, teeth.
All right.
What is that? What is it? Tooth, teeth, and toast, isn't it?
Tooth.
Toast, teeth.
All right, score is tied.
3 to 3. It's up to you, Patty.
Knee.
Popped up a lot more
Aha! Game ends in 8
I'd like to hear
ties.
the
That
other
means we
way.
go to a tiebreaker. Ladies, 1 question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Ann.
8, please.
All right. A says, there's a tiebreaker. Gary said, I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a blank. There you go. She thought she didn't have to play. Gary said, I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a blank.
A fire hydrant.
Well, the audience likes it, Bill.
All I could think of was it's been so dry down in Texas this summer that the trees are following the dogs around, and all I could think of was tree. But I wrote fire plug.
Atta boy. That's 1 for her.
Well, if you like those 2 answers, you're going to be crazy about this one. Hydrant.
There it is. 2 for her.
Well, I debated, and what looks more like a leg? A tree or a hydrant?
It's all according to who you're
Now,
talking
in
about.
a court of law, a judge would say a tree resembles a leg more than a...
Especially...
That's why I get so emotionally distraught trying to keep this fake hair on under my new hat.
A sapling would really look like a leg, wouldn't it?
Yes,
a
but
young
who?
tree, a
And
sapling.
only a sapling would wear a funny suit like that, I'll tell you right now. I've seen funny suits, but that's a hoot.
He's only kidding, Palm Beach. He doesn't mean it. He keeps
I'll
mistaking...
get that tuxedo for nothing by 5 o'clock.
I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a...
I wanted to say for another dog, but instead I said a hydrant.
I'm glad you did. That's 3 for Ann.
Well, this looks like a leg of fire hydrant. It looks like Orson Welles' leg. That's what that's.
4 for her now.
Fire hydrant.
Makes it 5. So she's got 5. You got a little catching up to do. Now this for you. Here we go. Remember, Marla? 5 to tie, 6 to win. Phil said, this men's room is really strange. The attendant is wearing blank. Ready, Chuck? Here we go, Mark. Phil said, this men's room is really strange. The attendant is wearing blank.
I've got 2 answers that I'm battling with.
Well, are you battling with them?
Yes. Toilet paper.
What did she say?
Wait a minute.
What's your other answer?
I don't understand what the contest was all about. I mean, that's so bad. How could you have even considered it?
That's weird. I mean, that's strange. That would be
What was the
strange.
other one?
A dress.
A dress. Or
pantyhose.
Pantyhose. That would be weird. He was a weirdo, and I got to match everybody else here.
Oh, I guess I am the
Whatever you are. Yeah.
I said a dress and pumps and earrings and OD cologne.
All right, so that means Ann wins the game. Come on down, Ann. What do the rest of you have? A wedding dress, a wet hand towel, a black dress, pearl choker, and a little...
A morning coat.
A morning coat. Now, this lady didn't win any money, but we're going to send some prizes to her. We're going to see that you get a slash tire, a box of prune pits, and all kinds of wonderful things. Thank you, Marla Jones. You ready? Good luck to you. And we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the Great. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you a little help here. Jonelle seems to be looking at you. Brett's looking at you. Charles looking at you.
Brett, please.
Alexander the Great.
All right.
Charles?
Since you're Italian, right?
Yes.
My friend who's Italian, Dominic. Dominic the Great.
What is he talking?
Dom DeLuise does an act, Dominic the Great.
He does?
With Ruth Buzzy as Sharantula or Garantula. It was before your time.
Dominic the Great. All right. So, one more.
Great.
Bill?
Oh, me?
You mean Bill Daly or Bill...
Irving the Great. No, just kidding. No,
Yeah.
it is. Boy, that's a...
Houdini the Great.
Yeah, Houdini the Great. Thank you, Greg.
Houdini the Great, Alexander the Great, and Dominic the Great are the 3 they've given you.
And Irving.
Do you want one of those or one of your own?
No, I'll take Alexander.
Good luck, girl. I think it's got to be there somewhere.
I tell you, if you'd have chosen one of those other 2 answers, I was going to belt you right in the mouth.
Dominic the Great.
Because I can't... There must be something else other than Alexander. What?
Catherine and Frederick.
Catherine the Great. Oh, yeah, that's a
And
possibility.
Frederick.
Frederick the Great.
The Great of Prussia, indeed.
And Sylvia the Great.
Sylvia, she was wonderful.
Concord the Great. From high school, every time we went out with her, they said, she's
She was
great.
great, yeah.
Sylvia was fabulous.
All right, let's see if Alexander the Great is under the $100 number. Peter the Great of Tsar of Russia, right. And the next one says,
He had one
Houdini
leg.
the Great is Bill Daly's answer, yeah.
Better be.
They really call him the Great Houdini, but the
Yeah.
audience got it a little mixed
He had
up
one
there.
leg.
Alexander, are you great?
Let's hope so.
Show yourself. All right, now you've got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But step up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $10,000.
Gonna be Jonelle.
All right, you are playing for $5,000 with Jonelle. Here we go. Face me if you would, please. Good luck. Blank win. That's W-Y-N-N. Blank win. Now, you have to write an answer to this, then put it in the card as you do regularly. And then we'll see if she matches you. All right. Your job is to match Jonelle. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't think of anybody win. Eric win. I can't think of anybody win. I'm blank. I
No.
went blank on Matt
No
Shane.
wins. I can only think of 2. Let's see if Jonelle has one of those. What do you say?
The Great Fool, Ed Wynn.
Ed Wynn. Now, Ed Wynn has been dead for many years, but he was a great comic in vaudeville, on Broadway, in motion pictures, in radio, although he's been long gone. The other one who's still around is Keenan Wynn,
Keenan.
and there may be another.
Tracy
Early
Keenan
Wynn,
Wynn.
famous
And there's
baseball.
their son.
His son,
Grandfather, father, and
Right.
son. yeah. Right.
Well, listen, I'm sorry you didn't win any money. Do we have some? Oh, you got $500. That's not bad. How about that? Congratulations, Ann Lombardo. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Now here comes Kim Burdett and Russ Robinson. Hello. So decided to stay, huh? Rush, tell us about you, please.
Hi, my name is Rush Robinson. My real name is Rush. It's an old family name. It comes from my father's side of the family.
Yeah, his name was George Rush or something like that?
Well, my grandfather's name was Rush Adams Robinson. My father's name is Samuel Adams Robinson.
Yeah.
And now it's Richard Rush Robinson. I got stuck with it when I was too young to complain about it, really.
Yeah.
And I'm a freelance musician, and I live here in Southern California. And on an earlier taping, one of the young ladies said that she was 23, single and looking, and she stole my line. I'm 36, single and looking. So,
Right.
hey, how about that?
36, that's better than being 63, single and looking.
Okay, I guess.
Well, it all depends.
All right. Rush, good luck to you,
Thank you, sir.
in your seeking, and good luck here, too. Kim, tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Kim Burdett. I'm originally from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, and I moved out to Southern California a couple years ago, and I love it. I'm married, and I have a son, and in the last 8 years, I've been a receptionist on and off, and I prefer the off of working to the on of working.
Uh-huh.
I can dig that.
All right, that lays it on the line. It's nice to meet a lady from Buffalo Chips, Illinois. All right, I got a little message for you.
Part of our show, Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. All right, Rush, A or B?
B, please.
He says he wants B. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. People lick his head. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. Well, that's because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
You waiting for me?
Yep. All right, here we go, Rush. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head.
It's a strange occupation.
Yes. The reason they lick his head is because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
Whipped cream.
Wow.
I debated and debated and debated, and I lost. I said ice cream.
Ice cream. Well, it was one of the two, isn't it? Whipping cream or ice cream? Sour
I didn't
cream?
debate for a single moment. I went right for it like a duck to water whip.
One for Rush?
Can't keep your hands off me, can you, baby? Whipping.
Hey, all right. Yeah.
Two for Rush. Instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses
Oh, whipped cream, Harry.
whipped cream.
All right.
All right.
Another whipping job here.
There it is.
Oh, boy. Looking
Four
good.
for Rush.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Problem with you, Patty, is you talk too much.
Oh, so sorry.
We got to do something about
So
that.
sorry.
All right.
Go
Rush,
ahead,
you
who
got
plays?
5. Now let's see what Kim has here in store for her. She's got to do a little catching up. Mrs. Farmer Brown said, "My husband has lost his mind. Instead of a razor, this morning he was shaving with a blank."
Lost his mind.
Right. You got it.
I shaved with all of these.
I have an answer.
All right, Kim. Mrs. Farmer Brown said, "My husband has lost his mind. Instead of a razor, this morning he was shaving with a blank."
I'd have to say a knife. A knife.
What would that have to do with a farm?
I was going to say tractor, but I didn't know how you get it up to his face.
I bet you get a tractor over here. What do you say?
I thought Buffalo Grove was in the country, darling. I live on the farm, and I shave with a hoe every day.
A hoe. Yep,
Oh.
good one. What?
I live in the city, and I shave with a lawnmower.
Lawnmower? All right, what do
I
you...
also said lawnmower.
You said that. 2 lawnmowers and a hoe.
First today.
Instead of a razor this morning, he was shaving with a...
On the farm, you use a rake.
A rake, another good
rake.
answer. Yeah.
I threw that out. What do you think of that?
This is what she threw out here. Little play on words here. A tractor, 2 blades, you see?
A tractor.
Oh,
Two-bladed
you
tractor.
clever
Yeah.
Dickens,
No, that's a good one. That's all right. She thought of that. You almost said
real
that.
good.
What'd you say, Patty?
I said a scythe.
A scythe. Very good
Scythe
answer.
from that
Yeah.
with a wrong answer.
Right. A scythe or a sickle. All right, 5 for him, none for you. That's round 1. Round 2 after this. Listen, I want to thank you all. You were all just wonderful. But as soon as the stitches come out, you'll be better. Anything I can do for you before you go?
Yes.
Remember One Life to Live? Thank you.
You were wonderful.
Yes.
You were wonderful.
One Life to Live. He's a
Hey, I do another little.
One life to live, right?
Hey,
what's that?
I do another little syndicated show that just got renewed on about 150 stations every week called Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Can I plug that?
No.
Okay.
Terrific.
If I could, I would like to.
That's, yeah. Well, we'd like to do that for you, but we're just not allowed to do that sort of thing. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time. What?
Where'd you get your suit?
Palm Beach.
Oh!
Bye.
Contestants will also receive a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. An exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play, fun to create with Crayola. Kikkoman soy sauce, the all-purpose seasoning, enhances all kinds of flavors, never overpowers. With America's leading brands, only Kikkoman is naturally brewed. Enhanced instant hair conditioner, because overworking your hair drains it with its natural moisturizers. Enhanced push moisturizers back. Enhanced moisturizers, overworked hair. Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
I didn't do it.
Where's my microphone? You broke my microphone.
I didn't, but I didn't put it.
Okay.
I just.
Did that hurt? Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. Are
May
you all
I
ready?
say how much I enjoyed Helen and yourself on Tattletales yesterday?
Weren't we
I'm a Helen
funny?
Rayburn.
Excellent.
I'm married.
Did you all see it?
Yes.
Wasn't it?
Weren't we terrific?
Wonderful.
But we're on right after this show, aren't we?
You're on again today.
Oh, we're on again today.
You have to keep going back till you get it right.
Okay, we'll do that. Now, what do you say we get this right? Let's say hello to our two players over here, Ginny McClinton and Deonza Brock. Ginny's the current champ. You won how much? $1,200. What are you going to do with all that loot?
I hesitate to say.
Well, no, you may tell us. I won't say a word to anybody. Tell me what you're going to do with that money.
Well, when I first found out I was going to be on,
Yes.
that I said I would be happy if I just won enough money to pay for the gas to go back to Alabama.
Oh, listen.
But I hated to say that again.
Well, that's all
There
right.
she goes with the gas again.
You're up to your blanking gas now.
It seems so.
And Deonza, how have you done? You've had your first round question, and you didn't match any of our celebrities, and we're going to see if she's going to do any now in her first round question, right after we hear about this message. Doesn't he look natural? Thank you. Some sweet young people in the audience gave me this flower.
Read the note.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Read the note.
Read the note.
I just do punchlines.
I haven't got time to read the note.
Carnations are shining in Picardy.
Now, stop that now. Let's push this button here and reveal the other first round. This is yours, Ginny. I'll say, listen, wouldn't this be a good thing, fellas? You could conceal the microphone,
That's
you see?
terrific.
I mean it. Everybody'd think I'd be walking around holding a flower in my hand, and it's really a microphone there. Say, have you seen the flower?
You are getting very minty.
What do you got there?
I think the enemy are out there.
Now listen to this.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
This is for Ginny. Long John Silver said,
"Aw, never again will I go to a party with Chief White Cloud.
Why?
Long John
That
Silver.
Indian got so drunk he carved me wooden leg into a blank. Chief White Cloud."
What, honey?
Once more.
More.
Long John Silver said, never again will I go to a party with Chief White Cloud. That Indian got so drunk he carved me wooden leg into a blank.
Got it.
Okay.
Imagine Charles, after 2 years, look at him.
You're
smug and smart blanked.
Leave that girl alone. She has a slow mind naturally, and you're slowing her up any of the...
Trying to get it moving.
All right. All right, now we're ready. Over here to Ginny. Long, would you like to smell my microphone? Isn't that a sweet-smelling microphone?
Long John Silver says, "Aye, never again will I go to a party with Chief White Cloud. That Indian got so drunk he carved me wooden leg into a blank."
Arrow.
Into an arrow.
Okay. She say into an arrow.
Wrong.
Wrong?
Yeah.
Wait till it comes your turn. You're only wrong when it comes to your turn. Avery's
You know, it's
on.
funny. I put on my tie hoping I'd get a match.
Yeah.
I said into a totem.
Into a totem pole, yeah. You look pretty snappy.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yes.
Is that what you
Now show us your wrong answer.
I want you to know that Avery Schreiber, I take back every mean thing I ever said about him. He is smart as a whip.
Yes.
Aren't you?
He can't play this game, but he's smart.
Totem pole.
Totem pole.
You look like a funeral director.
Yeah, I wonder, could you direct me to a funeral?
Are you knocking funeral directors? Don't send us any mail. She's only funning. Wait a minute. Stand up for a second.
The giggling mortician.
Now he looks natural.
Yes, Andy?
He's the star
Is
of
the prom over so soon?
He carved me wooden leg into an arrow.
I heard the acting. Totem pole is too big, arrow is too small. The nearest thing to a wooden leg would be, and let's hear it, audience, and no standing ovations, a peace pipe.
That's not as good as totem pole.
That's a sitting ovation, and they didn't have it. Now, he carved me wooden leg into an arrow, according to Ginny. What do you say?
Long John Silver was such a great, huge fellow, and he carved it into a huge totem pole. Totem pole? I wondered why I couldn't
Madam,
read
your
that.
pole is upside down.
A lot of people have said that, but never
Now.
on television.
Richard, the girl is looking for an arrow.
Well, she's come to the wrong place. Well, it has to be.
What?
Totem.
A totem pole.
Or totem check.
Well, that's
Right.
the thing.
Now, we would naturally expect Joyce, who is the perfect person, to say totem pole because that's the best answer. Right, Joyce?
Right.
On second thought.
That's the right answer. Well, let's go on.
No, come on. Now, show us your answer.
I said papoose. I don't know why.
Would you blow a woman with papoose?
Yeah.
Shame on you.
Now the score at the end of round one is zip to zip here. Real tight game, as you can see. And we're going to continue the tension and excitement here right after this message.
Yes.
Okay, we're ready to carry on. Talking to my carnation. Thank you. Now we'll push a button here, go to round two, and ask Deonza to make her selection.
A.
A? All right.
You know, if a wino has just woken up and tuned in now, he will never drink again.
Winos of the world, I hope you're going to learn a lesson from this. Now, tickles. Melvin said...
Said the bishop to the actress.
No, Melvin said, boy, was that a weird wedding. The bride didn't throw the bouquet, she blanked it.
Was that a weird wedding? Weird. The bride didn't throw the bouquet, she blanked it.
The groom spoke through it.
Yes. Was that a weird wedding? The bride didn't throw the bouquet, she blanked.
Charles has a telegram.
Yes?
Do your telegram once you do your answer, Charles.
I just received a telegram.
You have a telegram, Charles.
Confucius say man MC who talk into flower, his career has gone to seed.
I have one.
Almost worked.
Wait a minute. Western Union just rang up again. Yes.
Confucius also say MC who talk into grass has gone to pot.
Thank you for the telegram. All right. Now we're ready for Deonza's response. Melvin said, boy, was that a weird wedding. The bride didn't throw the bouquet, she blanked it.
She ate it?
She ate it. Good answer. Open your mouth, Avery, and make a sound.
Think it is.
You,
Avery!
You've been eating the cards and the flowers and everything, and you didn't think of that?
Oh, I don't eat flowers.
You don't? Oh.
She married it.
She married it.
No, I wouldn't do it again.
All right, Brett.
I'm sulking.
You're sulking. Why? Is it something...
Because Avery is just gone too far.
Really?
Why would that girl say 8?
I don't know. Why?
When she could have had a wonderful answer like married. But I said 8.
You said 8. You're in the flower. Charles?
I said planted it.
The bride didn't throw the bouquet, she planted it. Okay, Deonza, that's 1 for you so far. Now we come to Lana Wood.
My bride wore her bouquet.
She wore her bouquet. That was not a weird bride.
I think that's weird.
Oh, really? Okay. Richard, give us a weird answer.
Well, Deonza, 8.
Yeah, that's weird. That's true for you, Deonza. Joyce?
I just hate this.
Speaking of weirdos, here's Joyce.
I said she sat on it.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
She could be related to you, folks.
Yeah. Why did you say that, Joyce?
I sat on all mine.
Oh, all right.
Oh, there have been many,
Yeah,
let me
that's
tell
true.
you.
Now we come to Ginny Clinton. The Clinton who has to match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win your 3rd game, Ginny. Dr. Hackham, the surgeon, lost his mask. So he put his nurse's blank over his face. Finished. You're the best. Put his nurse's blank over his face.
Once
Finished.
more.
Dr. Hackham, the surgeon, lost his mask, so he put his nurse's blank over his face. All
I'll
right.
tell you one thing, fast is not necessarily terrific.
Right. Here we go. Now, Ginny, Dr. Hackham, the surgeon, lost his mask, so he put his nurse's blank over his face.
Cap.
Cap?
Nurses.
So he put his nurse's blank over his face. Avery is going to give you a terrific answer for a change. And you will see what a terrific... Cap is not bad, Ginny. I don't want to make you feel bad. But listen to this terrific answer.
Have you seen it?
Please.
Biologically, the cap may be a better answer. Her bra.
If you think about it for a moment, Ginny, you see, it looks like 2 attached face masks.
Sure.
Are there.
We just made eye
All
holes.
tied together. That's right. Make a couple of eye. Yes. What do you say?
You know, I knew she wasn't going to say bra because she's a nurse, right?
Yes.
So I thought, I'm going to match because that's my job.
Right.
Right? So I thought, I know what she's going for. Being a nurse, she would whip off her entire uniform. And she said, cap. You betrayed me, Jenny. I'm finished.
You expected that sweet, innocent-looking little girl to say she's going to rip off all her uniform?
She's a dedicated medical person.
Oh, I see.
She would just open up that thing and fling it over. Oh, pardon me.
Charles.
For a minute, I thought you had flowers on your mic.
Yes.
No, it's true. Bra is the answer, but why?
Why?
Because Dr. Hackham chose a bra. Why?
Why did he
Why
choose...
does everyone say what Dr. Hackham is in the hospital? He's two-faced.
Oh.
Now, Miss Lana, honey, would you show us your answer, honey
I
child?
thought of the exact same thing Charles did, believe it or not. The
Yes.
two-faced man wearing
A bra over his face. Okay. Ginny, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Richard, we're up to you.
Yeah. It's
She's looking
kind
for
of
Cap.
weird, Ginny, because producing a bra usually will strengthen a relationship. But unfortunately, this is going to end yours. I have a bra for
All
you.
right. What do you have, Joyce?
Papoose.
Stand by here for a moment. What? Oh, listen, Miss Weirdo finally came up with a great answer. Hat. Look at that, Ginny. You want to sign it? I'll get it to her as an autograph. Will you sign it? We'll give it to Ginny. Listen, Ginny, you're going to leave here with $1,200 in cash. We thank you very much for being with us on Next Game 75. Ginny McQuinton, while she's spinning off, will spin this message for you. This little lady's happy. She's just won $100, but more important than that, she's going to have a chance now. Excuse me. I think I'm allergic to fern fronds. She's going to have a chance to win over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that, Dionza?
I'm ready.
What kind of name is Dionza? It's a pretty name, but
It's Spanish.
It's Spanish. Dionza. What does it mean?
The question.
I got it from...
The question?
No,
That's what it means.
Dionza.
Literal translation.
Oh, what is the...
It was a hotel
I thought maybe it was just
in
Dionza.
Albuquerque, and I was named 3 years before I was born.
Now, wait a minute. 3 years before you were born, your mother and father were in a motel in Albuquerque, and that was the name of it? Dionza?
Hey, you're lucky. You could have been called Ramada Inn.
That's right.
The Ace Motel.
Right. Now, Dionza. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Edgar Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. None of you match the middle one. You get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put the fern fronds in your head there.
Richard.
Why, the creator of the horror stories, Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe is one. Brett?
How about Edgar Bergen?
Edgar Bergen. You got two now. Charles, she calls on you.
I would like to say, and we're very happy he's out of the hospital and well, the wonderful actor, Edgar Buchanan.
Edgar Buchanan. So now you have Edgar Buchanan, Edgar Allan Poe, and I pronounce us man and wife. And you may throw the bouquet. You got Edgar Allan Poe, Edgar
you may
Buchanan,
wear the bouquet.
Edgar Bergen. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I'll go with Richard. Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, Dionza. Let's examine, shall we, all together now, the $100 response.
Yeah.
Edgar Winter.
Who is Edgar Winter?
Who's Edgar?
Come over here. Edgar Winter is
He's
a rock singer.
He
sings rocks. Name a song that he sang. Rock. Get off the stage!
Rock song.
What's that, Pat? Rock and roll hoochie coo is...
Excuse me. We don't want any questions that have anything to do with winter or fall. We want summer and spring because we are from the flowers.
Who was that?
A masked man.
Okay. We are looking for the response, Edgar Allan Poe, and you gave us Edgar Winter. Now,
Edgar
let's
Winter.
find out what's under the $250 response.
Edgar Summer.
Edgar Bergen. All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. You're getting close to Edgar Allan Poe, Dionza. Let's find out what's under the $500 response. Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, we're all so happy for you. Even my carnation is quivering. Dionza, you won the $500. You're up to $600. You're going to play for 10 times 500 now, or 5,000. But to collect, you have to match one of them exactly head to head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Talking to the carnation now. Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and Deonza will face me, and here it is. It's worth $5,000. Liberty blank. Liberty blank. That was quick, Richard. Now we'll see what Deonza comes up with in an attempt to match you. What do you say, Deonza? Liberty blank.
Bell.
Bell. Liberty Bell? That's the first thing that came to your mind?
Yes.
Okay, she says Liberty Bell was the first thing that came to her mind. Richard, what do you say?
Give me liberty.
Yes?
Or give me a bell.
You're going to quit work? Yes. Are you making a public... I said, what are you going to do with all that money? She says, I'm going to quit work. Is this a public announcement you're making? It is. All right. What's your boss's name?
Tom Hebert.
Tom Hebert, you're fired. We quit. We're rich. We don't need you, Tom Hebert, no more. All right. Would you like to do a little commercial here? Anything you say. We're rich. We're quitting. We're getting out of here. You do this commercial. I don't need you. Now, I thank you one and all for being here. You were just Jim Dandy. And you don't want to go? Well, you got to go now. But you may come back again sometime. Now, listen, be sure to watch the Helen Rayburn show, which follows this one immediately. There are other people in it, Bert Convey and several others. And the next time we get together, some of these people will be here and some won't be. Specifically, these are the ones who will return.
Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
See you in 1975. Join us next time when all the flower children will be here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The CBS station. Get ready to match the stars from Blockbusters. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Bravo, bravo. Oh, look. Everybody ready?
Oh.
The picture. What'd you say?
You're a vision in pink.
Quite pink, isn't it? Yes, but aren't we all?
I like it.
Thank you.
By the polo out.
All right, stars, would you join me in greeting our two players, Art Haberman and Norma Pettineau? Art, tell us about you again, please, quickly.
My name is Art Haberman. I'm originally from New York. I'm now in Pasadena Chiropractic College, and 16 weeks from now, I'll be a chiropractor.
All right. And Norma is a school teacher. Yes. She's 24 years old.
Single?
And she's unattached.
Yes.
And I think I'm in love. All right. Good luck to both of you where we are. Starting round two, he's ahead, so he has to go first.
B, please.
All right. Old Oscar, the cruise director, is really old. How old is he? The first shuffleboard game he ever organized was on the blank. You don't play.
I know it.
All right, Art, here we go. Old Oscar, the cruise director, is really old. The first shuffleboard game he ever organized was on the blank.
Titanic?
Oh. All right, I don't think that's going to do it for you, but we'll see. Bill?
Titanic was in 1912.
Right.
That's indeed old.
Well, there's some older than that.
The vessel I have in mind is.
It is? What do you have in mind, Bill?
The vessel I had in mind was back around 1720 or something. The Ark.
The Ark.
Hey, that's
right. 40 days and 40 nights it rained.
Oh,
and that started the float. Yeah.
It was between the kangaroos versus the baboons. Baboons 17, kangaroos 8. Noah's Ark.
Right. It was a wonderful game, wasn't it? Exciting.
It was terrific.
Really old cruise director. First shuffleboard game he ever organized was on the...
I never was very religious, so I said the Titanic.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a second.
She don't play.
In the first round, my dear, you matched Art. So when it says don't right here, that means you don't play. It's not a mortal sin or anything like that. It's perfectly all right.
That's all right. She's not religious.
Nice try. I know
I'm
you want to help
sorry.
him. Right. All right. Hello, testing. 1, 2. Yes, here we are.
Hi there.
Right.
My answer is no bra. What was the question?
The first shuffleboard game you ever organized was on the...
On the no bra. No. Being a chauvinistic pig, and oh boy.
Where are you going to get it?
No?
Really?
No, he's not.
Split cast party. Well, I said Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark seems to be the answer here.
That's funny.
Is that the popular fave with you two?
Don't give up hope. I'm not old enough to remember the Ark.
And by the way, are the baboons or the kangaroos now in the playoffs? Do they get to go now? Is it the baboons or the kangaroos?
They were both
and then
eliminated.
a third round pick, and then there's a wild card, right?
Right. They were eliminated by the Jaguars.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I said the Titanic.
Good for you. Now, Norma, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Phil said this hamburger must be made out of horse meat. I can tell. On top of the bun, there's a little blank. All right, we're all set now. Phil said this hamburger must be made out of horse meat. I can tell. On top of the bun, there's a little blank.
Saddle?
Little saddle. Perfect. Wonderful answer.
What did she say?
He came out with a wonderful answer, a saddle.
Exactly,
That's
a
the
wonderful
most
answer.
silliest thing I've ever heard of in my whole life. Where on earth would anyone say saddle?
Saddle it is. All right, 3 to the score.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I said horseshoe.
Horseshoe? Anything connected with a horse would be good here. A saddle is perfectly wonderful, I think, don't you?
Yes, I
Have somebody on as a jockey?
Jockey. Aha. Now, I have a feeling that McLean is going to say blinders, because horses wear blinders. Right,
No,
McLean?
I'm just trying to do this to save my marriage.
Well, you don't need this one.
Actually, I said jockey.
You said jockey. All right, now you've got to match Edie to achieve a tie, Norma, and stay in the game. What have you say? What have you got there?
Bye, Nora. Jockey.
All right, come on down, Art. You'll be back for game number 2 in Brooklyn, all right? Here we go. Big money at stake here for you, pal. Good luck to you. Big super match. We polled an audience and said, how about giving us a good answer to this? Hind blank. Hind blank.
I'll go with Charles. He's all right.
Charles?
Hind sight.
Hindsight.
McLean?
I'm going to say either hind end or hind quarter. I'm going to say hind quarter.
Hind quarter.
Brett? I'm going to say hind end.
Really?
Hind leg.
All right, so you've got hind end, hind sight, and hind quarters. Now, you can choose one of those. You may have a better one in your own mind that you want to give us.
I'm going to go with hindsight.
Hindsight. Let's see if we have hindsight up here. May we see the $100 one, please? Hind end is up there. He wants
Look good,
hindsight.
babe.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. Hindsight it is. Congratulations to you. Hindsight. What do you think's on top there?
Next one.
One we
Leg.
again.
All right, go. Leg. All right.
How do you
Leg
like
was
that?
up there on top. Now you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But of course, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and go for $5,000. All right.
Andy.
Oh, sorry, dear.
That's all right, Brett.
Facing me, please. There we
Okay.
go. Good luck to you. Here it is.
You call me Ed anytime. All right.
For $2,500. This is it. Portrait of blank. Portrait of blank. Take a look at it. Just want to make sure that you understand what we're saying here. Your job is to match Edie. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
The only portion I think of Whistler's mother.
Whistler's mother. Portrait of Whistler's mother. Well, there are a number of good choices here. I guess that must be one. Okay, Eddie, baby.
Well, if you'll excuse me, you would not be a candidate for jumping on my bones as a chiropractor, you see, because we did not, I'm afraid, match, because I was thinking of the title, Portrait of Dorian Gray.
That was a famous motion picture and book. So, he ends up with a total of $250, and we're going to start game number 2 with his opponent in a moment or so, but first this for you. Now, let's go on. Welcome Norma Pettineau back here, and start game number 2, the final game. Norma, A or B?
I'll take A, Gene.
Yes, ma'am. Al said.
Al.
My blind date said, she looks like Jane Russell. I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Russell. There you go. Al said, my blind date said she looks like Jane Russell. I just saw her in person. She looks more like blank Russell.
I can only think of Bill Russell.
Bill Russell is good. Bill Russell is a famous, wonderful basketball player and a great commentator in the sport, too.
That's who I was thinking of.
Formerly of the Boston Celtics.
That's exactly right.
And
yeah.
a great commentator.
Yeah, oh, he's
and
wonderful.
I couldn't think of his first name.
Oh.
I tried. I really did. I thought of Cassie Russell, who was also a basketball player.
Right.
But he's had...
So what'd you finally come up with?
You draw blanks. This is the dumbest answer in the... Ken. Ken Russell is a famous Ken. He's very well known. He's a director.
Friend of yours, right.
No,
Personal
he got it
friend.
from me.
I looked over there and I said, who's Ken Russell? I don't know.
I said, well, Ken is
Ken.
good, hon. You like it.
All right, I love Ken.
Between that mouth and this heavy hat, I hope I make it. Bill.
Bill Russell. All right. My blind date said she looks like Jane Russell. I saw her in person. She looks more like
Rosalind Russell. I'm sorry. That's a lady.
McLean.
Okay, this is going to sound even dumber than Bill's, but Lou Russell is Ken Russell's best friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, America. I truly am.
All right.
Oh, just how you feel, McLean.
There is a man who's really hot, because in the world of comedy, he rhymes a lot. Mr. Nipsey Russell.
Good one. Good one.
Why not?
All right. Here we go, Art. Ready. Lou said this airline has 3 classes.
Say what again? I'm sorry.
This airline has 3 classes.
Who said that?
Lou. The guy that, his friend, you know.
friend.
Friend. Brother of Ken Russell, Lou.
Yeah.
Lou Russell said
So they're
that.
flying now, right?
No.
Did you ever meet Manny Russell?
No.
He was over in China for a few days, but didn't stay too long.
No, the food didn't agree with him. He ran out of Lomatil. In first class, they give you a tablecloth and a steak dinner. In second class, they give you a paper napkin and a chicken dinner. In third class, they give you a rag and a blank. Friend Chuck, let's go. Lou said, this airline has 3 classes. In first class, they give you a tablecloth and a steak dinner. In second class, they give you a paper napkin and a chicken dinner. In third class, they give you a rag and a blank.
Glass of water.
Glass of water. That's really fasting. Glass of water, he says. What do you say to that?
Mine was a little classier than that, Gene. Sandwich, a rag and a down.
A rag and a sandwich.
downstream.
That's okay.
No, I said they give you a rag and a can of Campbell's tomato soup.
All right. Both of those are fine.
My people are.
A rag and a can of Alpo beef and liver.
Alpo beef and liver. That's really third class if I've ever heard it. In third class, they give you a rag and a what?
A bone.
A rag and a bone. Very good. That's all right, but it's a wonderful answer. And I don't care if you never match. Just keep showing up.
Or showing.
McLean?
Yo.
Would you like to get your own show, McLean?
No, I'm happy doing this.
Oh, all right.
5 sweaters and a pair of dirty pants, you can make pretty good money.
Right.
Anyway, let me give my answer, okay?
Good. Do your answer.
Okay, I said to
In
give you
third class.
Yes. You want to set it up, do you?
In second class, a paper napkin chicken dinner. In third class, I give you a rag and
a picture of Lou Russell and a chicken wing.
All right. Come on, Edie McClurg. What do you say, baby?
Hank, a hair, a rag, and a bone.
There it is. That's the answer. Well done, ladies. All right, we go to round 2. Norma, you're ahead 1-0. Isn't this a tight game? You go first.
I'll take B, please.
All right. B says, on this date in 1957, John Daring became the first man ever to cross a doctor's picket line. On that same date, Mr. Daring also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
What kind of picket line did you cross?
Doctors. All right. On this date in 1957, John Daring became the first man ever to cross a doctor's picket line. On that same date, Mr. Daring also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
A stethoscope.
A stethoscope. Good answer. Not bad, right?
I might have blown it with a Russell, but I came up with a stethoscope, Norma. There
Right.
we go.
If you need a clarification on a question like Bill Russell, I can do that. That's legal.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What do you say?
I say, let's get out of here, hon. Go to Encino, get those colored lights going in the music. No? Well, what about stethoscope?
Hey, good. Wonderful. 3 for her. What do you got, Sharon?
How can you get a stethoscope up any nose? I said thermometer.
Well, that's the whole idea. It was painful. McLean?
Oh.
I said a picture of Lou Russell and a proctoscope.
All right.
A picture of Lou
Proctoscopy.
Russell and a proctoscope.
Yeah. All right, Edie.
You remember that scene? You remember that scene
They don't
in
know what it is.
Chinatown?
In Chinatown?
Remember that scene when Roman Polanski came up to Jack Nicholson and said, you know,
yeah.
you're so smart, you boy, and then he went like that in his nose
Yeah.
with a big scalpel knife.
Oh, yeah, right.
Painful.
Oh, that hurt. Right.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Art, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Some things just don't make sense. Like getting a job as a social director at a blank. All right. What are you doing?
Well, we're not.
You're all doing very well. Extremely well. Chuck, you ready? All right. Some things just don't make sense, like getting a job as a social director at a blank.
VD Clinic.
Listen,
Social director of the
I know you're not going to win with that answer, but I admire your spunk in getting it.
It's like carrying coals to Hollywood Boulevard.
That's
isn't
right.
it? Yeah. I getting down-to-earth prison.
Prison, yeah, that's a reasonable answer. What do you say?
Oh, it's your local loony bin.
The local loony bin. And you, sir?
A funeral home.
A funeral home. All good responses there. I love yours, Art. I think that's nifty. Like getting a job as a social director at
an orgy.
an orgy. They don't need a social director. Right. All right. Norma wins the game. What do you got there?
I said a funeral home.
Funeral home all the way. We're going to say goodbye to Art Haberman here, but he's not going empty-handed because he's got $250.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Art. Here's a little message for America.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go with Norma with the Big Money Superman. We told the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Crocodile blank. All right, let's see who's going to offer a little assistance here.
Brett.
Crocodile tears.
Charles.
Honey, they said speed up.
Crocodile shoes and bag.
All right.
And McLean.
Now, what did Charles say?
Shoes.
Crocodile shoes.
Okay, then I'm going to say crocodile bag.
Bag. Or purse. You can say purse. Don't be
Okay,
afraid.
I'll say purse.
Nothing.
A crocodile purse bag.
All right.
And a picture of Lou Russell.
Yeah.
So you've got tears, shoes, and bag. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with crocodile tears.
All right, that's what you want. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Crocodile bag is McLean's answer. The next one says crocodile rock, whatever that means. Now the top one reads tears. As long as you're this close to the wheel, why don't we stand right here and have a go at it? Now, this is going to determine whether you play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Give it a spin and good luck to you. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Face me, please.
Wish I were dead.
All right.
No, you're good at
This is it. No help from the audience, please. Who blank? That's W-H-O blank. Do you understand? There we go.
I do indeed. Who
All right.
blank? Oh, boy. The die is cast.
All right, Bill is ready. That means you have to match him now. What do you say to that?
I say who done it.
Who done it? Popular name for detective stories. Bill? Who done it?
I don't know who done it. I had who cares.
Yeah.
Sorry, Norma.
Who cares? Well, they're both good responses, I think. I'm glad she's not walking out of here empty-handed. She's got $250, and we've got this message. She's got $500, right. And we've got this message for you. Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, from Sugar Time, Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny. Now we have a go at it. Good. Are you all quite ready?
Sure.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
I just told him the farmerette number's been cut, so he's very upset.
Oh, that's too
Why don't
bad.
you ask him to take his hat off? is. It's so dull. Come on, Chuck.
Charles.
It's home in a drawer and just continue and tell about the new Star Wheel and shut up.
All right. We have this wonderful Star Wheel where one of our contestants here can win $10,000 in one single match. Now let's say hello to Madeline, Monica, and Dolores Alex here. Madeline and Monica is the current champ with $1,800 to her credit. We just met Dolores, who works for Head Start, and you've been with them a long time, and they are demonstrably a marvelous organization. And
We're trying very hard.
Yes, indeed. And we hope that the dingbats in Washington will keep funding Head Start forever and forever.
That's right.
Nothing personal, dingbats. Now, we'll continue in round one here in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. Now, this is a round one question, belongs to Madeline LaMonica, and what it says is, Frank said, my friend Joe is really kinky. He's the guy who mentally undresses blanks. My friend Joe is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses blanks.
Is that too kinky? No, it's wonderful. Oh, wait a minute, I have it.
Come on, put it in the slot. Let's go.
I got it, hon. I've got the answer.
I'll bet you got it. Frank said, my friend Joe is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses blanks.
All I could think of was other men.
Other men?
Yeah.
Well, that's kinky.
That's what I thought.
There's another name for that, but we won't go into it.
She said it would be kinky if Frank mentally undressed, if Joe mentally undressed other men.
Well, it depends on where you shop. I had guys, but crossed it out and said girls.
Well, what's wrong with that? Don't you do that all the time?
No,
Yeah, but I ain't kinky.
No, it's not kinky for you to mentally undress a girl. Now,
I know, but
imagine.
sex is dirty.
Sex is not dirty.
It's not dirty?
No. Sex is a beautiful, wonderful experience.
Well, I'm going to call my folks right after the show and tell them, boy.
You mean they quit? Hello there.
He says this is the pathetic award. He's wrong, as usual. He's dead.
Let the audience decide about her answer.
You said really kinky.
Kinky.
Kinky. Now, there's nothing unkinky about a man undressing another man mentally, or any of that. But what is really kinky is a man undressing statues. Those doers will please leave the building.
Okay, you're up. You have a shot.
This is in honor of Sister Marie LaSalette from Lawrence O'Toole, who was a great teacher and a wonderful woman.
Stinks, your answer.
Give him a chance. No. But that's kinky.
Well, so is that.
So is statue. His is the well, it's not kinky at all. Really. All right, Dee Dee. This guy is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses
Children.
children. That would be kinky.
That's kinky.
Okay.
That's kinky.
That's also kinky. Other men is conventional, don't you think so?
I don't say it's kinky, is it?
No.
Thank you. Nudists.
Getting down to the bare bone.
I can just see them ripping their skin off. Oh, dear me. Show us something kinky.
Notice.
Notice.
Great Minds, Part 2.
Okay. Now we go to round two here. Dolores, you may have A or B.
This is a very
I think
close
I'm gonna
game.
take B this time.
Yes, it is a close game, zip to zip. I don't want to be saying I gotta put W's up here, bow down, King Kong was thrown out of the baseball stadium because when they told him it was time for the 7th inning stretch, Kong went out and stretched the blank. They told him it was time for the... All right, in baseball, it's traditional. They have the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah.
If you're rooting for one team, you stretch in the first half of the 7th inning. If you're rooting for the visiting team, you stretch in the second half of the...
Stretch.
You get up and
it's
stretch
like an
your legs and
intermission.
yawn.
Oh, you mean
and
just
go.
like a regular
Yeah, you stretch.
No, me neither.
Well, no, this I think is a
Questions are
wonderful.
not.
There's one obvious, terrific answer.
Well, I think I have.
Well, I'll bet you haven't. King Kong was thrown out of the baseball stadium because when they told him it was time for the 7th inning stretch, Kong went out and stretched the blank. Got thrown out of the baseball stadium.
Oh.
Oh.
He stretched the field.
By Jove, she blew it again. Well, no, I don't think that's going to work for you, but we'll find out right now. Okay, McLean.
Well, I went for filth and kink. I mean, really.
Combine them all.
My first reaction was nude guys. But
He said stadium.
I said stadium.
That's a myth. I tell you, hips and that stadium, I'll be darned. I really am surprised because I thought her answer was so dreadful that no one over here would say it. You see, that's what I'm taken aback here. What do you say?
We have Dick Martin, we have Scully Mitchell, and then we have McLean Stevens.
Yes.
Now, I don't know, but I think maybe this is a good answer. I don't know, but we'll let everybody else. I said he went out and stretched the team he didn't like.
Stretched the team he didn't like.
Right. Now, isn't that a good answer, dear?
That's an excellent answer.
Thank you.
Excellent answer.
Are you lying to me just
No,
because
no.
you've got the reservation made?
No. I mean, the idea here is Kong went out and stretched a human being of one
No,
sort or
that's
another.
not what it says. There's no way does that imply that, Dr. Grenman.
Oh, yes.
No, it doesn't. Where does it say that? Where does it say it implies a human being?
With-
That's your opinion of the question.
That's right. What is your opinion?
Roberta Peters is my best friend, right? Don't
Right.
you know I love her?
Yes, indeed.
What's her married name? Field.
Field. You must forgive me, Dolores. I
You
thought you were
got
going to
2 out
bottom
of
out
3.
with that.
You're just talking yourself right down the drain.
Well, I was thinking you'd go out and stretch the
The
umpire.
MC.
You know, take the umpire. Something like that, you see.
I like more and more the other
Sure,
team.
they cheer you. You're here every week.
Okay, Dee, what did you say? Kong went out and stretched the
Baseball diamond?
baseball diamond. I tell you, I am utterly humiliated. Humiliated. Richard, save me. Say umpire.
No, Julie Harris is my very best friend.
Julie Harris.
I said pitcher.
Pitcher. All right. See, there's some human being was really the idea there, right?
Who started that picture?
The pitcher, right. So there we are. 3 for her, and that means you'll have to go to work when it's your turn. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Right. Now, this is the last question. Madeline, you've done it before. Let's see if you do it again. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Did you hear about the tailor's wife
No.
giving birth to Siamese twins?
Oh, God.
It's strange because they're joined at the blank. Tailor's wife.
Taylor's
Now think of
wife.
the operative words. Tailor's wife, Siamese twins, joined at the blank. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Why does she keep looking at what I'm like?
Because that's how
Because she can't think of an answer. That's why she keeps looking. Wonderful. All right. Madeline LaMonica. Did you hear about the tailor's wife giving birth to Siamese twins? It's strange because they're joined at the...
I can't think of anything. Joined at the feet? No.
Did you hear when I laid it out very carefully for
Yeah.
them?
I know.
Tailor's wife, Siamese twins, joined at the...
No, I can't
But
think.
they have some tailor's phrase or device or whatever, right?
Yes, but I don't think you should be cruel to Madeline. God knows she's trying. She's won $42 million and got big dimples.
She does have big dimples,
Oh,
doesn't she?
she's got big dimples going.
She's got $1,800, too.
Oh, yes, man.
She can buy 4 dimples, have them all over her face.
She can
One
have
up.
some of mine.
No.
Yes, you've got a beaut, too, right there.
Because, I mean, you're really
I
not
said a
mad
thimble,
at
that's a
Madeline. She's lovely.
Oh, she is.
And the audience isn't really mad at us when they boo and hiss and
No,
shout.
they're
kinds
funning
of
at us. They're having a
things at
good
us when
time,
we give
right.
dumb answers like zipper.
Zipper is wonderful. Don't boo him, dummies. That's an excellent answer. Hello.
Madeline, Madeline, home, da-da-da. I didn't say zipper, and I didn't say whatever it was she said, which I can't remember.
She said feet.
I said fly.
There's another one. Two of the same. Chuck.
Chuck said zipper, Gene.
Okay, Chuck. So far, you got zippers all the way along there. Now, Madeline, you must match everybody here in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Dee Carr, what have you got?
I'm very good friends with Richard Dawson.
Yes.
And I just wanted to mention that. And I said seam.
Seam. In-seam and in-seam. All right. Now we'll say goodbye to Madeline LaMonica, who's going to leave here with $1,800. Go right over there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Madeline LaMonica, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Here comes our big star wheel here with one spin of that wheel. If you get lucky, you can win $10,000. But to begin with, as usual, with the audience match, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Frankie blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for the third. And these good people will give you some suggestions.
Richard.
Frankie and Johnny.
Frankie and Johnny.
Betty.
Frankie Lane.
Frankie Lane.
And McLean.
Frankie Avalon.
Frankie Avalon, Frankie Lane, and Frankie and Johnny.
The first name that came to my mind was Frankie Avalon.
It was. Okay. One thing we forgot to tell you. We had the Southern California Geriatric Society in here. Everybody was over 90 that day. They pulled that audience.
Glad
I'm only funning you, my dear. No, Frankie Avalon is her choice. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Frankie Lane is one answer that we got up there from Betty White. May we see the next one, please? Frankie Avalon, congratulations to you. Now the audience applauded loud and long for Frankie Avalon, so apparently they thought that was going to be on top, the big one. Now what do you say? Frankie and Johnny. Change your mind. You're a very fickle bunch. Slide it. Yeah. Okay. Now you've won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel here. Every celebrity's name is on the wheel. You're going to spin that wheel in a moment or so and see which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. Whether you'll be playing for the $2,500 or double that amount. Because if it falls in one of the star areas where it is right now, you see that light comes on, and that means you'll be playing for double the amount. We'll put it right up here. It must make one rotation. Grab it and give it a good spin, and good luck to you. There it is. Will she play for $2,500 or double that amount? All right, let's hope she gets a double. Congratulations. You're going to be playing with Betty White for double the amount, or $5,000. Good luck to Dolores Alex. Here it is. It says, Sacred Blank. That's S-A-C-R-E-D. Sacred Blank. All right, Dolores, give us the answer that she's given. We give you $5,000. Sacred.
I hope it comes through for me this time. Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart. Well, we're going to find out if it comes through for you or not, Dolores. Betty, she says Sacred Heart will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
But you also make a sacred vow, don't you?
A sacred vow.
With all your heart.
She's having a big celebration here, and we'll pass along a message or two to you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Coolway fashionable sunglasses that win admiring stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86i Kathy style. See what you're missing with Coolway polarized sunglasses. And Cashmere Passions by Clarissa Ross. Follow love's runaway in pursuit for the love of man she cannot have. And paperback from Warner Books. And a wall clock. And a supply of golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni, creamier cheddar cheese and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And a tote bag and a supply of lip quencher. Wet your whistle with lip quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet wonderful colors. Ready with more of Match Game and Gene Rayburn.
And here is Larry Shellberg. Say hello to Larry.
Gene, how are you?
Now, let's find out a little bit about you, sir.
Well, Gene, I'm from Smithville, Missouri, which is just a little bit north of Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah.
I work for an airline back there. I've got a wife, 6 kids, 5 girls, 1 boy,
yeah,
and 1 little granddaughter.
Well.
And I just enjoy life and sports.
Yeah. Yes.
That kind, too. Yeah.
Naturally. You got to try another hobby, though, Larry. Okay, good luck to you, Larry. Nice to have you here. You may have A or B.
Okay, let's start with B.
B it is. For Larry the Fertile. At the zoo, Jane said...
Pardon?
Jane said. She was at the zoo, you see.
Jane was at the zoo.
Jane was at the zoo. She said, the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey. Like Jane? Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey.
Sweetheart, you've got to get the combination
that's a girls talk, isn't it?
No, have you ever heard a sibilant S? How many sibilant S's have you heard on girls?
Well, now...
Speak, Betty.
Wait a minute. Read this aloud, would you please? Read that aloud.
At the zoo, Jane said...
Said, did you hear the sibilant?
Jane said... The zookeeper must really love animals.
Animals?
I just saw a blank with a hickey.
See? She just said, I just saw a blank with a hickey.
It's still not right.
No, what's wrong with it?
I thought I left out the name of the city.
Oh, at the L.A. Zoo.
Right.
All right. Everybody ready? Well, 1 to go here. Okay, she'll be ready in a second. Larry. At the zoo, Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey.
Chimpanzee.
A chimp. He loved the chimp. What can you say? What do you say?
I say hippo with a hickey.
Hippo. Oh, boy, that would be tough.
Huh?
You'd really have to
Wouldn't
pucker
that
up
be
real
cute
hard
to see
to get through that leathery skin. See a big red hickey on the...
Oh, I thought like a zits from eating candy bars and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you mean like when you're in high school in the back seat?
Yeah.
Oh,
you mean you've lived all these years and you never really knew what a hickey was?
Don't you remember you talking to the guy that thought sex was dirty?
Oh, we got Hello, Brett.
I love a chimpanzee.
Chimp, there it is. 1. Check to make it 2.
I don't know what the judges feel. I hope so. I said baboon.
Yeah. Baboon. There's another monkey. 2 different things, she says. Dee Dee, what do you say?
How about an orangutan?
Orangutan. I don't know. Any kind of monkey.
Well, no, if they accept that, I feel quite confident about my answer. Giraffe.
Giraffe, yeah. Wouldn't that be a big hickey?
Well, can you beat that?
I can't. Show us your hickey.
I'm going to stay with those hips if it's the last hippo.
Hippo! So 3 for him. Not bad for a first rounder. Now this for you. Next time, this will be the cast of characters.
Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Doris Bulifant.
We've had a wonderful time. Join us next time, please do, for Match Game 78. Thank you all. I love you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Reilly, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Good evening to you. Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. And you are our friends, aren't you? Are they friendly, John? Right. Good. What the heck is going on here? Charles?
Well, I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm with my friend Colonel Dawson here.
Yeah.
And we are... What, sir?
Why are you wearing that big
hat? I will get to that. We're here for the annual convention of the HPYBBPHS.
What is the HPYBBPHS?
Ask Colonel Dawson.
What is the HPYBBPHS?
So I'm in shock that you do not know what the HPYBBPHS is.
Okay, I'm going into shock. You're going into shock.
Well, ask me then exactly what you want to know.
What is the HPYBBPHS?
Sir, that happens to be help preserve your basic big picture hat society.
Crazies! The crazies are loose again.
Now, juleps for everyone, and let's meet our guests.
Including Greg Vallone and Bonnie Roberts here. Okay. Now we want to find out something about each of you. We'll begin with you, Bonnie. Please tell us where you're from.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles. I was born and raised in Mount Carmel, Pennsylvania. I'm married to a wonderful man, and I have a daughter, Julianne, who is 12, and a son, Jay, who is 11. And I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Bonnie.
Do you have a straw hat, madam?
No. You have a straw hat?
Not with me.
No, but you do own one.
I certainly
Okay, you're in the club. Now, how about you, Greg? How about you, Greg?
I'm from California, and I have a lovely wife sitting in the audience, Diane.
Yes.
2 children, John and Mims.
Wonderful children.
Great children.
Wonderful children.
Wonderful children.
Okay, Greg.
I wish mine were wonderful.
I'm a teacher.
A teacher?
Yes.
What do you teach?
I teach history.
Really?
Okay.
What happened in 1066?
I forget.
Sir, don't you know the Battle of Hastings took place in 1066?
It's coming back to me.
Okay. And you were there. All right. May I remind you, you're going to try to match as many of our celebrities as you possibly can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, we'll begin. I missed the button. Bonnie, what do you say there, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is for Bonnie, and here we go. We're off and running. Vito said. He says, hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers, huh? The Godfather made them into blanks. That's what happened to the Giovanni brothers. Hey, hear what
what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks.
Oh, darling, you're going to have to come over here.
Yes.
Vito said, hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks. Do you get the idea?
Do you recognize me?
Let me see. Who is it? Oh, it's the Wicked Witch of the North.
No, I won the contest.
Oh, you did? The
I'm
straw
Miss
hat.
Help Preserve Your Basic Big Picture Hat Society winner. What?
An answer down there before I belch in them out, lady.
He helped to make them into what, dear?
Okay.
Am I the last one out?
All right.
He's a good-looking man.
Yes. Marcia.
Oh, I know, Gene.
Marcia.
How rude of you to bring up that I'm not finished. So rude. I'm a college graduate, though.
You are?
Yes. It's just the nearness of you.
Do I really excite you, or are you putting me on?
You really excite me.
More.
How would you like a walnutto?
All right. Where are we? Barney, it's up to you. You hear what Vito said? Hey, you hear what happened to the Giovanni brothers? The Godfather made them into blanks. That's what happened.
Corpses.
Corpses, you say. You say corpses. Well, we may get some more interesting answers than that. Avery?
Don't be so quick with those
Avery!
bullets.
Avery! Turn yourself on.
He turned them
Yes.
into anchors.
Into anchors.
That's what I had.
Yeah.
Well, into the East River with them.
Avery continues his winning ways. Now, Brett.
The winner of the Big Picture Hat Preserve Your Basic Society says corpses.
Corpses. One for Bonnie. All right, Charles, what do you say?
I said bookends.
Bookends.
Now you can boo.
The lower tier is yet to be heard from. We may get some interesting answers. All right, Sarah Kennedy, go.
And yet?
Oh, all right. Well, this doesn't really make any sense, but Dino, and who were the brothers?
The Giovanni brothers. Giovanni.
Giovanni. Well, I could only think of grapes, maybe they got smashed and turned them into wine.
All together.
Wait till the whole row's finished.
Yes.
They may want to boo all.
I want you to work out a little harmony on that next time. Altos, sopranos, and tenors, mix it up a little bit. Speaking of tenors, Richard.
Do I hear twelvers?
Oh, Godfather.
What?
He took the Giovanni boys.
The brothers.
Put them in a meat grinder.
Yeah.
Turn them into meatballs.
Now, I get a feeling that you're going to give us an interesting answer.
And yet?
Yet.
All I can guarantee you is that it's wrong. Interesting, I cannot guarantee. But along the same line, the nearness of Richard, pizzas.
Pizzas. How come... Quiet, sir. How come nobody said what happened to the Giovanni brothers, the Godfather made them into sisters? How come nobody said that? Listen, you stand up here and run the show. I'm going to play the game. No, there isn't. Okay, where are we
I
here?
don't like
Round
that
one.
answer,
You ready?
that's why.
All right, Greg, this is all yours. Farmer Brown was so absent-minded. Better. You're getting better. He was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard, and he spent the afternoon planting his blank.
Got it, honey. I'm Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm now.
You are?
I
yeah.
was the mystery lady.
Oh, yeah. Now keep the brim up so we can see your eyes. Eyes and teeth, right.
Now I'm Rebecca.
Farmer Brown was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard. He spent the afternoon planting his blank. Seeds in the barnyard. Plant the
Seeds in the barnyard with seeds in the barnyard. What is that song?
2 by 2.
Seeds in the barnyard. 4 by 4. Seeds in the barnyard.
Seeds in the barnyard. Onan's here? No, that's not.
You ready up there? Everybody ready up in the upper tier? Seeds in the barnyard, and he planted the blank. All right, here we go. Greg. Farmer Brown was so absent-minded, he left the seeds in the barnyard, and he spent the afternoon planting his blank.
Eggs.
Eggs. Okay. All right. He said planted the eggs. Left the seeds in the barnyard, planted the eggs. Avery, what do you say?
Greg, I said tractor.
Tractor. Okay. All right, another winner. Brett, what do you say?
Let's shave Avery's head.
Don't help.
It may help. All right.
I don't think any air's getting through. Well, I didn't say eggs, but I said chickens.
Chickens, close. All right, Charles.
We're getting closer to eggs. Chicks.
All right, chicks. Greg Maloney's looking for eggs. What do you offer?
We're getting a little larger.
What?
I said cows.
Cows. He spent the afternoon planting his eggs. Richard?
Which came first?
The chicken or the egg? Okay. Marcia?
Gene?
Oh, darling. You do care. You do
Gene.
care. Oh, darling.
You'll only
Why
hurt-
do you keep covering up your front there?
You'll only hurt me, Gene.
No, it won't hurt him. Yep, go.
Chicken feed.
Chicken feed. Another winner. Okay, round one is over. 1-0 favor of Bonnie. And round two will come along in a minute or so, but right now this for you. Now, the magic finger moves near the button and pushes the button and reveals the round two questions. Bonnie, let me see. Yeah, Bonnie, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll take B again, please.
A?
B.
Oh, B. B for Bonnie. All right, thank you. Because Harvey has 17 fingers on each hand, he is able to blank faster than any man alive. That's the question.
Oh, there are so many terrific answers for
Now,
that.
wait a minute. You don't play because you matched last time. You're out of it. You lay out, all right? Everybody except Brett. Ready over there. He has 17 fingers in each hand, therefore he's able to blank faster than any man alive.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, you're Oh, that's terrific. Yeah. All right, everybody ready? Okay. Bonnie, because Harvey has 17 fingers on each hand, he's able to blank faster than any man alive.
Count?
Count. Now, wait a minute. That's a very good answer. He can count to, well, yes. Avery, I got the feeling you've done it again. Another loser.
Don't cry, dear. Don't cry.
Well, it's even, you got to show it anyway.
I thought the only logical thing was tickle.
He could tickle. Okay. No, don't give up. No, listen, it could be worse. What do you say? Type. He could type faster than any man alive. Hers was pretty good, I think. What do you say?
Well, I figured with all those fingers,
Yeah,
he could dress or undress. You know,
Really?
very fast.
Well, all right. What are you going to do?
Get out of the
you weren't
business,
gonna do it.
Sarah.
Yeah. Brett says, get out of show business. And you, sir?
I said type.
You said type. And Marcia?
I'm stunned. I've said something so logical and right that I scared myself. It's not what she said, it's type.
Type.
Thank you. Getting better.
Yeah, actually, now listen, if you think about it, count to 34 is really the best answer.
Yeah.
Count to
I see you're
34.
thrilled with it. He's got 17 fingers on each hand, you see. All right, shut up there.
You know how fast
Okay.
you can milk
Greg,
a
here you
cow
go.
with 17
Got a minute.
fingers?
1 to tie, 2 to win. Gloria said, I'm not going back to that new doctor again.
Why?
As soon as I undressed, he blanked. That's what Gloria said. I'm not going back to that new doctor again. As soon as I undressed, he blanked. Charles, you're ready. Charles, you were the first one. What's gotten into you?
I can't hear with this heavy hat on my head.
Oh, all right. But you can think better.
He can't hear without that heavy hat on his head.
All right. Okay. Ready. Ready.
Okay.
Ready. All right, Greg Valone. Gloria said, I'm not going back to that new doctor ever again. As soon as I undressed, he blanked.
He gets excited.
He got excited, or gets excited, or whatever. All right, we'll find out. who is going to win and who's going to lose here, Avery?
Not only does he look like me, thinks like me. However, I had he fainted.
Fainted. What about that? No match there. All right, Brett, you're up.
I've been up for 25 years. I said he took off.
He took off. He walked out of the room. He let take the clothes off and he left. Charles?
I said he laughed.
He laughed. As soon as I undressed, he got excited, according to Greg. What do you say, Sarah?
He screamed.
Screamed. No, they're not matching that either. All right, Richard, what about you?
In the vernacular, he departed.
He departed. You got to match Marcia to stay in the game. Marcia.
Right away, left.
Right, he left. He walked out. Now, what do you say?
Jumpy fellow. He left town.
He left town. That was the thing. So Bonnie wins the game. Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment there. We're going to say goodbye to Greg Vallone. It was a pleasure meeting you, Greg.
Same here. Thank you.
We've got a gift for you together with our thanks.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Greg Vallone. And while we're spinning him off, you watch these messages. Here we are with Bonnie Roberts. Are you ready, Bonnie?
I did.
Okay, we're going to have a go. It's a lot of big money here. You can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. All right, now, we are ready to begin now. Bonnie, if you're ready, let's step down here so we can see a little better. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Which blank? Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and the next one, $250, and the bottom one, $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Witch Hazel.
Witch Hazel is
Wonderful
one.
woman.
Yeah.
Charles.
Charles?
Witch doctor.
Witch doctor. Okay.
And Brett.
Brett?
Well, number 3's always tricky. What about witch hunt?
Witch hunt is good. All right. So you have witch hunt, witch doctor, and witch Hazel. Do you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
No, I'll choose witch doctor.
Witch doctor is the one we're looking for. We're going to find out right now where it is, if it is up there at all. And we'll begin, as usual, down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Witch doctor. That's the one that Charles gave you, and that's the one we were looking for, and you got it. But I'm curious to see what's under the 200.
Amazing, isn't it?
I thought doctor was going to be first.
What's under the $250 number? Witch Hazel, and the 500, if you please.
Witchcraft.
Witchcraft. Did you think of witchcraft? No. Yeah, they let you. Anyway, Bonnie, you've won the $100, and that means that the least amount you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now we're going to find out how much more money you can win. All right. Here we go. Let's slide it, Earl, and see what's under there. Blank cone, C-O-N-E. All right, let's see what help you get from your celebrity.
Richard.
Ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone, all right.
Charles.
Yeah. Charles.
Re-entry cone.
Re-entry cone. All right.
Brett.
Well, the only thing I can think of is...
Isidore cone.
How about snow cone?
Snow cone. Okay, you want one of those? Snow cone, re-entry cone, or ice cream cone?
I'm going to take ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone is the one you want. All right. Again, we are going to begin down at the bottom here and reveal the $100 response. Nose cone.
That's what I meant.
That's the re-entry cone. That's what you meant there. Lots of luck. Okay, ice cream cone is the answer that Bonnie is looking for. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Snow cone. That's the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for the ice cream cone. Here's the $500 number. Ice cream cone. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Bonnie, you've won $500 there. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the $1,000 you won previously, which gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. And to collect that amount of money, you're going to have to match one of our dinglings there head to head. Exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, we'll get ready to write. Bonnie will face me, and here we go with the $6,000 question. Blank robber. R-O-B-B-E-R. Now, he made up his mind very quickly, Bonnie. It's up to you to make up your mind now and give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank robber.
bank robber.
You said bank robber. The audience seems to agree with you. We're going to find out right now whether you're right or wrong in matching him with bank robber for $6,000. Richard.
As chairman of a representative for the preservation of your basic big picture hats,
yes.
I'm ashamed and then again overjoyed to say bank.
This dance. Now, this little lady's got $6,600. What are you going to do with all that loot?
Pay off our second mortgage on the house.
You're going to pay off your second mortgage on the house? Yeah. You got anybody down here rooting for you? Yeah. Is that your husband?
That's my husband and my mother-in-law.
And your mother-in-law. Well, they're all very happy, and we're very happy for you. And Richard here has the...
Sir, I'd like to congratulate you.
Yes?
You have a great little kisser down there.
Commercial message for you here, friends. Come right back. We did not do that there. Now, here she is, the winner of $6,600, and we're very happy for her and her husband and her. Everybody's happy down there.
And her mother.
I'm very happy also.
Yes. And what's the first thing you're going to do after you pay off the mortgage?
Buy a straw hat.
That's it. Buy a straw hat, yeah. Well, listen, we thank you all. You were all
We're delighted to be here.
Yeah, thank you, Colonel.
My pleasure.
All right, I'm going to get me a straw hat, too. Will it make me talk funny also if I buy a straw hat?
You ain't just whistling
You
Dickens.
just make the reservations in Encino, honey. I'll get you the hat.
All right. Gene Rayburn here. Listen, join us for a daytime match game, and join us next week for another session of Match Game PM. Goodbye.